So every year for the past few years, this video has been how I've liked to end my year, where you are going to see my entire makeup collection and I go through the entire thing and I'm decluttering a ton of stuff. So I have posted each of these categories as individual videos. So there's been a video for just my blush declutter and just my lip product declutter, but this video has everything all at once. This is going to be a long boy. This is a very, very long boy, but this is such a great video to just kind of zone out to have on in the background, maybe as you're doing your planning for the year, or as you're cleaning, or as you're just zoning the hell out, because this year has been a lot. So if you are interested in seeing my entire makeup collection from soup to nuts and everything I got rid of, spoiler alert, I got rid of hundreds, plural, of items, then please stay tuned. But before you jump right into it, maybe stop for a sec, subscribe if you haven't already, give this video a thumbs up, all those good things, spread the love into 2026, and here we go. All right, we are going to start with makeup bags. This is going to be hard because I'm trying to show all these makeup bags, but I will show you them one by one. And guys, I can tell you right now, several of these are going right off the bat. This is a beautiful bag. Look at that blue sparkle that came with the Sigma. I believe this was Beauty and the Beast collection. Yeah, it's looking like Beauty and the Beast collection. It's really beautiful. I have never used it. Yes, it even has gold roses on the inside. I've never used it. This is going to go. This is actually a great brush holder. So it stands up and it has like little brush, holders inside. This is from the BK Beauty Angie Hot and Flashy. I believe this came with like the short-ended set. This is not the one that I use for brushes, so when I'm traveling. So this is going to go as well. It's a really pretty silver. It does have like a little ding on it, but this is one that'll go to family and friends. This one, it's so funny to me, guys, because I will be honest with you that I don't know that I've ever used this, but it had my name on it, so I feel like an attachment to it. This feels like the softest velour. I'm going to find a use for this. What would you guys use this for? It's very big, like very big, and it stands up on its own. It's really nice. Like, it is huge, you can see. What would you use this for? Like, maybe, I don't know, hair accessories? I need to find a use for this. This is not something I would take on travel because of how light colored it is, and I also like maybe more of a leathery surface that I can wipe clean, and this I cannot, but I'm going to keep this. Guys, this is one I decided I am going to let go. This is from the Melt and Nightmare Before Christmas collection. I did buy this collection on my own. This is not sent to me in PR, and this is such a great travel bag. Like, you've got separate little areas and everything like that, but if I'm being honest, this is just not one that I use because it's so big. Like, it's the size of my forearm. It's so big. This could be the cutest freaking purse for somebody. It is that leatherette. It is in absolutely perfect, untouched condition. Like, even look at the little zipper pulls. But I have literally never, ever used it. So I think this is one I'm going to put on my Mercari page because hopefully someone can get some love on this. Oh, this one I'm curious about. I'm not sure. So this is another one from BK Beauty. And you can see this one has been used. It has a little bit of dirtiness to it. But this is just a good travel kit. What I like about this, do you hear that? It's got like a hard bit in it. So I feel like on both sides. So I feel like this protects whatever is inside. This, oh gosh, I don't know. For now, I'm still going to keep this because I feel like this makes for a great travel bag. You can't fit much in it though, right? You can fit a few products, a very few brushes. Like, maybe this is good for an overnight. If I'm being honest with myself, I even usually need something bigger than this for an overnight. But for now, I'm going to keep this. So that means out of those 5, I am keeping 2, getting rid of 3. Okay, we have 6 more here. Let's get rid of some of these. So here's one I can get rid of right off the bat. This one is a little bit even stained. This is from when I subscribed to Ipsy. Guys, I haven't been a member of Ipsy for years, but I was always convinced I was going to use these as like little gift bags. And I think they still could be used, but it's been years and I haven't used them. So this one's definitely going to go, but I have to admit this one I have to keep because I love this design so much that whether I give this as a gift or keep it for myself, I really do love this one. So this is staying. Here's another one that is going to go. This is something from Cleona. It's really beautiful, and they gave this to us at one of the Creators and Friends events, so it has a little bit of nostalgic meaning to me, but at the same time, it's just not one I've used yet. I have other, like, I feel like this is something that's good mainly for brushes. It has like a good amount of space. Oh, there's even like a little gift bag inside. So hey, there you go. And a complimentary hair. That's great. But it does have like these for brushes, which is interesting because maybe that's for lipsticks. I don't know. I feel like this bag is just kind of an awkward size for me, so I can let it go. Oh, this is one I'm so torn about. So this is a Little Mermaid bag, London, Soho, New York. I used the hell out of this. I've used this so often, but I don't use this for brushes anymore. I don't know. Like, I feel like this is a maybe. Hold on. I'll come back to that. This is another one I'm going to let go. So this did come out, I believe, with the Little Mermaid. Yeah, this came out with the Sigma Little Mermaid collection. It is the most beautiful holographic gorgeousness, but I just don't use it. Now, it's good because it has like a hard bottom so it can sit, but at the same time, it's too big for me for brushes in a way and too small for literally anything else. Like even my bronzer, which is pretty big, doesn't fit in this. So I'm going to pass this on. Oh, but these two I'm struggling with. So this is a bag, I think it's Fluff is the brand. Yeah, Fluff Los Angeles. I have used this so much for overnights. Like this is a perfect size kind of overnight bag, and it holds not a ton, but it does hold a good amount. I don't know. I don't want to save these just to save them, but if I'm being honest, I use this one more than this, so I'm going to go ahead and let the Little Mermaid go and keep the Fluff for now. So that time I got rid of 3, and I am keeping 2. All right, we've got 5 more. Guys, I'll tell you right off the bat, this one's going. This is something that we were given, again, at Creators and Friends, and it had some Typology Paris stuff in it. I don't even know what you'd use this for other than like sunglasses. I feel like this would make a great sunglass case for someone else that's not me. I'm also going to let this go. So I really feel like this might have been like a Target dollar spot thing. But again, it's got that beautiful holographicness to it, and it feels padded, which is interesting. It feels padded and like faux leather. It's really cute, but also because it's so flat, I don't know. It just doesn't work for me very well. So this one's going to go. Oh, man, I'm going to let this go too. This is another one I was really hoping, another Ipsy bag I was really hoping to use as a gift bag for somebody, but I just never did. And literally, it's been so many years, and it's got like faux studs on it. I love it. This can go. I'm waiting on this one because I don't know yet, but this is 100% staying. This is the bag that I use every time I travel for brushes because look, it comes out and it stands up so you can put your brushes in it and stand them up on the counter. But for travel, you can shrink it back down easily because for the most part, most of my brushes fit in when this is completely collapsed or a little bit collapsed. This is fantastic. It does have a hard bottom, so it stands up. This is, in my opinion, one of the best brush bags, period. I will try to link this down below, this specific bag, because I have none other like it. I think it's the best bag for travel for brushes, so this is a keep. Oh, I love this. I love the design, but I've used this for literally nothing. I'm going to let this one go too. This is like, it almost feels like a canvas burlap type material. I love the design so much. I think this was given to me by a friend, but I just, again, haven't used it. So I'm going to let this go, which means I am keeping 1, getting rid of 4. Another 5, and guys, just similar to the other one, this Typology Paris bag, while very nice, it's got a very hefty zipper, and it's made of recycled cotton, I think. Yeah, recycled cotton. I've just never used it, and I feel like somebody else could get some love out of this, so this is going to go. I'm also going to let this go. This is one of my oldest makeup bags ever. Like, I guarantee no one's even going to want to take this. This is what I used to use. It's Betsy Johnson for brushes or pencils or things like that, but I have other bags that I prefer for that now. So this is, oh God, I'm so like nostalgic about this, but if I'm not using it, it's got to go. So, oh my God, my little punk rock Betsy Johnson. Yet again, we have another Ipsy bag. This one is going to go for sure. I love this pattern. I love the gold accents on it. But at the same time, this is just going to go. You know what? I wonder if maybe I should sell all of the Ipsy bags as a sort of lot or just, I don't know. Who's going to want that? These two I am going to keep for now. So this is one of my newest bags. This is the Evocative Singe Beauty bag. And I really liked this for several purposes. Like, it does spread out, so it holds quite a bit. It can hold brushes, it can hold pencils and things like that. But what I really liked about this is that because it's all vinyl, you can wipe down the inside and clean it very, very easily. And it's nice that you can just see what's inside. So I am going to keep this. And this one, I just really like this bag. I use this a lot for toiletries, even though it's a makeup bag. But like, it's by Nomad and it's got all these pockets, some of them, and they all have like a waterproof material that you can kind of wipe down, but you can still see everything. And it's just, I don't know, it's very convenient for travel. Also because it holds quite a lot. Like, you can see it holds quite a lot, and I don't know, I just have really liked this bag. So this is staying. So I am keeping 2, getting rid of 3. All right, we've got 3 more bags. These 2 are brand new and they are staying because they're too cool. So this is from the brand new Melt and It Welcome to Derry collection. And I really, really love these. Like, I might use these actually for display because that's how cool I think they are. This one's got the big teeth and look at the big zipper pull. Like, it's comical clown. It is just so cool. We have the red balloon here. I really love this. This one I love even more. It's got Pennywise on the front with his glowing eyes, and on the back is sort of like a wood scene where you can still see Pennywise peeking through. These are staying. So this, guys, this is my oldest makeup bag, and she's staying, okay? Because she's huge. She has wipeable interior. This is what I usually use when I'm going to be gone for more than like a night. I love this. I have never once used this mirror, just saw that it's broken. Hey, what is that, like 7 years bad luck? But this is my oldest makeup bag and still the one that I use every single time I travel. I love it. Again, I love that I can wipe it down. So if anything gets in it, voila, it is now clean. But this is staying. So all 3 of these are staying. I am also going to put these with bags in general, but here's one that is going to go, guys. This is so old. My first eye mats in 2011, I bought a brush belt. Why? Why did I buy this? I am not a makeup artist. I have never been a makeup artist, but I was convinced that when I was just doing my makeup on the daily that I would need a brush belt. This is so stupid. I have never, ever, ever used this. It is in perfect condition. This is definitely 100% going. And this, I am just going to keep this not in my makeup area. This is a fantastic bag, again, from Ipsy, New York. This one was Gen Beauty, and it zippers up, okay? It is huge, and it zippers at the top. This is just a great shopping bag. This is a great travel bag. This is great for so many things, and because it is fabric, it packs down fairly small. So this is one that I'm going to keep in my travel area, but not with my makeup bags anymore, so this is staying. So in all, I am keeping 11 bags, getting rid of 14. That is more than half, while I'm a little bummed that I kept 11. I feel like it's a good start for now. Next, let's look at makeup mirrors. All right, these are all kind of, I always call these kind of my hand mirrors, right? And guys, spoiler alert, I am keeping all of these melt mirrors because I don't collect makeup, but these mirrors are something I do collect. And I am hoping that my husband can help me with this. I've talked to him about it, but I want to make a shelf where I can display all of these mirrors, and I think I'm going to. But anyway, let me show you them. So this is the one from the very first Bailey Sarian. I'm sorry, no, this is the second Fatally Yours collab with Bailey Sarian. Again, these are all mirrors, so, but it says Bailey Sarian Melt, and it's got a little flogger on the end, which is fantastic. Then we have Nightmare Before Christmas. We've got Jack and Sally in the cemetery with Zero flying by, and little bats all along the side. Love it, bright orange, and this is a translucent handle. Oh, I love this one. This one came out with the duos, the blush duos, and it's got this beautiful gold honeycomb. Again, we've got a translucent handle and a little bee right here. I mean, how could I not love this? How could I not? This is from the Beetlejuice collection, obviously, and we have Lydia dancing on the edge and Melt X Beetlejuice here. The handle is sort of a smoky, clear gray. Beautiful. And then finally, we have the Creature Mirror. This came out with the Universal Monsters collection. I love this, where it looks like he's swimming through the green waters, green handle, and then we've got seaweed and bubbles along the edge. I love these. These two, I don't know where they were from. These are suction cup mirrors that are all like they're magnifying. I don't need either of these, so I hope somebody can get some use out of these because they're cute, but these are going. This, oh God, I really like this. I don't know what to do though. Honestly, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful, and it's iridescent, and it's just lovely. But guys, it is really small, like it's palm sized, and I kind of prefer something a little bit bigger when I am using a hand mirror. What's nice is that it's really light, and it is very, very thin. Oh, so maybe this could be good for travel. You know what? I'm going to keep it. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry because I am making smart decisions, but I am going to keep it. I am keeping all my hand mirrors. So here's a weird one. Now we are going to do cleaning supplies. So this is all of my cleaning supplies for my brushes. I'm going to keep a lot of this, but to be honest, I don't need all of it. I can already see things that I can get rid of in here for sure. So let's go over my cleaning supplies. You guys, I love the Sigma Switch so much. This is so fantastic for being able to clean your brushes, okay? I use these every single day, okay? And there's a reason that I even have multiple open, because I genuinely use them every day. So when I wash one and one is dirty, like I do use the other one. I travel with this one, which is the smallest one. I use these, but there is no need for me to have another brand new one. There is no need. So I am going to keep the ones that I've been using. I don't need 4. I don't need 4. You know what? No, look, watch. I'm going to take this one, which looks like the newest one, and I'm going to get rid of these 2. I'm going to get rid of 2 and keep 3. Staying on the same Sigma train, these are brush cleaning mats. So you put these in your sink as you're washing your brushes, and you can scrub them in different areas. This one has been in the package since I got it. So this is going to go. This is going to go. I really do like these a lot, but this one I use. This one I've used a few times. This is supposed to be one that goes on your hand that you can swirl brushes in, but I just don't use it enough. This is the only one that I use, so these 2 are going and this one is staying. All right, we've got 4 different kinds of brush cleanser here. Well, 2 different kinds, just backups and things like that. So this is the Sig Magic Scrub. Let's see if I can get this open. So what you do is you suction this to the side, and it's got soap right in it with these little nubs, so you can clean the brush right in there. It is fantastic. I do have a backup of this, and I'm keeping them both because this is one thing I love to clean my brushes. However, I do have a backup of this, but this is the Sigmatic Brush Shampoo, Foaming Shampoo. I don't love this as much at all. So I'm going to get rid of the backup, but I'm going to continue to use this up because I don't mind it for cleaning sponges. But I do think there are better ways to clean sponges, but I am going to use this up because it's almost empty anyway. This will probably be gone within like a month or so, but I don't need to keep the backup. So these 3 are going to stay and this is going to go. This is one of my newer brush cleansers, so it's the same thing. This is just a small one to take on travel, but this is a solid brush soap from BK Beauty. And what's cool is that you've got the combination almost of like the brush soap from the Sig Magic Scrub, but you also have the little scrubby guy right in the lid here, which I think is really convenient, and the small guy has the same. So these are both staying. I really like this soap almost more than the Sigma one. I do clean my brushes very often, so I have no shame in keeping several makeup cleansers. This is a good reason why I go through this stuff, guys. Here's a sample of the Sigmatic brush shampoo. I'm running my fingers or my hands through this. This is solid. This is useless, like, but it's just been sitting in there. No, it doesn't take up space, but absolutely not. This is going in the trash. And then finally, I always talk about this. This is absolutely staying. This is one of the makeup products that as soon as I run out, when I say as soon as, I mean like days before I'm going to run out, a week before, I make sure to reorder this so I have it. This is the Cinema Secrets Makeup Brush Cleanser, and it is a quick drying makeup brush cleanser. So meaning that if I need a brush immediately, I swirl this around, get all the makeup off, and give it about a minute, maybe 2 minutes to dry fully, and it's good to go. This is like a savior for cleaning brushes. This is another thing I will link down below because I swear by this. I always buy the big one. It is commonly on sale, both on their website or on Amazon if you prefer Amazon. So keep an eye out, but I swear by this, this is staying. So technically I'm keeping 10 and getting rid of 4. So I don't love those odds rather, but these are all makeup brush cleaners that I use, so I'm fine with that. Finally, let's do other accessories. So this is going to be actual things that I use with makeup, but they are not makeup. Let's start with these. I only just started using these recently and I love these. So I did get these from a friend, but I will be repurchasing these. So this is by, I think it's Fazit, or maybe it's Phase It is the brand. So you can put these on as faux freckles, and these are gold. It's basically like a temporary tattoo. Remember those from when you were a kid? That they come in individual packets, and I think it's 6 per package. And you just put it on with water, and they are so cute. Like, we have gold sparkles. We have the rose gold, which I've used before and absolutely love. We have silver. We have, this one's for your décolleté, which is interesting. So going across kind of the collarbone. These are the only ones. You know what? I lied. I'm going to get rid of these too, because these are just faux freckles, like regular freckles. But here's the thing, guys. I have regular freckles. I have a lot of them. So I think somebody else can get use out of these. But I am going to keep these 6, the glittery ones, and I'll get rid of the 2 natural ones. So this is my collection of random jewels and accessories. And guys, right off the bat, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of these 3. These, I don't even know how old these are. They are self-stick, really cool. I like the teardrop effect. These can go. They are just so old. They've got to go. Oh my God. I'm also going to get rid of these. I've had these for so long, but I've just barely used these. These are stencils that you can use for your makeup. So we have kind of an atomic stars. We have leopard print and we have regular stars. You can see I have used it, but I don't use these nearly enough to keep them in my collection. So all of these are going to go. These are also very old, but I love the stud effect of these. I feel like they're really punk rock. These are self-stick. I'm going to save these. These are the ones where like, I'm just not sure. No, I've used this for one makeup look, but I loved it so much. It was such a good look. So I'm going to keep this and hopefully I want to use this again at least once and then it can go, but it's so pretty. This, I think I can go ahead and get rid of this. So these were like kind of almost for your eyebrows. Let me put it against this blue background. There we go. So you can see there's stars and they're in like, you know, a curved shape. So you could use them in your crease or eyebrows. I used them once. I just don't need to hang on to them. The rest of this is staying. So these are brand new to me. I got these at the most recent Creators and Friends in like a gift swap, and they're by Half Magic, and these are like domed little accents, little self-stick accents. So they're just gold and silver, very pretty. And then these are both just silver, I mean like holographic silver, white stones. The holographic ones here are so beautiful. This is from a brand called Get Stoned. These are from Amazon. Here's the thing, Amazon, a lot cheaper, but I am actively trying to not shop on Amazon as much as possible. So I will recommend and link the holographic Get Stoned ones down below for you. You can find these on Amazon if you want. You can go ahead and just search holographic stones, but this is a small company, so I would highly suggest using them. And these are just so pretty and they're better quality. The quality is definitely better. These were also from Amazon. The quality is so bad of the case that I have to use tape to keep them closed, but this is kind of a rainbow kit, as you can see. I have a whole bunch of different ones, and I am going to save this because I do use them. So I am keeping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and getting rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and getting rid of 9. Keeping 6, getting rid of 9, and that's it. Okay, let's start with face primer. So I actually don't have many face primers, as you can see, but I do know that I can get rid of a few of these that just aren't doing it as much for me anymore. So this, I really like this. It is almost finished. I feel like I might have even said this the last time I did a declutter, but I really just want to finish this. So I'm even going to make it a promise to myself. I want to finish this in the next week. I'd say that if I used it every day, I could finish this in a week, so I'm going to keep this. I also really do like the Milk Hydro Grip Primer. This is a fantastic, like, stickier primer, and I feel like if I want my makeup to last all day, this is what I'm using. Even with a tinted moisturizer, I feel like this helps to stick, so this is staying. And what's also staying for sure, surprisingly, is this. So this is the What's Up Beauty Positivity Primer. I'm not sure how much I've talked about this, but this is a beautiful, like, moisturizing formula. I really, really like this one. I'm going through it fairly quickly, but this feels so hydrating on the skin. I really love this. These are the three that I'm not so sure about. You know, I'm going to let this one go. So this was given to me by a friend. This is the Milk Cloud Glow Primer, and it is, like, I have to show it to you. So you see this, it's like a foam, and it's not bad, but, like, it's not sticky like the Hydro Grip is or anything like that. But I just don't feel like it does a whole lot for me personally, so I think this one can go. I'm also going to let this one go. This is a very nice matte primer. This is the e.l.f. Power Grip Matte Primer. But here's the thing, if I want a gripping primer, I'm going to be going for the Milk Hydro Grip and not the e.l.f. And I don't need two gripping primers, so this one can go. And I think I'm going to keep this as well. There is a good amount left. This is just the famous Smashbox Photo Finish Primer. This is a very good smoothing primer. So in all, I have a smoothing, a glow, a gripping, and a hydrating primer for my needs. So I'm keeping 4 and getting rid of 2. So these are my, like, base mix-ins is what I'm going to call them. So these are either bronzing mix-ins or glowing mix-ins. I prefer a dewy finish overall. So I love doing a mix into my foundation. These are not what I'd consider to be highlighters or bronzers so much as stuff that I personally mix in or use even under foundation to give either that glow or that bronze feel. So let's go ahead and start this way. This is the Physicians Formula Butter Glow Bronzing Serum. This is very nice, but I've used this so little, and it's just, I think it's a little too deep maybe for my my skin tone. This is, it just says Sun-Kissed Glow. This can go. I am going to save, though, the Drunk Elephant De-Bronzy Anti-Pollution Sunshine Drops. This is a fantastic mix-in for me, or I will sometimes wear a couple drops of this alone on days where I don't even feel like wearing foundation, and it's very nice. And the rest of these are glowing. This I can get rid of immediately. I did not like this at all. This is the Gold Infused Illuminator from Billion Dollar Beauty. I think the quality of this is not good. I just think it's not good. It is a gold illuminator that you can see here. Let me kind of show you a little bit. I didn't like this formula. What's interesting is, of course, it looks kind of like shiny and shimmery now, but I feel like under foundation, this pilled for me. And I'm not going to use this just as a highlighter, so this one can go as well. Oh, I don't know what to do about this because I barely use these. These are the Be Goldie Bright Drops. I feel like I want to try to use this more and just see how it does. This is another one that you can mix with foundation, or you can wear it on its own as a highlighter. I feel like I want to try this more before I decide to get rid of it, but this might be something that winds up going very quickly if I decide I don't like it. And I will tell you that these 3 are staying. So this, which has no writing left on it, except it comes off every time I touch the packaging. This is the Charlotte Tilbury Hollywood Flawless Filter in the shade 2. This is one of those just beautiful, illuminating, undertones. So I like to wear this under my foundation, and it really just makes the skin glow. You can see it in the center here. It's a beautiful, beautiful shimmer. Now, I don't know if I'm going to repurchase this. I really still love this though, but I think I like the Auric Glow Lust a little bit more. So I have 2 shades, Morganite and Selenite. You can see Morganite is much lighter, and honestly, this is too light for my skin tone right now, but I have a feeling in winter that's going to be my skin tone. But this Selenite, I use this so often, both under my foundation, sometimes as a highlighter, more than often than not mixed in with foundation. This is just a beautiful product, a glass bottle with a nice pump. I'm sorry, mine is kind of a mess. I use this very often. If it was not laying on its side, you'd see I probably only have about that much left. This is my absolute favorite foundation mix-in. So these are staying for now. So to be fair, I am keeping 6 and getting rid of 1. Wait, I lied. I'm getting rid of 2 and keeping 5. Concealers. This is all I have. Well, I lied. There is something in a palette. We're going to show you that in a second. But as far as just concealers, This is all I have, so I am keeping all three. Let me show you them one by one. This is my favorite. I've always talked about this. This is the Sigma Color Correcting Duo. I have light. You can see how much pan I have hit in there. I have a backup already ready to go. This is my #1 favorite concealer. It is very creamy and hydrating under my eyes, but it does a great job of color correcting and covering up. This is absolutely forever and ever always staying. Then we have the Salt New York Best Case Concealer. So I have more shades of this in a palette, which I will show you in a second, that I use more often than this one. This one is a little bit of a deeper shade, but it's still beautiful. If you like, and also this has a little mirror on it. Isn't this the greatest little compact? But if you like a creamy concealer, I highly recommend this one. It is absolutely beautiful. And then finally, if I need a little more coverage, the Pacifica Dreamlit Glow Concealer Color Corrector. This is such a nice buildable concealer, but not too heavy, because I cannot stand a full coverage concealer. I am not that kind of girl. This is when I need just a bit more coverage than these two can provide, but all three of these absolutely staying. These are my tinted moisturizers, and here's the thing, guys. For the most part, I am using tinted moisturizers rather than foundations. I really do like all of these, but I do see a few that can go. First, let's talk about these. So these are technically glow hydrators. This is the Stay Naked Hydromaniac. These are both almost empty. I believe, yeah, I have shades 30 and 40, and I mix these for my perfect tone. This I will, hopefully repurchase. Is this still available? Oh, if it's not, that'll be a question, but I would repurchase these if they are still available. These are a fantastic, kind of borderline between a foundation and a tinted moisturizer, and I really like these, so these are staying. This is also staying. So this is the Smashbox Halo Healthy Glow Tinted Moisturizer. I love this. They're the same exact shade, except one is a little baby and one is not. So I use this for travel. My shade is light neutral. I absolutely adore this. This is actually what I'm wearing today. It is such a great tinted moisturizer, and it's buildable. This one is nice and buildable, which I love. So you can just, keep adding to it to get your perfect layer of coverage, but it's not too shiny, which I find some dewy tinted moisturizers can be. It's just absolutely lovely. These are both staying. So here's kind of a tricky one, because this is by Versed, and technically they just call it a daily mineral sunscreen, but it has a tint to it. Okay, it does have a tint that doesn't fully go away. I don't like this. I have not liked this. This is a zinc oxide sunscreen. And I've barely used it, and I've had it for a long time. This just isn't good for me. I feel like the consistency is very thick. I don't want to swatch, if you will, all of the foundation products, but you can even just see it right there. It's very thick and very tinted, and it's just, again, this one's just not for me, so this can go. And this one can also go, just because, okay, I really like the feel of this one. This is the Bare Minerals Complexion Rescue Tinted Moisturizer with SPF 30. This shade Cashew 3.5, which, to be fair, is the shade I chose, is just too deep for me. Even in the dead of summer, it was a little too deep for me, a little too warm toned. So this is a great product, but I just need it in a different shade. Like, there's no way my skin is going to get deeper from this point on. I'm recording this in November and it's chilly out, so this can go. And these are all staying. So first we have the Merit The Uniform Tinted Mineral Sunscreen, broad SPF 40, or broad spectrum SPF 40, or 45 actually. And the shade that I have, I believe, is 26. This is a fantastic tinted moisturizer. It's a touch light for me right now, but again, this is a shade that I know is going to match me perfectly in like a month or so. It's a beautiful formula though. It goes on very smoothly and light, so that's very nice. I really, really enjoy this one. It feels very hydrating too, so this is staying. This is one that I was so unsure about when I first got it, and I have fallen in love. This is the Say Slip Tint. My shade is 3.5. Absolutely love this. The reason I was unsure at first is because I think that I didn't, like mix it or shake it before I used it the first time. And it was so glowy that my skin looked like it was dripping in oil. And I was like, oh, this has got to go. But once I knew that I just need to mix it around a little bit, it's perfect. It's perfect. It is very Very light coverage though. So if you were looking for something with more coverage, you probably won't love this. But I love a light coverage that just evens my skin tone out, gives it a bit of glow. That's what this one is for. I am keeping this. I am almost running out, and this is, I think, my third tube of the Tower 28 Sunny Days Broad Spectrum SPF 30 Tinted Sunscreen. This is in the shade Mulholland, right? Yeah, 20 Mulholland. I've gone through so many tubes of this. I'm almost done, and I will continue to repurchase. This just feels beautiful on the skin. It is so, so hydrating, and it does a great job, again, of evening things out without feeling heavy. Just, I cannot recommend this one enough. I never hear anyone talk about it. These two are probably some of my absolute favorites right now. Just beautiful. This is staying. And finally, oh, this is weird. Okay, so you know what? Actually, I'm going to let one of these go. So this is the Sigma Skin Perfector Hydrating Tint. For a while there, I was mixing these two shades. We have 3 and 4. I was mixing them to get my perfect shade, and I don't think I need to do that anymore. I think I just need the one. I can't believe this one looks deeper though. You know what? I'm going to have to, let me see. No, I was correct. 4 is deeper, even though in the bottle I feel like it makes it look like it's the other way around. I'm going to keep 3 and let 4 go. I really do like this one though. This is another very buildable one. I feel like this is also sort of similar to the Urban Decay Hydromaniac, where it's almost that bridge between a tinted moisturizer and a foundation where you can build it up. So I really do enjoy this one, and you can build it, but I'm going to keep 3 and let 4 go. So I am getting rid of 3 and keeping 8. So these are more of my foundations. Like, I consider these to be actual foundations. But you know what, let's start here since it's kind of a cheat. This is my Salt New York palette. This over here is the foundation. It is the Sneaky Balm, and these are the Best Case Concealer. I am also keeping these concealers. This is such a wonderful, buildable, creamy concealer. You can tell how much I absolutely love it. And the Sneaky Balm is probably one of my favorite foundations. Like, this is such a gorgeous cream foundation. It goes on smoothly. It's very hydrating, but I do know people with oily skin that also love this. I just feel like the formula is unmatched. It is the only cream concealer, really. Well, I don't know. Is this considered a cream? We'll get to that. But it's the only like pan cream concealer foundation rather that I own, and absolutely love it. This is 100% staying. Also, fun fact, I have a bunch of these Salt New York quads, and I had to like label each of them so I know what they are, but this is staying. This I can finally let go, I think. I really do like this. This is the Charlotte Tilbury Beautiful Skin Foundation. The shade is 3. Guys, this is just so old. And I can't complain too much about the age of it, because we'll get to that in a minute. But this is just so old, and I've been using it forever, and it just is starting to separate. Like, it's hard to tell, but on this side is where all the pigment is, and it's light here because it sinks to the bottom. I think it's just time to let this go. And I will say the rest of these are staying. This is amazing. This is the Milk Hydro Grip Gel Tint, and the shade that I have is shade 5. I love this. I feel like this broke the internet for a minute, where every influencer was talking about it. It's because it's that good. It is that good, where it's just such a smooth, hydrating product, and it really does a number on the skin. It just looks beautiful and effortless, but it has this glow, this beautiful, beautiful glow. This is staying. This is also staying. I love this. This is the Merit Minimalist Stick. So this is a stick foundation that is absolutely so fantastic. I've never met another stick foundation like this because it goes on so smoothly. I feel like most stick foundations just drag on the skin, not this one. And this shade is Sandstone, and it is my perfect, perfect shade. You can see it right there. Let's see. And it has a magnetic lid. And look how easily that blends out. If you've tried stick foundations before, you know that they don't blend very easily. This one just goes right into the skin with no issues. I love it. And then finally, the elephant in the room that so many of you are probably tired of seeing on my declutters because I need to use them more. This is the Natasha Denona Face Glow Foundation, which forever remains my favorite foundation of all time, that has been discontinued and is so old you should never ever use it, okay? But I still absolutely love it. My shades are 10 and 40 mixed. It is a beautiful, buildable, glowing foundation. And every time I use this, I am in amazement about how it makes my skin look infinitely better. Infinitely better. I have not found anything like this yet. I ask every time I show this foundation, please give me your recommendations for a foundation that is very lightweight, very buildable, very glowy. And every time someone recommends something to me, I go and look at it at Sephora or Ulta, and it doesn't even come close. People recommend the House Labs a lot. No, not even close. This is lightweight, is not full coverage, and it's just perfect. So this is staying. So as far as those foundations, I am keeping 5, getting rid of 1. All right, we are into bronzers and contours. This is my entire collection, you know what I mean? It's not as huge as other people's, so that's why a lot of this, again, is just showing you my collection. But I do see at least one thing. I'm just gonna jump right in with both feet. I'm gonna get rid of this finally. This is probably one of my oldest pieces of makeup, the Anastasia Contour Kit. We've got contours and highlighters and powders. Guys, you can see I loved this very much. But I don't think I've used this since my last declutter a year ago. So this can go. This is such like an oldie but goodie, but this can go. I think I'm also going to let this go, but let me show you the one that's staying. So this is the Sigma Matte Bronzer in Light. This is one of my favorite powder bronzers. I love this. I don't know if you can see, there's a significant dip in here. The light shade is my perfect shade. I also have this in medium, and I don't see that this will ever be something I have skin deep enough to continue using. So I'm going to let the medium go and keep the light. This is where it's going to start to get tough. I am going to keep this though. This is the Charlotte Tilbury Sunkissed Glow Cream Bronzer. You can see how much I've used. Will I repurchase this? I always said that this would be an item I'd repurchase the second it was gone, and now I'm not as sure, but I still love it. This is a very hydrating cream bronzer that blends very easily on my skin. You can see, I was going to say the portion is huge, but you know what I mean. The amount of product you get is immense. The shade I got is it medium? No, it's 1 Fair. And I just absolutely love it. This is staying. So I think I can also let this go. This is the What's Up Beauty Cheek Tear Bronzer, and it has some purple swirls in it, but here's the thing. It's too matte for me, which sounds weird because I just said that I was keeping the Sigma Matte Bronzer. I still feel like that has almost a satin finish to it, whereas this one is a little powdery for me, for my taste. So I'm going to let this one go. I'm definitely keeping this. So this is technically the High Temp Glowing Bronzer. Okay, this is the shade Light. I adore this, and I like to wear this as a blush bronzer combo because you can see the swirls of like peach in there. I feel like that gives it a sort of blush vibe, but it glows so beautifully. This is so underrated. The color, I think, yes, the color is light. I want to say that if this is still on clearance, it was on clearance for a while, you should absolutely snag this. Do not overlook it. I love this. This is staying. This is also staying. Is it staying? Yes, it is staying. I used it today. This is the Nabla Skin Bronzing in Ambra, and it's a very beautiful, it's a glowing bronzer, but it doesn't look like glittery. It doesn't even look really glowing. It just adds a very subtle, like, light to the skin, if that makes sense. This is staying. As far as my 3 cream products, I'm going to finally let this one go. This is the Charlotte Tilbury Hollywood Contour Wand. This is nice, but it's that puff ball at the top. Like, I'm just going to be putting this in the trash. I'm not even going to offer this to friends. You can see how little is left. I committed to using this whole thing, and I failed. I failed. So I'm going to let this go. I am going to keep these 2, though. So first we have the Milk Sculpt Stick in Toasted. This is just a stick contour. I use it more for because it's cool tone, whereas the Too Faced is somewhere in between a contour and a bronzer. This is the Melting Bronzing and Sculpting Stick in Chocolate Mousse. This is also pretty cool toned. I really enjoyed both of these, especially for sculpting, so these are staying. Oh man, these 2. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna keep this. This is a very cool toned contour from Kaleidos. This shade is Light. This is the Contour Trio in Light. I never use this. I don't know if I'll ever use this. This is the one that I use, but I don't have any other extremely cool toned contour. So that's why I'm going to keep this, even though the packaging, you guys, is so heavy, but I'm going to keep. And then this one, oh man, I barely use this. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to let this one go. This is the Charlotte Tilbury Mini Wood Film Star Bronze and Glow. You can see how little I've used the highlight. And this, I used it for a while, but if I'm going to go into a powder contour, wait a minute, do I have any powder contours anymore that are that shade? I don't. Damn it, I'm going to keep this. I'm going to keep this one too. So I am keeping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and I am getting rid of 4. I'm pretty happy with that. This is my entire powder collection, guys, and I'm keeping most of this because I use them for different reasons at different times, but I do really like all of these. This is the Broken? Okay, it's not broken. This is the ColourPop Pretty Fresh powder. I love this powder. Look how much I've used. I really want to use this up this year, but this is a fantastic, just easy powder. It takes down any shine where you don't want it. Comes with a little powder puff. There's not much to say about this. It's a very affordable version of like just a good powder. So this is a keep. I'm going to actually use my little container to keep these all nice. I'm also going to be keeping this. I love this. This is the e.l.f. Halo Glow Powder. I love this. This does add a glow to the skin. So if you are looking to take down oil, take down shine, I'd be a little wary of this one. It also does come with a little puff. I'd be a little wary of this one because it does add a glow, but I love a glow, so this is staying. This one surprised me. I really like the What's Up Beauty Wind Dancer powder. It is a great pressed powder, a fantastic pressed powder that adds a touch of luminosity to the skin, but not too much. This is amazing, and this shade is light. This is staying. This is also staying. This is the Charlotte Tilbury. Can you tell that I had a Charlotte Tilbury thing for a minute? But this is just the pressed powder. I adore this. I might repurchase this when it's empty. You can tell this is the one I use most often, and I'm actually going to bump this to the front of my makeup drawer because I would love to use this up sooner than later. This is staying. And then we have 3 loose powders. I'm going to let this one go. This is the Bare Minerals. I'm not going to open these because they'll go everywhere. The Bare Minerals Original Mineral Veil. It's nice. The shade was a touch too deep for me. The shade says translucent, but I found this to not be translucent on my skin. And for me, it gave a little bit of a cast. So I'm going to let this go, and I'm going to be keeping these 2. These are my 2 favorite powders, loose powders. This is my #1 favorite loose powder. This is the Melt. So this one was called She's Alive. Is it She's Alive? Yes, because they came out with this in a permanent version called Barely Alive. And it is so wonderful and smooth and silky. And then the Sigma loose powder, I have the shade Vanilla, I believe. Yeah, Vanilla Bean. This is just a fantastic, again, a very silky loose powder. So these 2 are staying as well. So I am keeping 6 and getting rid of 1. And finally, just as I am losing light, this is the last of it. So first, let's start with this because this probably should have been with primers. This is the Merit Great Skin Priming Moisturizer. I've been using this every single day as the very last step before putting on makeup. I do after sunscreen, I do this, and then I put on my makeup. And what it even says is, before this has time to dry down, put on your complexion product. And I noticed when I do that, my skin feels just overall more hydrated. So this is literally, it says priming moisturizer because that's what it is. It's literally like a lotion, and it just gives the skin an added boost of hydration. And I am somebody with dry skin, so I really have been enjoying this. Is this something I'll repurchase? I'm not sure, but I have been enjoying this. Is staying. This is also staying. So the Milk Hydro Grip Setting Spray is what I use when I want my makeup to last all night. This is a fantastic spray that really makes your makeup last. And it's just, I have no other words for it. This is a very long lasting one. I also love the Urban Decay All Nighter, the Extra Glow specifically. It might be called Ultra Glow now, I'm not positive, but this is what I use when I need my makeup to last. but look glowy as hell. Like this is what I use, like for example, when I go to work. This is what I use when I'm going out to play. This really makes your skin glow and look beautiful. I think I'm going to let this one go. This is the Bare Minerals Original Mineral Veil. This is a matte or a natural matte finish. I never want my face to look matte. It did feel nice, but I'm not a matte setting spray kind of girl, so this can go. So I am keeping the the moisturizer, the 2 sprays, and I'm getting rid of this one that's rolling across the table. All right, guys, if I am doing the math correctly, we have 127 pieces of makeup to go over. We are going to start with powder blushes. Okay, this is a doozy of a place to start, you guys. I have here all of my Kokie Gradient blushes, my Melt Digital Duos, and all of my Kaleidos blushes. And forgive me also if during this I interchange the word brushes and blushes a whole lot. I don't know why I have a tendency to do that. But, guys, I can tell you right off the bat, I noticed that when I took the wrapping off, these 3 shades of Kaleidos blushes still have on their clear protector, which means they've never been used. Now, are these unique to my blush collection? Yes, they are, but they've never been used. And look at this. Wait a second. Are these the same exact color? Hold on. Guys, these 2 are the same exact ones. Like, why would I keep this brand? Is this the brand new one? Which is the brand new one? This is the brand new one. Why would I keep this? I don't need a backup of it. This can absolutely go. And that shade is Sunburn. It is so pretty, but this can go. This one, let's see if I even want to keep it. Are these 2 the same? Hold on. These 2 are the same. Oh my God. Yeah, I have 2. This color is Joyride. Oh my gosh. The brand new one that's never been used can definitely 100% go. Why would I save that? I don't understand. Like, why would I save it? Okay, well, let's keep this out. So let's see. Moving on, this shade is very beautiful. This shade, let's see what that one is called. That one, well, wait, is that one Sunburn? No, that one is Sanguine. And here's the thing, guys, I'm not going to use. It's a beautiful color. It's a beautiful color, but it's just deeper than I usually wear. I'm not even going to say it's deeper for my skin tone, just deeper than I wear. So this can absolutely go. And then we're down to these 3. You know what? Let's start. I'm going to do some swatches and see how I like them. So first we have this shade. You know what? I can tell you right off the bat, that is too light for me. That is just too light of a shade where it pulls like, not ashy, but it's not for me. This can go. This shade, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't remember I had it, and I've been looking for more brown blushes. So this is very light, but I still want to keep that because I want more brown blush right now. So this one is gonna stay. And then finally this shade. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, that is a pretty bubblegum pink. That is, that's like very bubblegummy. Little cool toned. I'm gonna keep this one for now as well. And this shade is Ecstasy. Fun fact, guys, I usually don't do swatches during my declutter, so this is all new for me. I will tell you, these 3 are staying. These are the Melt Digital Dust Duos, and the shades we have are Buzzkill. These are all split pans, shimmery blushes. Absolutely beautiful. I do want to make more of an effort to actually like using these because they are so pretty, and I love the way they look. The next one is Raw Honey. This is a more like mauve bronze, with a very light colored one as well. Just so pretty. I really like this. And yes, I love keeping these in the boxes because they have this beautiful honeycomb metallic pattern. Oh. And then finally, Queen Bee. This is the one I thought I would like hate when I first got it. I thought it would be too deep, but it's so beautiful. I admit I use this sometimes more as an eyeshadow, but even as a blush topper, so gorgeous. All right, so here we have all of my Kokie blushes. And guys, I know I can get rid of some of these for sure. This is one I will not be getting rid of. This is the one I use the most This color is BL10. It's crushing. So I don't know if you can tell, but this one has a little bit of a shimmer to it. And I love a shimmery, not glittery blush. This is my absolute favorite one. This is staying. The rest of these, oh God. Okay, so I think I will also keep this one because this is a similar brown tone that I was talking about. This is Bellissima. I've used this shade quite a bit. I can tell you this shade is going to be too light for me. This shade is Swoon. That is just, it's just pale, pale, pale. Just too light for me. This can go. This one will also be too light for me. Even though it's a beautiful pink, this color is Sweetheart. It's just going to be too light. That can go. And then we are down to these. Guys, you know what? I'm going to let this one go as well. And this one's weird for me. So this one is flushed, but here's the thing. I'm looking at it going, oh, but I don't have a lot of purple blushes. You know why I don't? Because I don't like purple blush on myself. So this one can go. This one can also go. This has never been touched. This has never been touched. It looks so lovely. This color is Tease. Very, very beautiful, but it's never been touched. So this can go, and I'm going to keep these 3 colors. So this one is a vibrantly colored orangey red, and this is Tender. That's going to stay. This one I've used a lot. The color is called Delight. It is orange and just beautiful. And then finally, I haven't really used this color, but I really do like it. And this color is Heartthrob. I feel like this is one of those situations where if I have it in the forefront, I will use it more. So this is going to stay. So I am keeping 10 and getting rid of 8. All right, we've got a lot more powder blushes here. We have Singe Beauty, we have Sigma, we have Unearthly, some mixed up, we have What's Up Beauty, and then some singles here. Okay, look, let's start with the stuff that I know I'm gonna keep, and that's these 4 from Singe Beauty. The color, the lighting is perfect, so I'm just gonna leave them where they are. I love these, and these are probably some of my most used powder blushes. The quality is so good. These are very silky, and they have like a luminosity to them, a little bit of a luminosity, but they don't have glitter or sparkle. These are just all absolutely perfect. I'm keeping all of them. So we have Riveting Rhubarb, Timid Tomato, Risky Raisin, Persistent Persimmon. Let's go next into these Sigma Beauty shades. I will tell you, this one, is this Tiger Lily? Yes, this is Tiger Lily. Again, we have a shimmery blush that has this beautiful glow to it. I am absolutely saving this. I love a peachy blush so much. This is absolutely staying. This one is as well. So this one is Berry Love. This is as close to a purple tone blush as I usually get. There's another one here that I'll show you as well. This is a fantastic one for me because this is really good for cool tone looks, but it doesn't pull too purple. Now this one is Sunset Kiss. I think I'm going to let this one go because it's very beautiful, but it's not a color I would really use often, and it's not something I even need to keep in my collection and go, hey, you know what? I'll keep this around because it's not like anything else, so this one can go. Next, let's go ahead and talk about these What's Up Beauty Cheek Tear blushes, or I think that's what they're called. Yeah, Cheek Tear blushes. Guys, you know what? I wasn't crazy about these. They have this kind of marbled effect, and they're beautiful, but I did find these to be a bit pale. All of them a bit pale. Like, let me swatch this one. The deepest one. Let me swatch this. Maybe it's not as pale as I remember. That's a pretty intense blush swatch, and it still feels, I don't know, maybe that's not pale. That's really pretty, but this one, like, here's an example. Like, look how pale that is. And that's like a deep color. I only swatched in the deep area. Let me try this one as well and see what this looks like. Yeah, again, that one is pretty pale. This one, though, this one is pretty. The others, you know, I'm going to let these 3 go and just keep this one. So the one that I'm keeping is Gentle Genova, but I'm going to let the other 3 go. All right, let's get the elephant in the room out of the way. Guys, I have one MAC product left from my days before I went cruelty-free. This is very old, And I'm keeping this not because I'm sentimental about it, but because I do still use this. This is the one MAC product I have that I still use. This is Stereo Rose Highlighter, or is it called highlighter or mineralized skin finish? That's what it's called. This was like the thing back in the day, and it's funny because it looks so pale, but it has such a beautiful glow to it. You can see it there, that I don't want to get rid of this. So this is something staying. Oh man. Okay. So I think this one, this is very pretty. This is the Bare Minerals. They call it a bronzer, and it's in Kiss of Copper. It's, oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. That really does have a gorgeous glow to it. But you know what? I think this is a touch too deep for my skin tone. I do like a brown, but I feel like because of the shimmer here, this is a touch too deep, so I'm going to let this go. Oh, this is tough for me. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. This is tough, but these are not tough for me. So these are all by Unearthly Cosmetics, and these are the, what are these called? Incandescent glowing blushes. These, again, have a glow to them, but not as much, I'd say, as the Singe Beauty ones, but just enough so that it's perfect. All of these shades are gorgeous. Now, there are ones I use more than others, right? I use Dusk a lot. I actually use Blaze quite a bit. Mystic I use quite a bit. Crush and Lumen are the two I use the least. But here's the thing, like, this is a situation where I want to show you how little room these take up because they are so thin and compact. This is 5 blushes in my hand, and I kind of love that. So I don't mind keeping those 2 around. I will use them. There are others I use more than others, but I love this formula, so these are a keep. These 3, so here's the thing. I was questioning this, but guys, look real deep at that. Does that look borderline like mold? This is a very old product. It feels very gritty. It's still very pretty. It has a lovely glow. This is the Natasha Denona Duo Glow blush in the shade Rayo, and I'm going to let this go. I don't like the way that looks. I'm going to let it go. This is absolutely staying. This is the only product from Rare Beauty that I have, and this is the blush in Hope. I love this. These are incredibly, I will see if I can take the powder off the side here. These are very, very luminescent, pretty, and this has like a nice shift of gold. This is staying. This is also going to stay. This is the Nabla Skin Glazing. Oh God, that's a beautiful like peach with a shimmer to it. I love this one. And what is the shade? Amber? No, this is Truth. The shade Truth, this is staying. So I'm keeping 15 and getting rid of 6. I don't really love that balance, but the thing is, the ones I'm saving, I feel good about the ones I'm saving. These are the very last of my powder blushes. Wait a minute. No, this one's a cream. I forgot about that. Well, we're going to keep it in there anyway. So, guys, I'll tell you right now, I'm going to get rid of this one. This is the Wicked Widow Tales of Terror, A Haunting, purple color in smoke. I just don't love this. I don't use a purple blush, so that can go. This one I am shocked that I liked as much as I did. This is the Please blush that came with the Bailey Sarian and Melt Cosmetics collection. And I looked at this and I was like, hell no, there's no way I'm using a color that looks like that. I've used this a lot because with a very light hand, it is beautiful. I'll admit I don't use this intensely, but when I use it, I love it. So this is staying. So hey, keeping one, getting rid of one. That's good odds. All right, we are moving on to our cream and liquid blushes. Guys, I love a cream and liquid blush more than I love a powder blush. Like, I love layering a powder blush, but cream and liquid is where my heart really is. So this is the part that's going to be most difficult for me. I can tell you right off the bat, this is going to go. This is going to go in the trash. This is the Glowgasm Beauty Wand by Charlotte Tilbury. Guess what, guys? Look. Do you see how nasty that is? The puff ball at the top has fallen off. It's gross. It's got to go. This is going to be so hard for me. So let's talk about these. I think that these have already been discontinued. So this was sent to me by a brand called Chiotor, and these are their Chiltor Duos. These are the Radiance Blush Duos, and these are liquid blushes on each side that you combine. I love this. Wait, is it this one that I love? Yes, this one, which is Nude Aura. Love it. This one, which is Garnet Bloom, I also love because it's got a brown, but also this like reddish color. This color I never use. So this one can go. This is Sunset Mirage. This can go. But these are so interesting, and I'll be bummed if these are completely gone because, like I said, they've got a different color liquid blush on each side. It's actually what I'm wearing today. I really love the staying power of these. I wish these were still around, but this is staying. Okay. Oh, it's so hard for me. Okay, this can also go. It's a great product, but I just don't use it enough. So this is a cream blush and highlighter stick by Billion Dollar Beauty. And these are actually really cool. Like the blush is a really good shade and the highlighter is beautiful. This was a product that really surprised me, but I'm not using it. So I just hope one of my friends can get some use out of it. So this is gonna go. This is staying. So this is one of the Merit Flush Balms. This shade is Terracotta, and I don't know if it's one they have anymore, but I absolutely love it. So it's staying. These are very creamy, very blendable. I love how compact they are. Fantastic. I think I will be able to let some of this go. So these were all sent to me by Bare Minerals. These are the Complexion Rescue Bronzer and the Complexion Rescue Highlighting Blush. These bronzers all feel too deep for me. They are beautiful and really, really pretty, but I don't know. They felt a little too deep for me. So I think, am I going to let all three go? Let me take a look at Kiss of Spice. Hold on a minute. Well, you know what? Does that tell you anything? Guys, it's got to go. If it hasn't even been opened, it's got to go. Let's take a look at Kiss of Pink really quickly. Oh, well, that's really nice. That is very nice. You know what though? I can still let these two go. I can still let them go because that's pretty, but I have cream blushes I like more. But yeah. But this one I remember really loving. This is the Complexion Rescue Highlighting Blush. This I think is more of like highlighter, but let's see. This has a very light shade of pink to it. I feel like this is something, you know what? Damn it. Guys, I'm going to get rid of this too. I'm going to get rid of it. I think it's just too light. It's too light for my skin tone, but I love the quality and consistency of these. I just need the right shade. All right, there's a reason I was leaving all these for last because these are all going to be difficult. So these are all of my blushes by Finding Ferdinand. And guys, here's the thing. I love these. It is some of my favorite cream blush formula, period. All of them. But some of them are drying out. I will tell you this one, which is the one I have the biggest dip in, which is Latte. This is absolutely staying. I know this one is good. I use it often. Same thing with this one, which is Olay, correct? Yep, this one's Olay. They look nasty, but I know that these ones are beautiful, moisturizing perfection. What about this one? So this one is Macchiato. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. For a minute, I thought it was completely dry, but it is not. Let's see. Oh, God, it's so beautiful. It is so beautiful and buildable. I wish they would come out with these again because this is my favorite formula. Here, I'll do a heavy swatch of this one so you can see. Look how beautiful that is. Oh, my favorite formula of cream blushes, like this kind of blush formula. It's just perfect. So this one, this is the shade Aperitif, and here we go. This is one of the ones that's dried out. So this can go. Is this one also, this one's got to be good still, right? Paloma? Yeah, see, that's so interesting because Paloma is so creamy and beautiful. Like this is staying. This is one of my favorites of like that collection. That's staying. And then let's move on to Spritz. Is Spritz still good? Yeah, Spritz is even still good. This is very bright. This one is very bright, but guess what? Like, I love these. I love them, love them. So this is staying. I really thought more of these had dried out than they did, but maybe it's these three. So these were the Après Ski collection. I love this color. This is Sunrise. Ugh. Guys, I love the color. I love it. And it's pretty, but I have to like dig in there to get it on. Oh, but look how pretty that is. Okay, let's do all three real quick. This is High Noon. And that, again, I kind of have to dig. This one can go. This is just too purple for me. And I seem to remember that this third color is more of like a topper. Yeah, this color is Dusk. And this is meant to kind of be like, no, maybe not. Oh, that's, yeah, nope, too purple for me. I am going to go ahead and keep Sunrise though, because this one is so beautiful, and maybe if I use some Duraline on this, it'll come back. All right, let's go into these. So I'm gonna let this go right off the bat. This is really beautiful. It's the Urban Decay Hydromaniac Blush Glow Hydrator. It's a very dewy blush, but you can see, guys, the color is so aggressively vibrant, and I do tamper this down quite a bit, but I can let this go. This is hard for me. I have never really used this. I've never even really used it. Let's see if it's worth keeping, because if it is, I want to bring this to the front of my collection. No, I'm going to let this go. This is very beautiful. It's the Drunk Elephant Eau Blues Rosy Drops. Very, very pretty, but it's full, and I have not used it. And it doesn't have enough of a glow for me like some others do, so this can go. These are all going to be tough ones, but guess what? I think all of these are going to stay. So let me show you these one by one. So we have these. These are the Kaja Dewy Bars. They almost look like little deodorants, but they are so creamy and dewy and beautiful. I love these. So this shade is Strawberry Sorbet. Then we have Peach Cobbler. I think this is, no, they're all my favorite. Then we have Grapefruit Gelato, which is beautiful. And then we have Cranberry Cooler. I use all of these, and I'm going to keep all of them. Do I need to keep all of the milk cooling water jelly tints? So let's, you know what, no, I'm going to keep all 4 of these because I do use them all. Let's take a look at this one. I want to say that this is a purple packaging, but not purple. Yeah, this is like orange. So it's so strange. We do have Fresh. I don't need to save the boxes for these, right? I'm not going to save the boxes. Next, we have Chill, which is a bit more red. Then we have Fizz, which is straight up orange. And finally, we have Spritz, which is another like red orange. I'm going to keep all 4. Oh no, my paper's starting to get messed up, but I am also going to keep these. So I do have 2 of the Glossier Cloud paints left. We have Beam and Dusk. They are the exact colors that they are on the top. Dusk is a sort of like brownish undertone. Beam is bright, kind of peachy orange. These are both gorgeous. I love this formula. They are very lightweight and just easy to work with. And then we have 2 of these, which I can't remember the name of these, but these are Liquid Blushes by Kaja. And again, just the same color that they are in the packaging there. They are brown. It's like a brownish and a berry tone. Love these. So I am keeping 20 and I'm getting rid of 13. All right, so here we have my Melt Cream Blush Lights. 2 Sigma cream blushes and 1 powder blush that sort of snuck behind the radar. If this doesn't already go without saying, all of these cream blush lights by Melt are staying. This is my #1 cream blush formula, end of story. You can see that 2 of them I've hit significant pan on. I'm getting kind of close on Sundown to hitting pan, but I love these. This is my favorite cream blush of all time, and I didn't know it until recently, but it's been discontinued. This color is Lynx. It is a bronze gold, and it's the most perfect blush that has ever existed. Like, if I could only keep 1 blush in my entire collection, it would be this, and it's discontinued. But going over here, this color is Polished. Polished is just a beautiful kind of classy pink. Golden Hour is my other most used blush. This is a peachy pink with a lot of good luminosity to it. This is Honey Cheeks. Honey Cheeks is a very pigmented orangey brown blush. Absolutely stunning. I need to use this one more. This is Honey Thief, which is probably Melt's most famous shade of blush. They have this in a powder form too. Very beautiful. And then finally Sundown. This has a lot of good shimmer to it too, a nice brown. So moving on to the Sigma blushes. Guys, I'm going to let both of these go. They are very beautiful. I really do like the formula, but I like the Melt ones about 20 times more. So I can let both of these go. The shades are Coral Dawn and Porta Rosa. And this is something that I save every single solitary declutter and then wind up not really using it. So this is the Essence Blush Lighter Gradient Blush Light in Nude Twilight. And let's see. Oh gosh, wait a minute. Wait. You know what? No. Guys, it's a little bit light for me. I'm going to let it go finally. I'm going to let it go. Oh, that's tough. So I am keeping 6, getting rid of 3. I'm okay with that. Next, I want to do palettes that have blushes in them. So these are all my palettes that have blushes in them. Most of them also have highlighters. Some of them have powders. Some of them have bronzers. But I wanted to put these all together so we could really see. I'll tell you right off the bat. You know this, I think. This is my Hourglass Ambient Lighting palette. And this is not going anywhere. This is probably one of my favorite pieces of makeup in my whole collection. And probably the most expensive piece of makeup in my whole collection. But we do have a finishing powder, which I use so often. There's a dip. These are all considered to be blushes. Some of them have highlighters mixed in, and then we have a bronzer. I use all 6 in this palette, and the cover is the greatest thing that has ever existed. This is staying. Let's go ahead and find one that is going, and unfortunately, it is going to be the Gourmand Girls Mermaid Magic. This is so pretty. It is so pretty, but guys, if I'm being honest, these two as highlighters for me are just too vibrantly blue and purple. Like, it's not like they have a blue and purple shift. That's blue and purple, and it's just something I don't really wear. And then for the blushes, I would use this. I'm sorry, I would use this one, maybe this one, but never this. So I think this can go to a better home. Also, I think it's time. I think I am going to let this one go. This is the Unearthly Resurgence palette that my friend Heather Austin did with them. It is so pretty, but if I'm being honest with myself, I use Rebirth sometimes as a highlighter, but this is just, I think on a deeper skin tone would be stunning, but it's just not for me, so I'm going to let this go. Oh my God, I feel bad doing this. This is what I was talking about. I feel badly, but at the same time, I want someone to get love out of this. This is one I've gone back and forth on. This is the Physicians Formula Vacay Mode palette. And I've really enjoyed it, but I think I can pass it on because I don't use it enough. It's really lovely. The blushes are all very nice, but I really do think I can pass this on, so this is going to go. Maybe it's called the Dream Team palette. Oh, it says Vacay Mode here, but it's called the Dream Team. This is one that surprised the hell out of me, so I'm going to keep this. This is the Wicked Widow Beauty American Psycho palette. So this is a very Linda color. It is a sparkly peach. This one shocked the hell out of me. It is red, but I really liked it when applied very sheer. So this is staying. I don't know how long that was not filming for, but these two are absolutely staying. These are the Mirage Shift palettes by Auric. We have Daybreak, which is lighter, and High Noon, which is deeper. Each one has a bronzer, blush, highlighter, and balm. I have used these both so much and will continue to use these. These are absolutely, like, these are the most luxurious pieces of makeup I feel like I own. These are both staying. This one has been a surprise to me over the last week alone. So this is by Smashbox, and it is the Halo Sculpt and Glow Face Palette in Back to Cali. This has shades of bronze and browns and pinks and peaches in it. I have been using this over the last 2 weeks or so, specifically because I knew I was coming up to my declutter and thinking this would be something that would be the first to go, but I've really been enjoying it. So this is a keep. So I'm keeping 5, getting rid of 3. All right, that is all of my blushes total. Now we're going to move on to highlighters. I'm going to start with liquids. All right, guys, I can tell you right now, this is an area where I'm probably going to be pretty ruthless. Let's just go off the bat. This is not for me. This is a face gloss, okay? It is called the Black Lagoon Face Gloss. Let me show it to you. This came out with the Melt Universal Monsters collection, okay? And I did try this on in the video, but look, it looks black, right? When you blend it out, it is not black. It is just a beautiful gloss, but it stays sticky. I think that this is for people that are more interested in editorial makeup. I'm going to let this go. I had fun playing with it, but it's not for me. I don't really have sensory issues, but I have to wipe it off immediately. Ugh. I can also tell you I'm going to let this one go. So this is the Urban Decay Face Bond Luminizer in Golden Hour. It's very pretty. but it's just like, it's just kind of a golden highlighter. It's not that extraordinary. It pulls very yellow on me, so this can go. And I think I'm going to be able to let this one go. This is the Bare Minerals Complexion Rescue All Over Luminizer in Copper Rose. So this one is kind of more of a blush. I think it's just too much for my skin tone. I'm going to let this go. This I haven't used in, oh, I don't even know how long. This is the Flower Beauty Spotlight Liquid Highlighter. This was supposed to be a dupe of the Charlotte Tilbury. Wait, let's just make sure. Oh, that is super pretty though. But you know what? I'm kind of over these puff balls. I'm kind of over them. Ugh, it's gross. So this can go. And I'm not positive yet, but these, okay, so these four are all from Unearthly. I think I might let all of them go. So let's see. This, yeah, I can still do it on the back of my hand. Oh, but wait, this shade is Phantom Blue. Look at the way that catches the light though. This shade is Vengeful Violet. Man, have I just not been appreciating these enough? And this is Eternal Ember. Oh, dang it. I really thought I was going to get rid of all of these, but not, no, I don't know. Okay, and this is I'm Sprung. I remember now this one came out with the Spring Magic collection. Let's put that here. Oh, this one is green. Okay, this one can go. This is too much for me. That green is just too much. Do I want to keep the other? You know what? I think I'm going to keep these three little guys and get rid of this one. That is beautiful. I just don't use it. These two are absolutely staying. So these are my Surratt liquid highlighters, and the shades I have are Lame, which is a golden tone, and Frou Frou. Maybe it's Frou Frou, excuse me. Frou Frou is a bit more of like a pinky undertone. These are my favorite liquid highlighters. I love the way these go on. Hey, guess what? These have a puff ball too. But this is more like a sponge material. I don't know. These don't bother me for some reason. Lame is my favorite one. It is a beautiful gold. These are staying. These three are going to be difficult. They're going to be difficult because, guys, I'll admit, the Melt Sex Foils, I have not really been using them. But here's the thing. I think I haven't been using them because I found these tucked way in the back of a drawer, and I think they need to be front and center. I am going to keep both these. So the two shades I have are Stargazer. This one is Stargazer, correct? Yeah. Which is a beautiful, like, golden shade. It picks up the light so beautifully. And then the other shade is Afterglow. This is more of a liquid blush, so maybe I need to be putting it in that drawer. Uh-oh, it's not squirting out. Is it going to squirt out all at once? Yep. So we'll ignore the big part, but this is just, let me see. No, this is a beautiful, like, peachy gold tone. I'm going to keep both. And then finally this one. Guys, I've really enjoyed this. Let me see, but I haven't used it a whole lot. This is the Physicians Formula Butter Glow Liquid Highlight. It's, no, you know what? I'm keeping this. Absolutely keeping this because this is, look at that. It is so beautiful, not just under a powder highlighter, but even, like, this is a good one to put kind of on your chest or on your shoulders. Look how stunning that is. This is staying. So I'm keeping 8, getting rid of 5. All right, we have all of my powder highlighters all in one. Guys, whew, here's the thing. I use my powder highlighters. My powder highlighters are some of my favorite things in my collection, but I do see several right off the bat that can go. Let's start with this one. This is the Physicians Formula Butter Glow Bronzer and Blush. It's very pretty. Whoops. It comes with a little brush that I've never used. It comes with a good mirror. But I just don't like it enough, so this can go. This can also go. This is the Wicked Widow Tales of Terror Haunting Jack-O-Lantern. It is a flaky orange highlighter, which is just, I mean, I'll just say, it's just not for me. That can go. The rest of these are going to be more difficult. Let's go right off the bat, the ones that I know that I can and will be keeping. We have this one. Guys, this is my Becca Champagne Pop Jaclyn Hill highlighter when I Still supported Jaclyn Hill. But I love this highlighter. There is very little left. I want to finish this. I will not be repurchasing, but I do like it enough that I want to keep it and finish it. This is also staying. So this is my Anastasia Beverly Hills Amrezy highlighter. I use the hell out of this. I love the golden champagne tone. It really is just like one of my favorites, the way it catches the light. This is staying. Another that is staying is my Desi and Katie Dose of Colors Fuego highlighter. I still use the hell out of this. This is a very like, I don't know, it's a golden bronzy highlighter in a way. This is a little bit dry at this point though. Ooh, you know what? I lied. I'm gonna let this go. This is beautiful. I still really love it, and the packaging, there's never been another like it, but this can go. That was a surprising one for me. I am going to keep all of my Kaleidos highlighters. So we do have a whole bunch of different shades here. I love these. I love the packaging. I've already dwindled down my collection of these quite a bit, but these have just such a beautiful formula. They have a really, really beautiful glow. I love all of these. Solar Sailor is such a good one. My two favorites though, let me grab those. We have this one, which is Gifted. I always get confused which one is Gifted and which is Prophecy. Gifted is so special. There's flashes of green and pink, and it's just, oh my God, it's so beautiful. Look at this one. It's funny because it almost looks like Nasty on top, but do you see that? Do you see how pretty that shift is? Look at that. Wouldn't that look sick with that unearthly liquid highlighter I just picked up? I might need to try that. Skywalker is another one that just has this beautiful blue tone to it, but it's not so aggressively blue that it's unwearable. I just think it's beautiful. Oh, and then I forgot that this one is Prophecy. Let me do a pinky swatch. Look how just shiny this is. This one has a very big green gold shift. This is staying. Let's talk about these two melt ones. So I haven't really been using them, but they're so beautiful. I know this one is Genesis, right? This is Genesis, and it's a blush highlight combo. I just need to use it more. I need to use it more. It is perfect. Like, this is my perfect peachy pink. It's beautiful. I love it. And then this one is not True Love Never Dies. Oh, True Love Never Dies. I was right. And this one, let me see. Do I need more? This one is just gold and kind of sparkly. I think I can surprisingly let this one go. I like it, but I don't use it enough, and I have other gold highlighters I like more, so that can go, but this melt is staying. I think I can also let this go. This is by What's Up Beauty, and this is their highlighter in Serengeti. It's very pretty. It's a nice pink highlighter, but I just don't use it enough. And I have other highlighters I like way more, so that can go. What about this one? So this was given to me by my friend Betty Jean. This is from Black Moon. This is one of their Moonlighters in Shroom, excuse me. That one is nice. You know what? No, this one is nice, but it's so subtle that I just don't feel like it's my favorite, so that can go. These two, God, it's funny because they look, I'm like, they're so different, but let's see how they look. The Sigma on the pointer finger and the Nabla here. No, they're quite different. The Sigma Savannah is very golden, and this one, I'm gonna let the Nabla go, finally. This one is in Privilege. It's very, very, very pretty, but I can let that go. Let's see the Sigma one. Let's see. Whoops, wrong finger. This is the Sigma highlighter. That I'm going to keep because I love the glow of this, and this color is Savannah. All right, so we have Unearthly, and the only product that I think I have left in my collection from Ofra. I did get rid of most of my Ofra products, but I'm going to keep this one. I do love this highlighter. This is the highlighter that Samantha March came out with them, this Start Inspired. Ofra's highlighters really are amazing quality. Let me just make sure this one is still good to go. No, you know what? I can let this go too. I don't love this as much as others. That can go. They used to be the gold standard in highlighters though. Remember that? But anyway, these four from Unearthly, I'm going to keep them all. It's funny because they almost look the same, but let me do swatches. Moth to a Flame has a big pink shift to it. Pink gold, love it. Ooze is green, like she is a green highlighter. Spellbinding has a very pink white shift to it. Do these look the same? No, you can see more pink there. This has the white And then Mirage, ooh, is just beautiful gold. I'm going to keep all 4. So I am keeping 14 and getting rid of 8. And that's it. Okay, let's get started, guys. I want to start with a big clear out. I really want to get one thing off my plate, and that's where we're going to start with my Kaleidos lip clays. First, I want to show you, this is what I was talking about when I said don't keep everything because you have the whole collection. I have this whole collection, but it's not getting used. These cases are beautiful. Maybe they can be used by somebody for somebody else, but I need to get rid of some of, if not all of these. All right, I'm not gonna lie, there's 16 here, but guys, I have not used most of these in a long time. So if I'm gonna keep them, I know they're beautiful in their collections, I want them to be very special to me. So let's go ahead. Again, I'm not going to swatch every single thing, but we are going to start with this kit. I don't know if these have individual names. This might be the apple. I'm not sure, but let's go ahead. This color is NU05 Bear. I believe Bear is one that I did really like. Yep, this is a beautiful color. That's a color I will be keeping for sure. I will go ahead and put it back in the case if I'm keeping it. This color is BE2 Mercury Wave. That's one I do not need to keep. That is a purple, and it is not one to keep. We have Wild Apple. That's very pretty. Let me see. How often do I wear a berry pink red, though? This can go. Then this color is Pink Moon. I remember liking this one. Yeah, Pink Moon is very pretty. I will go ahead and keep Pink Moon as well. Moving on to this kit. This one has snakes on the front. This is probably my favorite packaging. So if I get down to only a few, I'll decide which packaging I'm keeping. Oh my gosh. This color is Cactus Flower. I think that this one is like hot pink. Yeah, that's very pretty. I do not wear it enough. This can go. This one is staying because I have nothing else like it. This color is Agave, and look at that beautiful teal. How often do I wear it? Not often, but it is something incredibly unique to my collection, so that is staying. Is this going to be how I break all my nails? This is Mahogany. Ooh. See, that's a beautiful cool tone brown. I'm going to keep that one. And then Dahlia. Dahlia is very beautiful. If you can tell, it's a reddish kind of purple tone. Very beautiful, but to be honest, I have bullet lipsticks in this color that I prefer, so I'm going to let that go. Then we're moving on to this kit. This is the one that has kind of a chalice on the front, is it? Well, we have an apple with a chalice. This color is Fiamma, F-I-A-M-M-A. That's a very pretty pink, but it can go. I do not wear hot pink often. This color is Rubino. I already said I wasn't going to swatch everything, and look at me. See, that's lovely. I like this kind of dark mahogany stain. I'm going to keep that one. This is Queen of the Night. Yeah, that's a bright purple, a deep purple rather. That can go. Scorpion Fruit. Oh, wow. Ooh, see, here's the thing. This is basically black. It's like a purpley black, but I have black liquid lipsticks I definitely prefer, so that's gonna go. And then moving on to the last set, this has, I don't know, a vase on it and some gifts. This color, I think this is the nude set, so this is Adobe. I'm probably gonna be keeping quite a few of these. Let's see. Yep. That's one of my favorite shades. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. This is just a lovely nude. The next shade is Dune. Oh, am I gonna keep this whole set? Yep, I love that. That is kind of a mauve type of tone. Really lovely. That's gonna stay. And then Terra. Oh, I hope I get rid of some of these from this kit. Nope. Terra is a brown warm nude. How many warm nudes do I need? All of them. And then finally Sienna. So Sienna, let's see. Sienna is, guess what? Another brown nude. Oh, beautiful. This whole set is staying. So let's see what I can combine. This is my favorite design of packaging. So I'm going to go ahead and combine these. And then this one can go as well. So I cleared out 7. And I'm keeping 9. That's not the odds that I thought I was going to be doing, but that whole big packaging that I had, this one right here, this is going to go. So in here, this is not a lipstick. I will show you. This is, oh my God, wait a minute. Guys, if this is sealed, I'm not even going to look in here. This is sealed. I'm just going to let this go. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. But it is, I will keep this hand fan from them. But this whole packaging, this whole lovely packaging can go. So I'm just going to go ahead and put that back in here. And then if these two are empty, no, I don't know. I'll go ahead and I'll put these here because maybe I will have some friends that will enjoy this packaging. But this is all I'm keeping. I'm also realizing that I have miscounted because I didn't know that there was that other set in there. And also I counted something else incorrectly. So instead of having 279 makeup products total, I have actually 287. 287, that's great. And my hand is already stained. All right, guys, we're moving into bullet lipstick territory. I believe that I got all of the outliers out of here, but nope, this is a gloss. But these should be all of my bullet lipsticks. And here's the thing, bullet lipstick is my preferred method of lipstick. So there are a bunch that I will be keeping, but let's go ahead and find some that I can get rid of right off the bat. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this because I have two of them. This color is Paulina by Melt Cosmetics. It is absolutely beautiful. It's like a nude, a very light nude, you can see. And I really, really enjoy it here. I'll do a little bit of a swatch of this one. It's a very light nude, but here's the thing, I do not need two of them, so that one can go. What else can I get rid of right off the bat? This is so hard because I use so many of these. Let's see, I have not used this. Guys, you're gonna find a theme with me and lipsticks. Oh, it's so beautiful though. That is such a good color. Oh, okay, it's staying for now. I can probably get rid of one of these. So these are beautiful. These are from What's Up Beauty. And first of all, look at the packaging with this like, oh, just gorgeous, gorgeous scene on it. This is a beautiful kind of mauve-y pink. I'm gonna let this one go though because I feel like it's a bit drier of a formula than I prefer. Oh gosh, this is still here from the other one. Let's take a look at Eye of Ra from the same collection. That one is very, very pink. I'm actually gonna let both of these go. The quality is great of these, but I'm gonna let them both go, surprisingly. Let me go ahead and take a look at my Sigma ones. These all look so similar to each other. Oh, and this one is so beautiful, but guys, I don't know if you can tell. I haven't used it once. I haven't used it. It is stunning. Just, oh gosh, do I swatch it or do I just leave it as is? I gotta swatch it a little bit right here. That's like a deep brownie pink, but I can let this one go. I probably should not have swatched it, but I can go ahead and let that one go. Let's continue to look at these. Peach Tea, I think, is my favorite one out of all of them. Yeah, I really like Peach Tea. These are very, very creamy, by the way. All of the Sigma Infinities, very nice and creamy. New Mod, well, hold on, let's look at Deja Vu. Deja Vu is definitely one I've used a bit. Let's put that right here in the middle. That's a nice pink. I can let it go. I have other formulas of this kind of shade that I like more. And then finally, New Mod. New Mod is very pink, it looks like. But that's a prettier pink. This is a pink I would use more often. So I'm gonna go ahead and keep that. Right now I'm going through the ones that I'm even questioning. This is an Urban Decay lipstick. Oh, this is Liar. Liar is a classic. It's a classic. Liar is one yeah, no, I can let that go. I can let that go because I do have other shades like this in formulas I prefer more. So that can go. Just realized we have a liquid in here. Let's look at these. So these are all by Rare Beauty, and these were given to me by my friend Betty Jean when she was decluttering, but I haven't used them much, and I'm not gonna lie, one of the big reasons, this sounds so dumb, they got kind of pushed into the back of my drawer because, guys, all my lipstick containers, they just don't fit anywhere. The weird shape, I know, and same thing with these. I don't, like, I wish that all lipsticks were the same size. I know that's dumb, but let's go through these. So this shade is Creative, which is very pretty. These are so creamy. This is a little lighter than I need, so I can let this one go. This is Gifted. Ooh, see, that's beautiful, but that's more of a purple tone, and that's one I will not use enough, and it hasn't been touched. Gonna let that go. We have Talented. Guys, they all start looking the same after a while, don't they? This is very pretty. I have shades that I like more in a formula I like better. That can go. This one is Wise. Looks like I've tried this once, but this does not look like a very... Yeah, that one's got a little more purple in it, purple undertones. This can go. And then this one finally is Fun. This one's pretty, but you know what? I have colors that I like better, so this can go. So I'm getting rid of all of the Rare Beauty lipsticks. They're beautiful, but it's just time for them. Let me look at this one other Urban Decay. Oh, this is Insanity. Insanity is likely staying. Yeah, this is just a really good brown nude for me. They're all really good brown nudes. They're all good dogs, Brent. So that is staying. Let's go ahead and tackle these. So right here, this is all of my Fantasy Cosmetica Lost Library lipsticks. I love this formula. I love this formula. So I'll show you the ones I'm keeping right now, and I will not swatch this because I've swatched too many already. This is Hidden, which is a beautiful kind of like mauvey pink. That is going to stay. You know what? I'm going to let Secret go. It is absolutely gorgeous, but here's the thing. If I'm wearing a red lip, I want it to be matte, and this is a bit more creamy and moves around quite a bit for me, so I'm gonna let that go. Some of these labels, I forget which one. There's two labels that were switched up. Lost, I think, is the orange. Yeah, this is like a terracotta, beautiful orange. This is gonna stay. Let's look at Overgrown. Nope, this is the labels that were switched. So Forgotten and Overgrown. So this is Forgotten. I have, this is similar to Agave, but Agave is more teal. This is more navy. It is the only navy lipstick I have that is staying. So this one is going to be Overgrown, which is green. Again, I don't have a green, and this looked surprisingly cool on me. So that's going to stay. What about these other three? Buried, no, wait. Buried is staying. Look at how cool this color is. Wait, that's, ooh, you know what? It's beautiful. I forgot exactly how creamy it is though. And if I have a dark lip on, I don't want it to be as creamy because it'll go everywhere. That can go, surprisingly. Mystery, same thing. If this is a deep dark red, I don't want it moving around. And Unearthed, yeah, another beautiful orange. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's staying. So wow, okay, I got rid of more than I thought I would there. Let's move on. These were discontinued. These were lipsticks by BK Beauty, and I really do love these, but right off the bat, let's go ahead with the red. This red is called Confidence. And these are very creamy lipsticks. So that can go, and I believe this one as well. Yeah, this one's called Faith, which is purpley. These two can go. I think some of these are too light. This one's called Grace. Let's see. Oh, I'm running out of space here. Oh, nope, that's going to stay. That's a very creamy, light pink, peach kind of color, so that's going to stay. This one is Kindness. I think was Kindness my favorite one. Kindness is beautiful. Oh, I'm so sad they got rid of these because the quality is so lovely and creamy. I think this one can go. Yeah, this is Beauty. It's kind of a hot pink. There's a little hair on it. Not a hot pink, but just like a bubblegum pink, but I don't use it enough, so that can go. And then finally, this one can also go. This is Self Love, which is a pink that I just don't use enough, so I'm getting rid of a bunch of those. These, guys, I'll tell you right now, all of these Menacing Metals are staying, every single one, because I love these. These are metallic and cream lipsticks. Let's go ahead and start. I need to find, also, please leave recommendations down below. I would prefer for my lipsticks to be able to stand up. I like to be able to see the label. If you have suggestions for big lipstick containers, please tell me. I think I'm going to try nail polish holders next. That was suggested to me, but let me go through and show you these real quick. So this shade is Firestarter. Beautiful metallic orange. Love, love, love. Next we have Darkling. Oh, I think Darkling might be my favorite. Okay, maybe I'll swatch a few. Darkling is like this beautiful metallic black with silver sparkles. Then next we have Fury. Oh, the purple one. Oh, the purple. Okay, I'll swatch a few of these. Look at how shiny these are. These are so freaking good. Then we have Bloodstone. Bloodstone. You know what I want to do? I want to compare this real quick. So this is Bloodstone. while we're doing that, I'm going to get my first melt lipstick out here. This is from the Pennywise Welcome to Derry set. I think these are different enough that I can justify keeping both. Yeah, because you see how this one, the Welcome to Derry, is more of like that blood red. Oh God, these are both so beautiful. Okay, I pretty much already knew I was going to be keeping this. I guess I don't need to keep this amazing packaging. Oh. But yes, those are both staying. Then we have Ember. Oh my God, guys, these are so good. These are so good. Look at that. It's like a brown orange. Perfection. Moving on, we have Piranha. I keep getting so excited about all these. Again, Piranha is like a purple with a deep like silver undertone. Then we have Dragonfly, which is perfect. I probably should have cleaned this a little bit. Dragonfly, I'm going to make a nice big swatch of that so you can see. Look at the shades shifting in there. Green to purple, perfection. Let me clean this one up quite a bit before putting it away. Okay, Ancient is the super like bronzy brown one. Oh, look at it. It's got like almost a little bit of green tone to it. Gorge, gorge, gorge. Next we have Void, which is the silver. Look at this, watch. Metallic silver. I have never seen anything like that, period. And then, you know what? Maybe I'll get rid of this one. I can let this one go. This one is Cherub, and it's really pretty, but it's a little too like yellow based for me. It's a yellow based pink. I can let that one go, but I'm keeping every other one. And then these three are not metallic. These are Cream Menacing Metals that came out with the collab they did with Courtney Quarantine. So you can see the normal tubes are purple, and this one is like a glittery black. This shade, this one is called Lore, and it did melt a little bit in transit, but guys, look at this. Look at that cream gorgeousness. Oh, it's so perfect. It is so perfect. I'm going to go ahead and be brave and take that out of the packaging, get rid of some more packaging, but like, I love it. Okay, then we have, what shade is this? This is, oh gosh, this is Secrets. This is the pinky, like grayish almost. Look, oh gosh, these cool tones have my heart in a lot of ways. I'm a warm tone loving girl, but I love these cool tones. I'm just throwing stuff now. And then Eternal is this dark maroon. Yeah, they're all staying. All right, we are going to keep going here. So, oh guys, I do not see many here that I'm going to get rid of. I love my Melt lipsticks so much. Melt is my favorite lipstick brand. These are all matte, except, you know, I have the one Pennywise lipstick that is the metallic, but all of these are the most comfortable, beautiful mattes. And all of these push me, not all of these, some of these push me way outside my comfort zone, but I'm going to keep them all. So I'll show you them real quick. We've got Summer. This is definitely one that I took a chance on. You know what? Let's see. Hold on a minute. You know what? I lied. I can let Summer go because Summer is just that bright, bright, bright pink that I think somebody else could get more use out of. The rest of these are definitely staying though, right? Yes, the rest of these are staying. Let's go ahead and talk about the Bailey Sarian set first, okay? Because I use the hell out of these. So this is actually what I'm wearing today. And this is, I believe it's pronounced Julia. I don't know, it might be Julia. But this is just a beautiful matte red. I just adore it. Then we've got, is this Judith? No, Lilith, excuse me. Lilith is another kind of gray brown. Oh God, I love this color more than I thought I would. This is staying. And then we have Circe. Circe is another, these are very similar, I just realized in a way, to the Courtney Quarantine set. Hold on a minute. No, wait, I'm sorry, Lore, it's not close to Lore, because Lore is one that is, I can't think of the phrase. Lore is the blue. But let's take a look at these two. Oh, they're completely different. This is much more cool toned. So yes, I can justify keeping both. And then finally in that set, this is Judith. So Judith is one that is so unique to my collection. I'm not gonna lie, guys, by the way, all of the bullets in that collection did not do well. They either melted or like this one, it's like it locks into place and I have to really like jack it up. But anyway, Judith, you're barely even going to be able to, well, you can see it on my hand. It's very light right there. I use this as like a layering lipstick, if you will. Oh God, these bullets are so annoying. It was just that collection, which is so weird. Then in Bailey's second collection, these I use so often. We have Nutmeg, which is a very deep, dark brown. We have Hemlock. Oh, I love Hemlock. See, look, guys, all of these disconnected. It's very weird. And this is only actually with Bailey's 2 collections. But anyway, I love these colors so much. I'm not getting rid of them. This is another kind of like, almost like a purpley dark brown. Then we have Wolfbane, which, did this one come loose too? It feels like it's a little loose. This is a darker, you know what? I can let this one go. That's purple. It's a little too purple for me. I can go ahead and let it go. Maybe it is good to swatch these. And then we have Gallerina. This one I wound up loving, similar to Judith, as a layering shade. So this is a very light baby pink, but it turned out to be good for layering. Then these are just regular melt lipsticks. So this one, oh my God, I have 2. I can let one of these go. Let's see which one has less use. This color is Zaddy, and I'm going to say this one is used more. So right off the bat, I'm going to let this one go, and I will show you Zaddy. Zaddy is another quite light color, but definitely has a little bit more depth to it. So that is staying. Then Ho is Life. I love these names. This is another quite light one, but actually, it's so funny. I always think that these are light, and then I swatch them, and I'm like, that's not that light, Linda. And then this has turned out to be a favorite of mine. This is On the Go, and it's a cool-toned, like, just mauvey pink, but it's so comfortable. I feel like this one is almost creamier. This is the one that pushes me outside my comfort zone, and I have not found a way to wear it yet, but I will. I will. This one is laced, and it is super cool toned. It is like cool toned purple grayish almost. Really beautiful, and I've seen this on so many other people and I love it. So that is going to stay. I'll admit, guys, I normally use a makeup eraser for things like this, but I knew I was just going to be a mess, and I'm curious how many of these I'm going to go through. Okay, let's keep going. So I have a few from Melt. Oh my gosh, we have more from Melt. So all 4 of these are staying. I'm going to go ahead and take these out of the packaging. But so you can see this was their kind of pink collection. And they look exactly like the colors on the box. And I've been using all of these nonstop. These are the 2 I will go ahead and show you. So this is Grunge Nude. This has been my favorite from that collection. And this is a cool toned mauve kind of color, but it has a little bit more warmth to it than that super cool tone one I just showed you. So I'm going to go ahead and do this and let the box go. Then this one is so special. This one is Ghosted. Probably one of the coolest lipsticks they've ever done. It is like, look at it. It's a frosted pink. It is beautiful on its own, even better when it's layered. So here's where I'm struggling a little bit. Okay, so this is Pumpkin King from the Nightmare Before Christmas set. This is Pumpkin. These are the same exact color, but we do have the alternate packaging. And honestly, like, I haven't even opened Pumpkin yet. I know this sounds silly. I might keep Pumpkin as a backup and continue using my Pumpkin King just to show you what this looks like. This is, you know, also this is starting to dry out, but it's not there yet. This is just a deep, see, what does this look like next to Unearthed? I'm curious to see. This is Unearthed by, okay, this one's like definitely creamier, whereas this is matte. Very interesting though. And what was the other one that could be similar? Is it Lost maybe? Let's look at Lost with it. I'll put that down here. Now Lost is definitely more pink from the Lost Library collection, but I'm going to go ahead and keep this, and I'm trying to be better about getting rid of boxes so the box can go. Moving on, these are 2 brand new Melt lipsticks that I just got, and I'm calling them lipsticks because they're somewhere in between like a lipstick and a balm. So these are from the Edward Scissorhands collection. This shade is Winsome Wahine, and this is like a blackened, like sparkly balm kind of shade. And then this one is Bohemian Bliss, which is this gorgeous pink, baby pink with sparkle in it. These are both staying. I need more time to play with these. Let's go ahead and go with these and talk about these. So these are by Nomad Cosmetics. They came out with their Witch City Salem collection. I'm curious about these. So, okay, these were gorgeous. I love the packaging. Love them. But I haven't really used these much, guys. This purple one can go. I just don't wear purples often enough. And since I have the box for this one, that can go with that. Let's check out Witching Hour. Witching Hour is, okay, so this is that like brown gold one. Let me see. You know what? I don't have a straight up gold lipstick. So because that's unique to my collection, I am going to keep it. I'm going to keep this one in the box for now. And then finally, Hocus Pocus. Was this one orange, if I remember correctly? No, purple. Another purple. This can go. Moving on. Oh, this is staying. This is by Black Moon. This is this came out with the Courtney Quarantine box set that they did together. This is stunning, and this is the prettiest brown, look at that, prettiest brown bullet lipstick I have, because this is a deep dark brown. Absolutely staying. Oh gosh, these are all hard because these are very old. Let's go ahead and look at the newer ones. These are from the Wicked Widow American Psycho collection. This first shade is Merider. And I've talked about it many times, but I'm very picky when it comes to bullet lipsticks. This is a metallic red. It has a little bit of metallic to it, but I'm going to go ahead and let this one go because when it's a red bullet lipstick, it needs to be perfect and it needs to be matte for me. So that one can go. Then we have Psycho, which I think is also a deep brown. So I'm curious to swatch next to this one. It is. Let's see. Oh, wow. That's a much, much, much warmer brown. Much warmer. This is beautiful. This is for now going to stay. And then finally we have Rockin' and a Rollin'. Is this one a lighter brown? This one is a more yellowy brown. And to be honest, I don't have any yellowy browns in my collection at all, which is weird to me. So that one's going to stay. Then, oh gosh, I'm like stressed about these. I think they're all probably going to stay. This is for sure going to stay. And this is a very old Melt lipstick, guys. It's in the old packaging. They made this in the new packaging, but this is Frisky. This is one of my favorite lipsticks I own. And it's very creamy. This is not a matte. This has a little bit of a cream satin finish, but I love the warmth in this. So that is staying. This one. I keep almost getting rid of this and then coming back to it. This is very old. This is by Tarte, and this color is Skinny Dip. You'll see how much I've used. I've used almost to the bottom. This is one of those shades, no, I'm keeping it, that I love to use as a blending shade, or like put this right in the middle of a lip, and it catches the light beautifully, first of all, but it's light enough that it just brightens things up. Love it. This is Charlotte Tilbury Super Cindy. This is also staying. This is just a lovely, warm, peachy pink. So gorgeous. What's Your Sign is from ColourPop. Do you notice? There's not much ColourPop here, guys. There's not much ColourPop, but this is another one that I like to use right in the middle. Let me make sure. Look at it. It's that warm pink nude. It is just beautiful. This one is absolutely staying. The Charlotte Tilbury Hot Lips, and the color is JK Magic, which is the worst name ever because we don't support anything like JK on this channel. But this color is beautiful. This color is gorgeous, and it is another just lovely nude pink. I am absolutely keeping this. The name is so damn unfortunate, but I'm keeping this. And then we are down to two. These are very old Merit lipsticks, but I'm keeping both because I love the colors. And there are actually some more bullet lipsticks we're going to have to go through, but this is 1990. Look at this. Look at this. So these are like more sheer lipsticks, but they're the most beautiful brown shades in my collection. And then this one is Slip, which is equally as perfect. They're getting real old. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, God. And then this one is just slightly lighter and warmer. They're all staying. So, guys, I'm getting rid of 28. Let's see how many I'm keeping. By the way, I counted wrong. I'm getting rid of 25. So I'm keeping 55, but we have a few stragglers. So we have some more lipsticks, and like some of these are like borderline lip balm, but let's go over them real quick. We have 4 of the ColourPop Lippy Sticks. This is all I saved. And let me see, 2 of these I think are the same. Yeah, 2 of these are Cookie. So let me see which one I have used the most. I'm going to keep the one that has more left to it. Yep, okay, so I'm going to keep the one that has less left to it, rather. So Cookie is just a, I mean, it's a nude, guys. It's a nude matte, which is very pretty. Then we have Aquarius. This is a cream shade, and this came out with the Kathleen Lights collection that she did with them. You know what? It's very pretty. I can let this go. It's time. It's almost empty, if we're being honest. Very pretty, but that can go as well. And then this one is Dream Date. I used this the other day. I forgot how pretty this is. This is a cream nude. I do really like this. I'm going to go ahead and let both of these go. These are the Bare Minerals. I'm not even sure what they're called. These are very pretty, but they are just balms, and they're a little too not pigmented for me, desaturated. I'm going to let that go. I think I'll also probably let this go. This is the Lip Slick by Surratt. The color is very pretty. It's almost like a grapefruit pink, but I haven't used it. It can go. And then this, guys. I lied the other day when I said I only had 1 MAC product left because I forgot about this. This is the end all be all for me. This is what they called the Slim Shines, and this color, whoops, was just so perfect for me. It is so shiny. It doesn't smell. It has not gone bad. This one's actually fairly new, but it's perfect. So that's staying, but I'm letting go of an additional 5. Okay, it's time to move on to gloss. So this is a mix of glosses and lip oils. I am having a hard time even just looking at these right now, guys, because I do use a lot of these, but not enough of them. One thing that I can tell you right off the bat can go, these 3 by Lawless are beautiful. These are the Plumping Forget the Filler glosses. I have not really used these. I did get these as a gift, and I just unfortunately don't use these, so these 3 can right off the bat go. I will tell you, I think this is also going to go. So this is from the collaboration that my friend Heather Austin did with Unearthly, and it's really, really beautiful. This gloss is called Omen. It's very, very pretty, but it's got such a heavy pink shift to it, which is not something I typically go for. So I can go ahead and let that go. I can also let this go. So this is the, is it Coolfy or Coolfi? But this is the gloss in Chai. It's really beautiful, but this is somewhere in between a balm gloss. Like, it's just not my bag, even though it's a brown gloss. So that can go. Let's see what else can go off the bat. Is this considered a gloss? I forget. This is by Chokehold, and I think this is a reddish gloss. Or is it a liquid lipstick? Nope, this is a gloss. Here's the thing, guys. I don't wear red gloss. I do not wear red gloss. It's beautiful, and it's shiny, and the quality is amazing, but I do not like a red gloss that is that intensely pigmented because I feel like it just starts going everywhere. On the same note, let me see if this is also similar. This color is called Bloodlust. This is from the Wicked Widow American Psycho collection. I think this is a metallic red gloss. See, this one is slightly better because it's way more sheer, but at the same time, I just have not been using it enough. Honestly, from this collection, the eyeshadow palette and blush were my favorites. So, yeah, this one can go. Let's see what else. Let's stay right along that same line. This one I seem to remember liking more, though. Mulled Wine by Finding Ferdinand. Let me see if this one is as pigmented as the other one. Yeah, this is beautiful, and it smells like mulled wine. But again, I don't love a richly pigmented gloss. I'm kind of strange in that way. Lipstick, pigment. Lip gloss, not so much, so that can go. Oh, I like this method, I have to admit, of like clearing out right away what I know I don't want. I know I don't want this. The Physicians Formula Tinted Lip Conditioner. It's very pretty. It's this exact color. I just don't use it enough, so that can go. This I think can also go. So this is from the Melt Cosmetics Universal Monsters collection. You can see it's kind of clear at the end, but then you mix it. Let me see. Oh my God, is this going to go? I don't know. You do have to mix these. This one is a lip oil. Yeah, it's very beautiful. But again, it's just a pigmented red gloss, which is not something I really use. Let's stay right along that. No, let's go and let me show you this one, because this is the one I do love. This is from the Creature collection. You can see it's like clear, but there's green in it. Once you mix, and that seems really weird, right? Why would you want a green lip oil? It adds the most beautiful shine, and that yellowness actually brings out some of the beautiful colors in gloss. So that is staying. This is so weird because, guys, the winds right now are like 25 to 30 miles an hour. They keep blowing random things open. I thought my house was insulated. Apparently not. Let's move on. So, oh gosh, where do I even go next? You know, let's go with the Finding Ferdinand glosses. I love these. So these are like, you can see a lot of them are separating though. I don't think that means they've gone bad though, but I love these, and these I think are all discontinued. So let me make sure that they all still mix up once you kind of get it going, and let me make sure that they don't smell off in any way. So this first shade, oh my gosh, it's not even labeled. I think this is like something city. Yeah, this is just beautiful. Guys, I think these are all staying. Let me swatch this one especially though, because this one is Sunset Skyline. You can see it got very separated. Let me see if this is too pigmented for me. I can't remember. No, see, this is just like a light orange color. The rest of these are all staying. Let me again make sure that this one hasn't. This is my favorite. This is Cafe Noisette. And again, these are discontinued, but I still have to swatch it for you because this is one of my favorites of all of them. Look at this. Look at that. And it smells like hazelnut coffee. It smells like hazelnut coffee. These are all staying. Wait a sec. Let me look at this. This one is called Thorn. Can Thorn go though? Because it's very pretty. You know what? I think Thorn can go. It's pretty, but I don't need this pink gloss. So these are going to stay. Moving on. Let's see. Okay. Let's start with these e.l.f. ones, guys. I will tell you. So these are they're called the Reviving Lip Oils, I think. Is that what they're called? No, the Glow Reviver Lip Oil. This one can go, and this is going to stay. So this is Princess Cut, a very pretty sparkly pink, but this one is just more of a lip oil that kind of goes everywhere. It's a pretty color. It's a brown, but that can go. Let's look at these Unearthly ones. God, these are so, so beautiful looking in their tubes. But let's see if there are ones that I need to keep. This one is called Gargoyle. Guys, that is so stunning, but I just don't use purple tone lip products, so that can go. Then this one is called Enchanted Ebony, I believe. It's a little hard to see the sticker. I am actually going to save this one. So I know I'm going against myself here and saying I don't like pigmented glosses, but that, look at the shine on that. And if I have a blackened purple lip, I'm going to save that one. But let's go ahead and look at the other blackened lip gloss that I have. So this is by Mob Beauty. The outer container does come off, but you know, it just goes right back on. This is such a gorgeous one. This is the one they did in collaboration with Jessica Hayes. Oh God, that's so different. Do you see the glitter in there? But you can't feel that glitter. It is so perfectly shiny and silver. That's one of my favorites, but let's go ahead and look at another black gloss. This is by Gourmand Girls in their Trapped collection. Let's look at it. Guys, this is one I'm going to let go. I didn't think I would, but I think I'm going to let it go because I like the formula of these other two ones better than that one, so that can go. Let's go ahead with these two from Unearthly. These are very old. This one is Avery. I loved this one. It is just a pretty sparkly pink with like some gold shimmer in it. That is staying. This one is Creamer. Is this a liquid lipstick though? Wait a minute. Nope, this is a gloss. This is somewhere in between the two. That's very pretty, but I think it might be a little too light for me. I can let Creamer go. This one I'm going to let go right off the bat. This is from Buxom. I just didn't love the formula of this. It's very light pink. That can go. This I'm finally going to let go. The Pixie by Petra Honey Sheen Lip Gloss. This used to be my favorite, but it is quite old. That can go. These are all from Kaleidos, and these are all going to stay. They're going to look separated, but it's just because of the way they've been sitting. But you can just see the colors here. They're perfect. You know what? I'll go ahead and swatch this one, though, because this one is like another blackened undertone with sparkle, but these are way more sheer and hydrating. So these are all staying. You know what? I think, I have two here from Sigma, and I'm gonna let these both go. This one is from, oh, they're both Little Mermaid, actually. Very, very pretty, but I think that they can get, oh, I just made a mess. I think these can get better love from somebody else, so those are gonna go. I'm trying to really be ruthless here, and I'm gonna let this one go. This is the Nomad, wait a minute, hold on, let me just make sure. This is the Nomad Fête de Provence collection, and this, oh, this has such a strong gold shift to it. Look at how it catches the light, almost more than anything on my hand. That's beautiful. I think it's a little too light for me, so that can go. I'm questioning this one. This is by Surratt. The color is Ooh La La, and it's the only Surratt gloss I have left. Yeah, that can go. I can tell you right off the bat, and the reason being because it's beautiful looking, but that was so sticky going on my hand. No. My Sigma glosses. So these are just regular Sigma glosses. I'm going to go ahead and let this one go because, again, it's just a little too pigmented. This color is Secret Garden. It's beautiful, but that can go. These are all going to stay. I absolutely love them. It's a shame because my favorite one is Brilliance, but this one has been discontinued. But I absolutely, actually all their lip glosses have been discontinued, but those four are staying. Let's take a look at Raincoat from the Wicked Widow American Psycho collection. I think I remember liking this one, but I have another one I might like better. So, ooh, see, that one's pretty because it has this blue undertone to it, like a blue shift. Oh, you know what? It's pretty, but I don't use it. I haven't been using it, so this one can go as well. This is my newest lip gloss. I'll just show it to you. This is Mob Beauty, another one they did with Courtney Quarantine. The color is Linger. Wait till you see this. Look how pretty that is. And I paired this over a warm colored lip liner, and the tone was perfection. Oh, I'm second guessing myself on this one, but I'm gonna let it go. I really love that one. Oh God, let's keep going. Okay, I'm gonna keep this. This is Crystal Trinket by Sugar Pill, and it is just a lovely pinkish peach color with a lot of gold sparkle. Very special. This one is so old, guys. Crap, it's so old. It's sticky, but I love this color so much. But here's the thing. The last couple times I've used it, I'm going to wipe it off before putting it in my giveaway basket. The last couple times I've used it, I could feel the grit of the glitter. I'm going to let that go. Oh, that's sad. But now I'll show you my favorite gloss, so much that I have a backup of it. This is from the Melt Bailey Sarian collection, and this color is Saint, and it is just a gold sparkly gloss. I use this with everything. Excuse me, I use it with everything. One of my favorite glosses in my entire collection. We're down to the bottom here. Okay, so these three, I think this is the only stuff I have left from Ofra in my collection. This is the collaboration my friend Samantha March did with them. Here's the thing, I'm going to keep these two. I'm going to get rid of Peony, which is a beautiful shade, a gorgeous pink shade, but I just don't wear it enough. This, guys, this is my favorite gloss, and I have several backups of it. Ofra is not a brand I support any longer, but like you can see, this is almost gone. This is, other than Saint, this is my favorite lip gloss I own. It is the most perfect brown gold nude that has ever existed, and I'm bummed out. It's by a brand I just don't like anymore, but this is so gorgeous. And then Millie is a perfectly like sheer white sparkly, which I don't use often, but I like having at least one in my collection, and I have decluttered a bunch already, so I am going to save that. I believe I'm also going to save this. This is from the collection that Angie and Ilka Nyqvist did with Odin's Eye, and it's called Glow, or it's a Radioactive. It's called Radioactive. I love this color. So this is a very light peachy nude that's staying. I can definitely let this go. This is the Sigma Renew Lip Oil. It's just clear. I just don't use it. The other lip oils, I would like to save these three. I do feel like these are really good. I like these as a gloss because they're very hydrating, so I'll save those. This is such a weird product, but I love it so much. Sophia and Maybell Jellyfish Tinted Lip Oil. I use this so much. I got this in like a BoxyCharm years ago, but it's just this glaze. Like, look how gorgeously shiny it is, and it's very hydrating. Love it. And then finally, oh, I am so sad that this brand is no more. So this is Sereni Lip Alchemy. Sereni was a brand created by Chloe Morello. I'm not even going to use it because I can't get it anymore. So I'm not going to use it on a swatch. It is a shiny, beautiful, pink, glossy lip that plumps up your lip like none other I've ever tried. This is staying. So I'm getting rid of 26. And keeping 30. Guys, I got rid of so many. All right, we are moving on to this section. I'm not sure what to call this because in here we have liquid lipsticks, we have lip creams and lip stains. But I want to go through, let's go through the lip creams first because I'll be honest, guys, we have a bunch. These are all from Sigma, all of the lip creams. And these, I don't use them. I don't use them. I'm immediately going to get rid of all 6 of these. They are beautiful, but I prefer either a long-lasting liquid lipstick, the kind that really dries down, or a lipstick. Like these don't do much for me. Also, these all look the same, don't they? They all look the same. All of these can go. I'm also going to be keeping these. So these are from Sachu. These are their Lip Stay liners. I've really been liking all 3 of these. So the shades I have are 2, 3, well, 2 is mauve, like M-A-U or M-U-A-H-V-E, and then pinked, and then hazel. So, and they're all pronounced that way. I'm not speaking weirdly, but these have been nice. I don't know, like I haven't used them a ton yet, but I've been really liking them. So these are staying. Let's see, is there anything else in here that is not a liquid lipstick? No, these are all going to be liquid lipsticks in here. Let's see, oh, this one, I'm torn about this. So this is by Urban Decay. So this is one of their, I think these are called Vice Bond liquid lipsticks. So you're supposed to shake them. Hear that? There's like a little ball inside. And then let's see how this looks. Oh, that is beautiful. I forgot how gorgeous that is. And this is one of the ones that does dry down. I'm going to keep this. But I will say, guys, look how old this is. This still says Kat Von D on it. I do have a backup of this because this is my favorite red liquid lipstick of all time. At the time, this was called Underage Red. I think they changed the name, but the color is my perfect red. This one definitely has, I don't know if you can even tell, this has a bit of a more warmth to it than this one. So I don't mind having both. If I'm wearing red lips, aside from today, weirdly, but if I'm wearing red lips, chances are it's a liquid lipstick. I also love this one, dries down so nicely. I wish this color still existed. I feel like they have a few reds that are really good, and I may want to try KVD Beauty again. Let me know if you still use them because I'm curious. This is another red liquid lip. This is from the Melt Cosmetics Universal Monsters collection, and this is the Dracula lip. Oh, see, this one has even more of a blue tone to it. And I don't mind having, again, multiple reds, because if I'm wearing red, it's going to be a liquid lipstick. That is gorgeous. I also love, this is the makeup nerd in me, how different all 3 of these are. This is like a true stop sign color red. This is an orange red. This is a blue red. I just think they're all gorgeous. Oh, I love them. Let's see where else we want to go in here. So I'm going to keep these 3 because they're so cool. So these came out, I can't remember which collection this came out with Melt, but these are their, are they called radioactive? I'm not sure, but they are metallic liquid lipsticks. So I'm definitely going to have to clean my hand after this. But, oh, well, no, oh, wait, hold up, I forgot. These are stains. So they are liquid lips, and they look amazing. And then you take them off and they stain your lips. So I'm not going to swatch them on my hand, but you can see the colors right here. So we have a bluish purple, we have an orange, and we have kind of a sparkly green. But if you mix these, you get the most gorgeous amber liquid lip that hangs on, that stays there. And when you take off the liquid lip, it's just a stunning stain that's left behind. These are staying. I think also, you know what, let me get rid of a few. These Sigma liquid lips are all very, very, very pretty. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, hold on. Do I have any pink liquid lipsticks? Just regular pinks? I don't think I do have them. So here's the thing. These two are very similar looking, correct? They're very similar. This one is a pink. What do I want to do here? I haven't really used these, if I'm being honest. You know what? I'm going to get rid of all three of these. And the reason is not because this is bad quality. These are great quality. But if I'm doing this color lip, I prefer a bullet lipstick rather than a long wear liquid lip. So these can go. These are my Black Moon liquid lips, and I am keeping all three. I will go ahead and swatch these for you because they are very pretty. So this one is Ashes, and these are just unlike anything else I have. That is a beautiful purple gray. Oh my God, I just can't even stand how much I love it. This is Sleepwalker, which is the best black liquid lipstick, in my opinion, that has ever existed. It is a true black, so there's no gray, there's no blue. It's just fantastic. And then we have Bones. This is a blending shade for me. I like to mix it with Ashes, and it's a very, 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 very light gray pink color. So fantastic for mixing. Oh, I really, really like that one. Oh, let's move on. Let's go check out this one. This one is Aura, and I'm pretty sure this is not a gloss. I hope it's not. This is by Unearthly. It's old packaging. Let's see. This is a very, very pretty color. It's like a terracotta orange almost, but oh gosh, let me see. This is a more moussey formula, which is not my favorite. That is such a good color though. You know what? I'm going to save it. I'm going to save it because I do love this color. Let's keep going though. Oh gosh, these are staying. This also came out with the first Melt Bailey Sarian collection. The colors are exactly as they appear here. So let me move this so it's against the white. But you do have this, you know, orangey beautifulness. We've got brown and we've got a mixing very light shade. So these are staying. The rest of these, okay, this is one I always keep. And then let me compare it next to this actually. This is Joseph Colors Cork, which they are known for. Nope, that's staying. That's staying because it's so beautiful. Look at that warm, warm brown. I just love it. I just love it. I think the one that I'm smelling the most, interestingly, is the Unearthly. It has a very strong scent, not a bad scent, but a strong one. This one. This is by the Gourmand Girls Trapped collection. And let me see. You know what? I'm going to let this one go because if I'm going to wear a green lip, you see how you can kind of see through it? I need it to be opaque. So that one's going to go. Then we've got these three from the Gargoyle collection. Let me first swatch this black one. This color is Shadows, I believe. Let me compare it to my favorite. They're exactly the same. They're exactly the same. I'm going to go ahead and let Shadows go though. It's very beautiful, but I really, really love the Black Moon one. This color is Cathedral Rose, which I think is just a beautiful, like cool toned rose shade. Oh, see, that is gorgeous. Am I going to wear a purple though? Let me see how it looks next to this one. This one is Moonlit Mauve. And if you put the two of them next to each other, see, that's the thing. I feel like this combo would be beautiful. So I'm going to keep this. So overall, I got rid of 11. Let's see how many I'm keeping. I am keeping 19. Here's the bummer though about this. What's interesting, so I already know I wanted to make this look nice, but these are gonna have to go into a container like this because my drawer is a little too tall, but that still is a good chunk taken out. Okay, now I just asked my husband, do I do the easy part or the hard part? And he said the hard part. So I blame him for this. These are my lip pencils. So at first I did have these sorted by like color, vague color story. Like this was a bunch of nudes, and I will be honest, and I'll tell you right now, nude brown is my favorite color of lip liner. I will be keeping a good amount of those. I don't think I need this many because the way that I'm going to look at the declutter for these is similar to the way that my friend Betty Dean did on her channel, where I'm going to show you what my favorite formula is, And then I will compare colors against those because, guys, if I'm being honest, like, I know what my favorite formula is, but I know I have ones that are similar enough where I can get rid of some. So let's start there. I will say my favorite formula, let me separate them. All right, so the Melt Cosmetics formula is my absolute favorite. I will be keeping all of these because they are all different enough to me and I love just the way they feel. So this is a more, I'm not going to say waxy, but it's a creamy enough formula that it does not dry out my lips, but it is strong enough that it lasts all day. So these are my favorite, but I'm also going to put in here my next favorites. So my next favorites are the Unearthly lip pencils. This I have in a variety of shades. Now I will say these are like all cool tone shades. I have several of Cafe. Interesting, but that's one of my favorite pencils. Very similar to Khaki, but I love this formula as well. Are these the same too? We've got Reap and Char and Doom. No, I guess those are all different. So but these are a fantastic, similar to the Melt pencils. These are creamy enough that they glide on without feeling drying, but they stay put. That's what I look for. So I am going to, I'll put these here. Anything else, I'm going to kind of be comparing to my favorite formula and just going from there. Because there are ones that can go. Like, for example, we are going to take Unearthly Foggy. So Foggy is a muted kind of like mauve kind of color. And let's start comparing any muted mauve to that. So let's start actually with this one. This is Urban Decay Liar. This is very similar, little more pink, just a little bit, but this can go because it's not my favorite. This next one, oh my God, another MAC product. This is definitely warmer. That one is definitely a bit warmer. So maybe that can stay. I'm going to put that in the maybe area for now. We'll see. What else do we have that is mauve? Now, these are the Kokie lip liners. I like these. These are very creamy, though. These might as well be lipsticks rather than lip pencils. So let's see how that one looks. Yeah, this is super creamy, and it feels lovely. That one will be a keep. This is by ColourPop. God, they all start to look the same, huh? This one definitely has a bit more of warmth to it, but I'm going to let it go because it's just not my favorite. This one is the Charlotte Tilbury. I believe this one might have more brown to it. This does have more brown to it than this. Again, this is Foggy, my favorite. I will go ahead and keep this though, but I think also the Natasha Denona, only one that I have. No, wait, this one's much warmer, right? No, this one, yeah, this one's much warmer. Very similar to the Charlotte Tilbury, actually. Wait a minute. Do those look exactly the same, these two? If they're exactly the same, then I think I can keep the Natasha Denona and get rid of the Charlotte. Here's another one. This is by BK Beauty. I really loved this one. This is a very warm tone pink. Looking kind of similar. Oh, I'm losing track of what's what, but I do like this color, so that's going to stay. Here is another mauve tone. This is ColourPop Brink. This, again, just to remind you, is Foggy over here. This is very pink. If I just kept this one, I think I can get rid of that one, so this can go. This is another one by Kokie. This color is called Nude. This one is a little cool toned. I'll go ahead and keep that. I think the rest of these are going to be more brownish, or like straight up pink. Another ColourPop one, this can go. These are just not my favorite formula anymore. They used to be. But let's see another Kokie. This is Warm Nude. You know what? That one's a little too pink for me. It's very pretty, but that can go. This is ColourPop Oh Sis. Very creamy. That's like a red pink, though. I don't think I have a whole lot like that. I'm going to keep that one for now. This is Urban Decay Naked 2. I'm going to let this go immediately. The color is beautiful, but this is feeling quite dry. This is a very old pencil. That can go. The rest of these are sort of more brown, but let's go ahead and get this out of the way. I'm going to let this one go. This is by Mellow. Very pretty, but the color is just too peachy orange. That can go. Oh, wait a second. Is this a mauve tone as well? I am going to keep that one. This one is Bare Minerals, right? Yeah, Bare Minerals. The color is Striking Spice. It's right there. That is very creamy feeling. I'm going to keep that. Then also, just to get this out of the way, these are other ones that I'm keeping. These are the only products I think I own by Too Faced. These are their plumping lip liners, the lip injection. I love these. So these are lip plumpers. Like if you hate that burning feeling from a lip plumper, do not ever put these on your face. I love the feeling of a lip plumper. So these are some of my favorites. Yes, they all have various tones of like brown nude, except for this one, which is red. But I absolutely adore these. These are staying. So guys, I'll tell you some that are going. These are the new Singe Beauty Evocative Lip Liners. I've talked about this before in a recent video, but these I think are better suited for somebody whose lips are not as dry as mine. My lips are very, very dry naturally. If you have normal lips, you will probably love these because the staying power is intense. These will last you all day. They're also very unique colors. But they just didn't work for me and how dry my lips are, so I'm going to pass these on. I think this is another pink, but this is a very light pink, I think. Yeah, this can go. This is by Kokie. It's just a light bubble gum. Gotta go. This is not going anywhere. This is so discontinued. Obsessive Compulsive Cosmetics. Who remembers that brand? This lip liner is the one that I'm constantly chasing. It is creamy, it is long-lasting, and it is a beautiful brown nude that is staying. Let's see, this Smashbox color is medium brown. Can this one go? So creamy. So creamy. This is staying. I warned you, I have a type. I think I can also let this go. I'm finding all, guys, I haven't used MAC since 2018. So we are 7 years into this lip liner. You know what? No, I'm just going to use this within, before the year is over. This is, a fantastic lip liner. I'm not going to lie. The color is red, R-E-D-D, but it's probably long discontinued. Let me clean my hand off. Okay, I am hoping this is where I can get rid of a bunch. I'll tell you right now, I'm going to get rid of this one. This is Bare Minerals, and the color of this is Mindful Mulberry. Again, I don't wear purple lips enough to justify keeping it, and that is also why I will probably get rid of, I have some purple over here with Unearthly, and I like that better. This one, yeah, that's just straight purple. This one is by Kokie, and the brand is the color is Plum Purple. This can go. Any other purples in here? Let's see what this is. This color is Aubergine, and this is, again, purple. I'm going to let that go. Any of these other ones purple? No, why did this sneak in there? No, I'm already going to get rid of this. This is Rosy Pink by Kokie. I just don't wear pinks like that. Same thing, you know what? Both of these, I'm just going to let them go. I'm also going to let this purple go for sure. This is just, again, they're beautiful, but I just don't wear purples really. This one, let's see this color. This is Natural, 513 Natural. That is a pretty just neutral pink. I'm going to keep that. I'm going to let this go. This is just an Ace Beauté red liner, but I have other reds I like way more than that. Let's see these two though. Kokie, is this going to be too creamy? This is a red. I'm going to get rid of this because this is a berry red, and I very rarely wear a berry red. This is a BK Beauty one, and the shade is Alter Ego. Let's see how this looks. That is a brick red. So, but is that too purple leaning? Yeah, that one's too purple leaning. I'm going to let that go. This should be in the neutrals. I love this. This is by Freck, and the shade is number 3. This is such a pretty brown nude. Oh my god, I can't even stand how much I love that, and I'm gonna let this go. This is the ColourPop Black Lippy Pencil, but I like this one, which is called Villain, more. This can go. So I'm getting rid of a good handful. So I'm getting rid of 23, and then let's go ahead and separate these again. I like to have neutral and then more like bold colors. This feels so much more reasonable. Wait, how many am I keeping? And I'm keeping 42. That's a lot, but this feels so much better already. All right, I'm on the last little bit of it, and the light is doing some crazy things here. So let's see if we can take advantage of this beautiful natural light out here. And let's go ahead and look at lip treatments. So this is literally a cardboard box with all my lip treatments in it, and also lip balms. I definitely see a few right off the bat that I can get rid of. Guys, I'm too picky about lip balm in general. So I do have these two that are going to go right off the bat. These are just not for me. I have one that I prefer that I get from kind of a local farm that has honey in it that works really well for me. So these two can go. I will say this is a lip mask I absolutely, well, no, this isn't a lip mask. This is a lip treatment. So this is True Grit Sugar Scrub by Melt. And I do have a backup for it that I'm going to save. You can see I have a significant dip in here. It smells like watermelon. But this you rub on your grips, and since it's just a sugar scrub, it just dissolves. It doesn't have any like microplastics in it. So this I'm saving. Similarly, oh guys, I'm going to keep the backup of this. This is a great lip mask I love. This is Damage Control Lip Mask. And again, it smells like watermelon. I am almost through this first tube. Yeah, that's just air. Oh my God, that's just air. But this is such a beautiful, again, watermelon scent. So I am going to save my backups of this. Let's see some things I can get rid of. So this I really love. This is, I didn't know where to put this. So this is by a Branchio Tour, and they sent me all of these. I don't even know if these still exist, but on one side you have a lip liner that is one of those stains similar to Sachu, and then on the other side you have a plumping gloss. So it's really beautiful. I love the quality, but this is the one that I use. I definitely do not need this kind of red one. Oh, what about these though? These are so pretty and have so many sparkles in them. Oh, do I want to keep another one? You know, I think I'll keep this pink one and get rid of this beautiful purple one. I'm hoping that you can see the sparkles, but I can get rid of these too. Oh, let's see. I'm also going to get rid of this. So this is the Buxom Lip Plumper. It's nice, but it just was never my thing. I don't like this massive applicator. It's just not for me. Now, as far as lip masks, I have a few more here. This is one I really like. This is the Kaleidos Blue Agave Lip Mask. I'm wondering how much I have left of this because I really do enjoy this as a product. I've definitely hit pan on this, but it is so nice and so moisturizing. So that's one that I'm keeping. These two from Auric, I fear that I will have to buy these for the rest of my life, and they are not cheap. They are so good. So this is the Plush Ritual Recovery. What's cool about this is that it has this dual-ended applicator. Oop, I got all my lip gloss all over it. But this is the side where it squeezes out, and then you kind of smooth over your lips with this cold metal end. And it is so nice. And again, they call it recovery. This is good for the days where my lips are really chapped, whereas this feels like such a treat. This is just the regular Plush Ritual. The shade that I have is Bare. This is a piece of luxury, endless luxury. So you have on the bottom, you have your product. This has like a very light tint to it. That's kind of that brownish pinky nude. And look at how beautiful this is. On the top, you have a little jade spatula with a mirror. This is what I put on every time I do a tutorial. I put this on as I'm doing the eye makeup so that this has time to sink in the lips, and it's beautiful. I also love wearing this one by itself, and the box feels so luxe that I do enjoy keeping this box. So these two are staying. I'm surprisingly going to get rid of these. I really liked these for a while. These are the Sigma lip masks. And the shades I have are Tint and All Heart. They're beautiful, but lately for me, again, I can't explain this enough, that I have chapped lips. I have very chapped lips, and these don't do very well for that. So I can only use these on the days where my lips are super hydrated, which is not often. So these can go. Oh, as far as these. Okay, no, this is also staying. This is another lip mask. This came out with the ColourPop Alice in Wonderland collection. I am so low on it. So this is called Pure Madness. It smells like birthday cake. And it is, again, this is a fan-freaking-tastic lip mask. I always post about this on my Instagram stories whenever I see it go on sale, if it's still around. This is so wonderful. One of my favorite lip masks ever. I'm going to keep that. I have two lip plumpers, and I'm keeping them both. They are amazing. So we have the Melt Hot Shot. No, what's this called? This is called Ultra Picante. This is, no, I thought this was called Hot Shot for some reason. Maybe not, but this is the Melt Lip Plumper. This is a matte lip plumper, which is so interesting, but it has that good burn. And then, guys, how many of you remember Doo-Wop Lip Venom? Still my favorite lip plumper of all time. This is a little applicator that came with the ColourPop one. I don't know why I love this. Look at this real quick. It's a silicone applicator. Fantastic. So let's talk about these. These are my Finding Ferdinand balms. I've talked about these before and I absolutely love them. Let me find you my absolute favorite. This is their famous black lip balm. It does not go on black. It goes on a beautiful like pink tint, and you can keep adding it and it turns into like almost a berry shade, and you can get different flavors. This one is mixed berry. I adore the black lip balm so much. That's a keep. Let's check out these other ones though. So this one is Lucky Cat. Again, I don't wear purple lips, but this is such a pretty pink tint. This one smells like Asian pear. This one is Feministe. Oh my God, I love this one. Look, look, look. Looks red, looks intimidating, right? But it's this beautiful like orangey red in the center. And I can't remember what the smell of this one is. Watermelon. It's watermelon. Love it. And then this one is Photo Shoot Red, which smells like black cherry. And that one I'll put right here. This one is definitely more of a red, but these are all such hydrating, beautiful balms. I'm going to keep these. And this is a backup for me of the black lip balm that I think I'm going to give as a gift to a friend. I love this. I'm not going to put this in my declutter necessarily because I think I have a specific friend in mind for this, but yes, keeping. Then these three. This is going to look so weird. These are going to look clear. Hold on, let me take this off my hand. All right, let's talk about this because these are going to look clear, but they are all just a little bit different. So first, we have Chrysalis. Chrysalis is a pure clear balm. There is nothing to it. This one I'm going to let go. It's beautiful, but if I'm wearing a clear balm, it's not this brand. But these two, then we have Papillon. This, again, looks clear. It's got a little bit of staining on it from other lipsticks I've used, but when it comes in contact with your skin tone, there's a very light pink tone to it. And it almost develops a little bit more as it gets warmer. This is beautiful. And then my favorite is Flutter because it does the same thing and you can barely tell, but it has a little bit of that sparkle shimmer to it. Look how it catches, oh, no, is my light gone? But it catches the light beautifully. This is going to stay. And I think I'm gonna let this one go. This is beautiful, but this is a case of like, I think I was mainly hanging on to it because a good friend of mine, Makeup Just for Fun, Amanda, did this in collaboration with Fantasy Cosmetica, but I just haven't used it enough. And somebody could really get some love out of this, so this is going. So in this case, I am only getting rid of 9 items. Getting rid of 9, keeping 20. Well, you can definitely tell how far I am into my declutter series based on how many stains there are from makeup on my paper here, my background, but I want to start with eyeliners. So these are all of my eyeliners. We have pencil eyeliners and also liquid eyeliner, and these are all of my melt gel liners. In the past, what I have done is I just look and I go, hey guys, just letting you know I'm keeping all of these. And I don't really dig in past that, but I think it's time because I know that a few of these have dried out completely. And even though I do have, hold on, I do have Duraline, which so many of you have recommended. This is like supposed to help these. It does help them to an extent, but not completely. But I am going to keep this over here on the side to see if there's any that look so special to me that need to be revived. But let's go ahead and get into these. This is almost every gel liner Melt has ever had. It's not quite every gel liner, but it's up there. So let's go ahead and get started. This is the color Haze. This is fairly new. So this is the Smoke Sessions 2 collection. I'm going to need a brush. I just grabbed a ton so that I can do swatches, but let's go ahead and check out, see if Haze still has some give left to it. Oh, this is even starting to dry out, but it's still very much there. This is a beautiful purple too that can be very much built up into a deep purple, but it's such a pretty color. I really do like Haze. So I'm very glad that that's not dried out. This one is Clockwork Purple. So this is actually a duochrome eyeshadow gel. Oh my God, it's so, so, so pretty. I'm going to use the other side of the brush and let's see. Uh-oh, look, but that's on the lid. Let's try the actual No! Guys, you can even see in the light how shifty this is. Oh wait, some of it's coming up on the brush. Let's see how it feels though on the skin. It's so pretty, but it's going on so patchy. Oh, but look at that. Oh my God, the shiftiness. Hold on. Guys, I think I'm struggling to make it work. I'm gonna let this one go, which makes me so sad. I'll put the spent brushes there. Moving on, this color is Penny. This is another older one, but I love this color. Let's see. See, it's so interesting because Penny is an older one, but it's so creamy still. It's so creamy. This is a very beautiful, like burnished copper color. Thank goodness this is staying. Oh no. I think this one might be good to go. This is Boom Slang. It's come out with the Bailey Sarian collection. Look how chunky it is. Look how, guys, this is dry, but look how pretty of a green glitter that is. That can go. Just moving on down the line, we have Burnout. This is another glitter pot that came out with the Mary Jane collection. I loved these glitter pots so much. Nothing is coming up on the brush. This is one I'm going to try to revive. So what I'm going to do is put a drop of this in, and then I will kind of just let it sit for a little bit and see how it does. So I will put that here and I added 2 drops to it, so we'll see how that does. This I know is brand new. So even though it has the Beetlejuice cap on it, I just switched the cap because I love it so much. This is Afterlife Gel Liner. This is such a special color. Which side did I already use? Oh, I just put a piece of glitter in there. I took a very little bit of this, but this is very much not dried out. This is a sickly yellow green. This is one of my favorites that Melt has ever done. It's fantastic. Next, this is my #1 favorite Melt has ever done though. This, oh, I need a new brush. This is Burnish. This is my absolute favorite. Look at that rich red brown. It is so beautiful. I love to use this as a base under brown red looks. Look at that. This is such a stunning color. And it is, again, one of those products that Melt does not talk about, or that no one talks about enough, that really deserves way more hype. This one is also from the Bailey Sarian collection. I haven't used it much. This is Scarlet. Look at this blackened red. It is beautiful. Let's see if this is still creamy. It looks like it is. Oh yeah, that's beautiful still. Look at that. See that bright red, but it's got some darkness to it. Oh yeah, that's nice and creamy. I'm putting the lids on all these very tightly. This is almost new. This one is Onyx. I have gone through 3 of these maybe. This is black. You can see how deep I am down in here. And yeah, oh yeah, this is still very much good to go. I like to use this as a base sometimes too. It is just a beautiful matte black. It works well as a liner, as a base, all the above. Oh, another glitter pot. Let's see. This one is Pothead. This one, why does that one look still kind of it is. Look, do you see how like bouncy it is? Interesting. I always apply these with my finger though. Look at that. Look at that beautiful glitter. And these like I pat all over the lid, and they're not meant to be opaque. They're just meant to be like a glitter topper. That is so strange that that other one is so dried out, but this one is good to go. So interesting. I keep saying everyone is one of my favorites, but this is Wallflower. Look at the, oh, I see a crack. Please don't be dried out because this is definitely discontinued. Oh, it's not dried out at all. There just happens to be a crack. But look at this dingy army green color. Oh my gosh, perfect. I am so sad, guys, about this one because it looks really pretty and shifty on my hand right now, but it was dried out. This one, oh, I use this all the time. This is Nightshade. Nightshade is definitely still good and creamy. This is also from the Bailey Sarian collection. This is interesting because it's like a purple navy kind of color. Put it right over a big vein in my hand there, but this is such a unique color for me. I love that navy switch. Thank goodness. This one, oh, this is very old. This one is so old. Oh, I'm getting stuff everywhere. Let me clean my hands. One great thing about these gel liners, but also difficult, is that that was really tough to scrub off my hand. They stay. This is Calibri, which look how stunning that is. The sun just came pouring in just to show you how beautiful it is. But I feel like, well, maybe not. I don't know why I thought this one was definitely dried out. But let's see. It does have like a metallicness to it. Nope, this one's not dry at all. Look at that. You see the shiftiness? Oh, so beautiful. This is staying. Just realized I forgot to turn on an overhead light. Let's do that. Did that make any difference? Who knows? Let's keep going. So from the Nightmare Before Christmas set, we have Master of Fright. I believe this one is still good. I think I used it quite recently. Oh yeah. See, this is another one that is so creamy and it is beautiful. A little bit of the blue just mixed with that because I used the same brush, but this is like a metallic red copper. And by the way, any of these that are still good, I'm keeping because I love this formula. This, I'm not going to swatch this. I just got it. It's brand new. The reason I'm not going to swatch it is because it's white. It's a white gel liner. I literally got this just a few weeks ago. That's why there's barely any taken out. This is Clown, and it's perfect. This one, guys, I wanted this to be so good. So they sent this to me after I think this had been I don't know if it's discontinued, but this is Spliff. And it is a dark, cool tone brown. But I've put Duraline on this like 4 times. Nothing. This has got to go. And by the way, these I'm going to be just throwing away, the ones that are not good, unfortunately, because I'm not going to give it to a friend. But this one's got a big crack too. So this color is Terrible Vision. Also from Nightmare Before Christmas. That feels quite dry. Let's see. Oh no, it's not dry at all. Look. So this is a Burnt Pumpkin. Oh, God, I love this color. Like, not just love this color as a gel liner. I love this color as life. And then this one, let's swatch it right next to it. I think I did this in the original video where I talked about this. But this is Ember Hour. This is a much newer one. You can tell, like, I haven't used much of it. This came out with their anniversary collection. Oh, yeah, you can definitely see how much deeper Ember Hour is. Ember Hour has some orange tones to it, but it is primarily like a brown with orange tones. Staying. Oh no, it's the last glitter pot. This one was my favorite. This is Hybrid. Crap. Guys, look at it. Yep, this is dried the hell out. This is incredibly dry. Oh no, I wish they'd bring these back. I wish they'd bring them back. Oh no, why? Why do you have to be dry? Let me try one more time. I'm going to use, by the way, I'm going to use the same side of the brush that I used for this, so any brown you might see is from that. No, this is crumbly though. But wait, look. Oh, wait a minute. So this is still good? I'm kind of shocked. Okay, so that's still good. Look how much that's packing a punch. All right. Okay, next, this is from the Bailey Sarian collection too. This is called Tempt. This is, oh, look at that. Look at how shimmery that is. Is this still, oh, this is still incredibly creamy. So we're going to be fine here. This is such a pretty one. Let's see if I can put this, look at that. Do you see, look at that shift. Pink, and I'm trying to see if you can see the green because it goes pink to green. I need to use this one more because that's perfect. Oh, I love it. I love that one so much. Okay, moving on. This one is very discontinued as well. This is from the Beetlejuice collection and it is Utterly Alone. This is a metallic purple. I just got some glitter in there. Is this? No, it's still good. Oh God, this is still really good. Look at that. Ooh, she builds up. Do you see how metallic that is and beautiful? Oh my God, I was not expecting this one to still be like as good as it is. Okay, that's staying. So again, from these, this is the Amor Eterno collection, or no, Mariposas, Amore Mariposas. This one was one of my favorites. This is Estrella. You can see how much of a dip there is in there because I love it so much, but is it dried out? I think it might be. No, maybe not. We'll see. It is not dried out. Thank goodness. Look at this gold. This is starting to get dried out though, so I really need to be using it. Oh, where did my light go? But it's so pretty. Oh, staying. If this is dried out, I might actually cry, even though I haven't used it enough. Again, from the Beetlejuice collection, we have 125 years. Look how little of it I've used. Oh, it's creamy as heck. Oh, it's still so creamy. Thank goodness. Look at that. Oh, guys, this is one of the coolest ones I've ever made. This is like a slate gray, just a slate gray. It's such a beautiful color though. Oh, I'm swooning. Look how many brushes I've gone through. And this is last but not least. Oh, this is another one that might not be good. This is the Bailey Sarian Wisteria Eye Gel. That doesn't look promising because it all... Wait, no, but that still feels very... Hold on a minute. That looks so not good. But look, it's picking up just fine. This one is pretty. Okay, it's pretty, but here's the thing. I think I'm going to get rid of this, even though it's still good, technically, like the quality. But I just think somebody else could get better love out of it. So I'm going to let that go, but I want to come back to this one that I put the Duraline in to see if that did anything. I let it, so, guys, no, this is hard as a rock. This is hard as a rock. I have to let this one go. So I am letting 4 go, which I'm proud of. So I let go of 4 and I'm keeping 20. Hold on, we're gonna shift positions. The lighting is being a bit funny today, so forgive any shadows. I do like to film these in natural light, but these are all of my, let's go through the pencil liners first. And guys, I'll tell you right off the bat that all of my Kaleidos multi-chrome liners, these are the Epiphany Melt On liners. I don't know, oh, there we go. I was like, where's the logo on this one? These are all staying. These are my absolute favorite pencil liners of all time. Gosh, I didn't realize I had so many. I guess that's the majority of my eyeliners. So let's go ahead and start there with those. But yeah, like they are so incredibly lovely in every sense of the word. I absolutely adore these. But let's go ahead and I can just go ahead and swatch them for you. Some of these are new, some of them are old. Let's go ahead. We have Aurora Runner, Moon Mechanic, Jackpot Jinx. Oh, that's such a favorite. And this is so new, but it's got that beautiful like lime green. I'm going to use that the most. Miss Matrix. Look how aggressive that is. Oh, Solaris. That is such a cool shift from like gold to red. Limelight. Scarlet Striker. Oh man. Lunaria is so special. That shift from white to green. Oh. Guys, this one is empty. I didn't realize it. This is 7Cs. I'm going to take this like sharp part at the end just to show you the color. That was one of my favorites. I'm so disappointed. That's going to go in the trash. Sea Sparkle, Tourmaline, and this is Night of Creation, which is another one that I use endlessly. So these just capture the light so beautifully. These are such special liners, guys. So special. Looking at the rest, eyeliners is obviously not something I have a ton of, but the ones that I have, I see some that I can get rid of right away. Let me tell you what I am keeping. So the Melt Slick Waterline Pencil is my favorite eyeliner. I just want to show you, this is just white, but watch. Instantly pigmented, instantly creamy, and these last. I love these for the waterline. So I have this in some neutral colors, the white, black, and this brown is so beautiful, this rich brown. Gorgeous. But I also just got these two, which are brand new with the Edward Scissorhands collection. And just to show you, just so you can see, we have Garden Sculpture, which is a beautiful matte garden green. And then we have this touch of lavender, which is a beautiful lavender. So these are all staying. These are my favorite waterline pencils. Yeah, a lot of this can go. Like, a lot of this can go. I'll tell you right now, these ColourPop liners can go. I did get these with the ColourPop Raw Beauty Christie collection. These are dried out, but at the same time, just, you know, this is not a collection I choose to support anymore, so these can go. Actually, you know what? My ColourPop liners in general just aren't great. I do want more like regular liners though. I love my multi-chromes, but I need more regular pencil liners. I need more regular liners. So Melt, if you could come out with a ton of other colors, I'd appreciate it. This one can also go. So this is my first liquid liner I'll show you. This is from What's Up Beauty and it is gorgeous. Watch, it is so beautiful. Wait a minute, guys. There's nothing there. Where's the color? Do I have to shake it? There is something in there that's shaking, so maybe that's my fault. Hold on a minute. There it is. So you can see it's just kind of like a sparkly green. It's not something I need. This can go. Let's also test this. This is one of the Urban Decay pencils, and this isn't Freak, not pencil, but this is a liquid liner. Let's see if this one is still good. Oh yeah, that one's still good. That's like a neon green. I forgot how good that is. This is staying. I can let this one go. This is an okay liner. It's by Smashbox. It's called Always Sharp. And what's interesting about it is that it literally, you can see here it says twist. when you twist, it literally sharpens the pencil. So it's not a bad liner. It's just not my favorite. That can go. This is a Milk makeup liner. This is the Infinity liner, and this is a good one. This is plain black, but it's a good one. This is going to stay. This is such an interesting one and is absolutely going to stay. This is the Surratt Inner Light Baton. I use this for the waterline when I just want to brighten my eyes because it is literally just, for me, a skin tone kind of color, and it brightens up the eyes so much. And then these by Surratt, I've talked about this ad nauseum. Surratt makes my #1 favorite liquid liner. I have it in an indigo color and I have it in black. I will show you first of all. I always talk about this, but what's cool about their liner is that they sell refills. So you can just buy the refill because this is a pricey liner. But if you like liquid black eyeliner, it is worth it because it instantly pigmented, glides on easily, and lasts amazing. And then this is an old piece of crap, but this is by MAC. This is a very old liner. I don't support this brand anymore, but the thing is, look how much I have left. I'm going to use it by the end of the year. So I'm getting rid of 9 and keeping 20. I'm actually okay with having 20 eyeliners because they are all very different. Yes, I have multiple black pencil liners, but that's what I use the most. Actually, sorry, keeping 21, forgot that guy. Well, color me surprised. When taking this off my hand, this is the thing that hung around the hardest, the Urban Decay. Like, I had to scrub to get that off. So, hey, it has lasting power. So this is probably the last of the boring stuff before we get on to single shadows. And I also have lashes and some other eye accoutrement, if you will. But here we have my mascaras and we have my eyebrow products. I am not one for keeping a lot of either of these, but I do know that some of this can go, I'm sure, right? Yes. Let's start with mascaras, actually. So I have a lot of eyeshadow curlers, and I don't know why, but I want to keep them all. I do have 4. This is from BK Beauty. This one is from Milk Makeup. This is from Melt Cosmetics. Ooh, actually, you know what? The Melt one can go because it is breaking on the side here. So that's going to go in the trash. And then this is an old tweezer man. So I will keep 3 of them. I will also keep anything like this. Something else I'm going to keep are my, I have this big sharpener from Ulta. And then I've got these 2 little baby ones, the new Kaleidos lip pencils. Each one came with a sharpener. I feel like these would be great to travel with. Not that this is huge or anything, but I'm going to keep all my tools. I'm going to be cleaning this tray out. But yeah, this is my mascara. This is like, and these are all open, okay? So let's get rid of this one for sure, because I think this one's starting to dry out. So this is the Melt So High. This is a waterproof curling mascara, and I really, really like this one, but it is just starting to dry out, and I do have a backup. So I'm going to let this one go. Do I want to let any of these go? I don't think I do. I think I'm going to keep all of these. So I will talk to you briefly about each one. This is my favorite mascara right now. It's not my favorite mascara of all time. I do have one of those, but it's not in here at the moment. But anyway, the Melt Supernatural Lash. This one has a sort of hourglass wand, which I really like. And I would say this is a volumizing formula, very black, but also just, it's a wetter formula. Does that make sense? This one is wetter. Sometimes I like mascaras as they dry out. This is one I like just as it is. Then this is a new favorite that I was not expecting to like. The Sigma Lash Icon is a beautiful tubing mascara. Really been enjoying this a lot. It's really like, it's got good volume to it, but it's just very pretty. Like they call this super volumizing. I don't know if I'd call it that, but it's just very pretty. I'm going to clean these up as I'm going along. This will not come off on the end, so I guess that is what it is. But yes, this one's staying. Also staying, you know what, I'm going to let this one go. Not because I don't like it, but I know it's very old. This is the Finding Ferdinand Lash Lift. A great tubing mascara. Maybe one of my favorite tubing mascaras. It's just old. It's time for it to go. You know what? I'm also going to let this one go. And any of these mascaras, by the way, these are going in the trash. I do not pass used mascaras on. This is the Bare Minerals Lashtopia. This is a good volumizing mascara. It really is. but it's just not my favorite one. I've used it a bunch, but it's not my favorite, so this can go. These are all staying. This is the Milk Kush mascara. So the Milk Kush in the silver tube is my favorite mascara of all time. It is volumizing and lengthening. What's interesting is that when they came out with this one, they called it like the volumizing mascara. I think the silver tube gives more volume, but this one is very, very nice. It's a little more lightweight, but I really like it. Then, oh, this is so cool. I don't know if you'll be able to see. So this is the Dracula mascara that came out with Melt's Universal Monsters collection. You can see that, right? It's a red mascara. It's feeling like it's getting a little bit dry, and I'm not going to lie, I know this one is pretty old. I need to start using it. And finally, this one is so weird, and I love it. This is the Surratt Noir Lash Tint. So look at this wand. It looks like a spring, and it's an all, can I tap it? Hear that? It's an all metal wand, but okay, look, it just touched my finger there. Do you see how that's just literally like a moisturizing tint rather than like thick black pigment? This is so good. It hugs every single lash and makes your lashes super long. That is staying. And like I said, I keep any of these little cushions. So I'm surprised. I'm getting rid of 3 mascaras and 1 lash curler. This is gross though. Now, eyebrow stuff I have even less of, okay? But is this all staying? No, we can get rid of some of this. So this I'm going to save. This is the Patrick Ta Major Brow Shaping Wax. It is something that is, you know, I use a setting spray in it to activate it, and then it's a good pomade that really holds my brows in place. As far as pencils, I think I have these 2. So we have Billion Dollar Beauty and Melt. Guys, I'll be honest, like, I'm okay with both of these, which is why I'm going to keep both. I don't love either of them though. Like, I don't know what I want in an eyebrow pencil. Actually, I mean, they're okay. They're okay, but like, I feel like I need something softer. I might try doing some eyeshadow in my brows, but they're okay. Here's something I'll get rid of. This is the Sigma Tint and Tame Brow Gel in Clear. This is quite old and just not a product I enjoy much anymore, so that can go. This, I cannot talk about this enough. This is the Kosas Airbrow. This might be my most repurchased makeup item of all time. As soon as I run out, I instantly purchase another one. This one's brand new. I've used it like 5 times. This is a tinted brow gel, a light hold brow gel, and it is my absolute favorite. The color is medium brown. It is perfection. Then I have 2 brow pens, both of which I'm going to let go because I just don't use brow pens that much. We have one from Melt and one from NYX. They're fine. I just don't use brow pens. Ooh, these are interesting. I'm also going to let this go. So this is another clear brow gel. This one's by Surratt. It was okay. What's interesting is no, you know what? Oh, do I want to keep this? The brush is like a little toothbrush. I can let it go. I can let it go because it was such a light hold. I need something more of a firm hold. But saying that, this is intense. This is the Melt one, the max hold. I'm going to let this go. This was a little too much of a hold for me. I don't know why I'm keeping this, but I am. This is the Milk Makeup Kush High Roll, and it is the brow tint. This is so fantastic of a product. It is very tinted. This color is Dutch. Here's the thing, guys. It's way too dark for me. This color is definitely too dark for my brows, but it just like, I don't know. It's not like anything I have. Can we capture the light a little more? There we go. And it's fine. It's a good product, so I'm still going to keep it, but this is my all-time brow gel. I'm almost out. This is the NYX Brow Glue. I absolutely love it. This is 100% staying. I just love it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'm getting rid of most of my brow products. So I'm keeping 7 and getting rid of 5. Wow. Okay. All right. It's officially time to move on to single shadows. I'm going to start with some easier ones first. Okay. So I truthfully wasn't sure where to put this stuff, but guys, this is my loose glitter. And some of it, this is not a loose glitter. This is a glitter gel by Melt. As long as this is still creamy, which it very much is. Oh, I'm going to try not to swatch everything, but look how beautiful this is. This is the Kaleidoscope glitter. It is perfect. I'm so sad that it's been discontinued, But, I'm going to be using a lot of makeup wipes today. Guys, I'm going to let the rest of this glitter go. So in here, it's literally just all different kinds of glitter. There's barely anything even left in that. Can you see? There's like nothing left. I haven't used loose glitter in literally years. This can all go. So this whole container is going to go. But again, this is going to stay. So let's move on to this next one. These are staying. So these are my Melt It liquid eyeshadows and bases. Oh, I'm missing one right now. Hold on. I knew exactly where it was. But these are fantastic eyeshadow bases in mostly, well, all neutral colors, ranging from white to black, like pure white to pure black. And these neutrals in between, I use these so often. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I think this is Melt's most underrated product they've ever made. Between this and the Slick Waterline pencils, these are amazing. These are all staying. These two are brand new. These are also from Melt, and they came out with the Edward Scissorhands collection. These are so unique, and I'm still calling these kind of single shadows or whatever because they are like these super shimmery metallic sparkle goodness. I don't know what to call them. They're sticks. They're called luster sticks, but they're just so pretty. And I really, really like them so far. I've had a lot of fun playing with them. You can see just how beautifully they catch the light. And again, at the time of filming this, these are like brand new and I want to play with these more. But you know what? Okay, I'm trying to be realistic for myself here, guys. These are a fantastic product by Kaja, okay? So they have a crayon on one side. Let me see if I open the right one. Yep, a crayon on one side, and on the other side, you unscrew it, and it's got like a little dipper of a sparkle shimmer shadow. These are gorgeous. The quality is amazing, but I'm going to try to be very honest with myself and brutal here that I haven't used them. I've barely used them in the last year. I just haven't. And if I'm going to go for like a creamy or like liquid shadow as a base, I'm going for the Melt. So I'm going to let all 5 go. That one makes me a little sad. This one, I got this. Oh my God, guys, this is a Jaclyn Hill. It's still fine. I'm going to get rid of it. I got this in like a, when somebody else, a friend of mine, was doing a declutter and just giving stuff away. It's a very pretty metallic shadow. This can instantly go. This, pry it out of my cold dead hands. This is my Sugar Pill Loose Shadow in Goldilocks. I'm not going to swatch it. You can just tell it is the most gorgeous gold. It is so old. This is their old logo. I don't even know why I'm keeping it in the box. Maybe it's like a nostalgia thing, but I love this product. And I do still use it from time to time. I could use it more, but this is staying. So moving on, these are actual single shadows, all of these, but some of them are quite unique. So, same thing with this. So the Surratt and the Auric are quite similar in that, like, let me show you what this one has. So these are the prismatic eyes from Surratt, and what they have is 2 different sections. So first you unscrew, and there's kind of a cream shadow, and this, even though it's cracked around the outer edge, it is still good. I've used this one often. This is neutral eyes. I don't even have to look. And then under it, there's a beautiful sparkle. So I am going to save this. Do I need to save the boxes? I know I don't, but I like to. This one I'm definitely going to save. Let me try and be a little more brutal with myself about the others, but Neutralize is the one I use the most. Oh, but this one is so gorgeous. So this is Nuage d'Argent. Oh, this is different. I'm sorry. So this is the eyeshadow soufflés, the ones that are a little bit bigger. These are like just a beautiful cream shadow. Look at that. I've not used it. It's like a bouncy. Can I even fit my finger in there? Guys, this is gorgeous. I'm going to let it go though, because I haven't used it enough. I haven't used it enough. I feel like these are fantastic for people looking for a subtle wash of color. And I'm somebody, oh God, that's so pretty though, isn't it? Look at that. Wait a minute. Wait. Look how beautiful that is though. Crap, I'm going to save it for now, but let's look at the other one. This is the green one. And I think if I'm using green, I don't want subtlety. This color is Matin Vert. Oh my God, though, is this color going to destroy me? Can I get my finger in it? Guys, I feel so silly that I can't even get my damn finger in it. Okay, well, let's just, oh, wait. This one is hard. This one is hard. This one can go right away. It's a shame because that color was really pretty looking. Let's look at more of these. So this one is Style Eyes. Again, this is the one that has like the double, but is this one like purple if I remember? Yeah. Look guys, I haven't even touched this. This is a beautiful smoky purple. Gorgeous color, but I haven't used it. And then it's got this kind of pink sparkle topper. Very pretty. I have not used it though. This can go. This one, Visual Eyes. What color is this? Well, I don't see, if I don't remember it, shouldn't it instantly go at that point? This is a very dark purple. What does the color on the bottom look like though? No, no, no. Oh, I just broke out a chunk of it. Let's see what this looks like though. That's pretty. This is not one that needs to be saved either. This can go. I am shocked I got rid of 3 of these, I'm not gonna lie. All right, that is it for the Ciroc. This one, oh, Illamasqua. This is the only product by Illamasqua I even have anymore. But if I remember correctly, this is just a gorgeous kind of cream. Oh yeah, look at that. This is like, look how instantly metallic that is. I don't have anything like this, but oh gosh, so here's the tough part though. This is so beautiful. I haven't used it since last declutter. You know what? I'm going to put this in a use it or lose it. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a use it or lose it soon to try to actually get some use out of it. And if I don't love it, it's got to go. But look at that. How could you not love that? This is staying. So this is a single I have from Mob. This was my very first Mob single. Look at it. This is the most Linda color that ever existed. I'm not going to swatch it on my hand. It's just a nasty green. I love it. This shade is M109. This is the shade I wanted most. I really am wanting to try a lot more Mob over the next year or so. So stay tuned. That's staying. This will also stay. So this is Space Cowboy, right? It's Space Cowboy, which is just like a wet looking topper at the end of the day. But it's so beautiful. And what's weird is I've been using it, not what's weird, but I've been using it a lot lately. And I was not using it often prior to this. All right, here's some that I am ready to swatch. Oh, wait a minute, wait. This one is also going to stay. This is e.l.f. Fine as Fleck. You know what, guys? These are basically the same exact product. I'm going to let the e.l.f. one go. It's really good, but I have it already in the Urban Decay formula that I like the best. But with these, so these are, God, I hope I pronounce this right. I believe it's Diveroon. I believe that's how you pronounce it. Please correct me if I'm saying it wrong. I have so much glitter on my hand. But I've gotten these two through Creators and Friends, and then this one was sent to me because it was a collaboration. This is going nowhere with my friend Andromeda. They did such a good job on this. Look at that shift right in there. And you would think that, oh, that's just in the palette, right? Look. Gold to green. I'll swatch this. Oh, God. And it's like, it's so metallic. This is going nowhere. The color's name is Andromeda, as it should be. That's staying. This one, the color is Bitten. Here's the thing. I don't use, I'll swatch it for you. Oh, no. I was going to say that this is going to be too pink, but oh, no. You know what? That is shifting very pink. That is so pretty, though. It's mainly gold, though. It's pink with that gold shift. Look at that. This is staying. Sorry. Nope. Sorry. Not sorry. This one is called Drop, and I have it in here similar to these Cleona Fruit Lighters. It's meant to be a highlighter. I'm not going to wear a highlighter this intense, but if it is special enough to keep it as an eyeshadow, oh my, oh, look at that. Look how special that purple is. Oh my God, this color called Drop again. That's staying. This is absolutely staying. You can see it through here. I don't need to take this out, guys. This is Sugar Pill Bulletproof. One of my favorite matte black shadows of all time. I've almost used this up. I'm keeping it till it's gone. Let's move on to this last one. I have a lot more single eyeshadows than this, but let's start with the Cleona Fruit Lighters. These are so beautiful. Okay, I'm going to move this out of the way so you can see. But here's the thing. I don't tend to dip into these as much as I would like, so I'm only going to keep the ones that I consider to be extremely special. Let's start with this one. This color is Tart. So again, these are meant to be kind of highlighters. That's very pretty, but I think somebody can get more love out of this. That's going to go. This one is Juicy, and I love a sparkly orange, but let's see. Oh, that's very soft. Yeah, that sparkly orange kind of gold, that will stay with me. This one though, this one is called Pucker, and I think this one is just, oh wait, maybe not. I thought this one was just yellow, but it kind of is. Oh no, that has like a smattering of green in it. That captures the light. That one's staying. This one is called Tangy, running out of fingers. Okay, this one is beautiful, but it can go. This one has a little more silver in it than I prefer, so that one can go. And then finally, I guess I'm using the thumb here. This color is Sour. These are so hard to get open with nails. This one can also go. That has just a little more silver in it than I prefer. Ooh, I'm getting rid of 3 and keeping 2. Already better than I thought I'd do. And as for the rest of these, so these, am I going to keep all of these? These are the About Face Matte Fluid Eye Paints. You know what? I'm going to let this one go. This is just black, and it's a great black, but if I'm being honest, I'm always going to go for the melt one above it, so I can let this go. But these 4 are staying. I love these as bases, so the colors we have are, we have It's Bliss, and you can see these can be built up to complete opacity. We have Vertigo Flowers, which is my favorite one. Oh, you know what? Maybe they're not all going to stay. I remember being upset at this one, New Karma, when I tried it recently. Oh, but wait, that's beautiful. No, that's staying. And then finally, we have Replicant. Let's see about this one. Oh my God, that's so staying. Look how beautiful. So keeping 4, getting rid of 1. And then these 3 are from RX. So these are their shadow duos. Is that what they're called? They're Smoke Reflex, excuse me. So this color is Defiance. These are, again, one of those where on the bottom is a cream shadow to start with. But if I remember correctly, not if I remember correctly, but these are more of like a metallic cream. Defiance is my favorite one because it's kind of a bronze metallic on the bottom. And then these are eyeshadow toppers. They're not meant to be super hardcore, so it's just kind of like a light wash of wet looking sparkle. And these I also keep in the boxes because the packaging, look how luxe and beautiful the packaging is. I can't even stand it. This one is Ego. Let's see if I can get rid of any of these. That's so pretty though. Oh God, and it's still so creamy. Look at that. That is just, this is like a smoky eye in one. And then for the shadow, yeah, this is just, and you're supposed to, you can pop it right on top. Look at that. Look at that shine. This one is staying. The next one is the one that I think is probably going to go, but let's see. This color is called Disrupt, and this was like a limited edition color. This one I think is going to go because I think this is red. Yeah, this is really beautiful. It's like a cranberry red cream shadow. And on the top, again, this pinkish cranberry red, but this can also go. Wow. So this is what we're keeping. Let me see how many I'm getting rid of. I'm getting rid of 21. Wow, wow, wow. I'm proud of myself. This is the part I'm most dreading. I am dreading this because I really want to be honest with myself about what I'm using, but these are all so special. I'm going to start here because I know I'm keeping all of these. These are the Lost Library shadows from Fantasy Cosmetica. So underrated. I'm not going to, I say I'm not going to do swatches of everything, but like, do you see how gorgeously shifty these are? Just, they capture the light so beautifully. I got to do this one too. Just absolutely stunning and very underrated. A fantastic indie brand. Those are definitely staying. Oh God, look at them. So fun fact, I film all of my declutters in my kitchen. My kitchen's going to be covered in sparkles. These are all going to be much harder. So the square pans are all Cleona shadows. These are the new singles from Fantasy Cosmetica. And these, I don't quite remember. Oh wait, these are Fantasy Cosmetica as well. So I have just a little bit of everything. Let me put Fantasy Cosmetica all together. Hold on. Okay, I can only use it on the one, but I totally forgot that I have this wonderful tool from Fantasy Cosmetica that's supposed to easily pick up shadows and drop them. There we go. Look at that. Oh, watch. That is so cool. Okay, so we have separated Fantasy Cosmetica and Clionadh. These are the ones that I'm most scared I won't be able to get rid of a lot of. But we're going to go through them. You know what? I'm going to bite the bullet. Let me close this for now. And we're going to go into the Clionadh. Oh, but wait. I wonder if I can fit my... but I want to keep Lost Library in here. Where am I going to put the shadows that I declutter? For now, I'll just put them on the side. We'll just put them on the side and I'll use my tool. I can tell you right now that, like, this shadow right here is lovely. Look at that. It's very beautiful. But this is not a shade for me. I'm not a pink loving girl. There's fruit flies in here. I'm not a pink loving girl, so this one can go. Can I pick this up without... Oh, did I pick up 2? I did. This shade just says quad 1 on it, by the way. You know what? Let's go with this shade right here. Let's see. Oh, that is so special, though. This is so special and shifty. So this one is going to stay. I will put it down here. But we have another purple here, and I'm not a purple girl all the time. This is a purple to gold. This one, I believe, can also go. I'm going to see if it works better if I separate it. Oh, that flipped upside down. That one can go. I'm trying to pick out ones that I know can go right off the bat, you know. Like this one seems very special, though. Let's see how intense of a blue this is. Oh, let me see. You know what? This is beautiful, but I think I can comfortably let this one go. Why does it keep flipping upside down? But yeah, it's very beautiful, but I can let that one go. It's gorgeous. I know myself. And if I'm gonna want a special blue, I don't need it to be that. The reason that I want to keep the ones that I keep is because they're iridescent and color shifting. That was just kind of a straight up blue. This one I know is gonna be a keep for me. This is just a beautiful iridescent sparkle. So I found my other pen tool, so I'm hoping that maybe this will help me to be able to pick up kind of individual shadows. Yes, okay. So this is one I know I'm going to keep. I use this a lot. This color is called Myrrh, so I'm going to be able to put it here. Murder. Who remembers that vine?
Brought you frankincense. Thank you. And I brought you myrrh. Thank you. Murder. Judas.
This is just a beautiful, shifty, like it almost disappears and then catches that light. So pretty. This is another one that I will keep, and this shade is Gilding. I know I'm liking these kind of like shades from them. The ones that are almost white, but they've got that beautiful shift. That might be one of my favorite shades by them. So perfect. Let's go with something where I can probably get rid of it. This shade is lovely. I can tell you right now I'm going to be getting rid of it. The color is Flame Blown, but again, well, let's do a swatch just in case. Oh, I said I was going to do these on my arm, huh? Yeah, this is just like a purple with a gold shift. Very beautiful. But again, if I'm using a bold color, I don't necessarily like you can see the shift there. Really cool. Just, I don't think I would get enough use. This is absolutely staying. Look at this beautifulness that shifts from gold to green. This color is Duke. Ooh, I almost threw that. And this is, look at this, watch. Oh, let's do my arm like I said I would. So pretty, that shift. Let's see if this is one I'm going to get rid of. This is gorgeous. The color is called Ripple, and I will test it. That's very, very, very pretty. But again, this is one I think I can let go. This color is Iron Gate. This is going to be a keep, I can tell you that. So I'm going to put it kind of in its place here. And Iron Gate is like this dingy gold green color with a hint of purple. Beautiful. Let's see this one. Is this one different enough? This one has a pink tinge to it. Incandescence. Let's see. That's got like a pink gold shift to it. You know what? It's beautiful, but I think I can let that one go as well. It's gorgeous. By the way, I understand I'm repeating myself by going, oh, this is so pretty. But because these are so special, all of them. Oh, interesting. I forgot that these right here are like the bigger ones. So those can sit on that side. But yeah, they're so special. I guess they're all big ones. Oh, okay. Those are the only little ones. Interesting. These are not all going to fit. This, I believe, is staying. This color is Dais, D-A-I-S. These shades also are very fragile. So just be very careful with them. This is like a lemon lime, gold green. Very special. What about this color though? This color is Ascension. I like that, but I think that can go as well. This is a gorgeous gold called Electron. This one's gonna stay. Do you see the hint? It's hard to capture, of pink in there as it shifts. This one's gonna stay. This is one I can tell you I know is gonna go for the same reasons that everything else. This color is Tiara, very beautiful, but I know me, that one can go. This one is likely going to stay because I cannot turn down a bronze with like a gold shift to it. This color is called Archway. Oh, bronze with gold and pink. Yes, please. Ooh, we're running out of room in this one. This one looks like it's also going to stay. This color is Vault. This is so unique. It's like brown and pink and green. That is staying. What about this color? This is an interesting one. This one is Masonry. So this one's got like blue and gray to it. Let's see. Oh, that's staying. Look at that. That's so unique. Oh gosh. You know what? I'm really hoping. Oh, and I know I'm going to be able to do it. Hold on. I was going to say I'm really hoping I keep only one more. And I can already tell you guys this one's going to go because this is not a me color. Hold on. This one is staying, I believe. This one is Alloy. Let's still test it out just in case, but you know, I love my golds. Let's see. That's special, but that can go. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. And this, I'm like 90% sure. Yeah, this is very pretty, but this is like a peachy pink. This one is going to go as well. Ooh, guys, I cleared out all of these. Oh my God. So what I did is I just cleared this out, and then all these shades that are going to go, I can just put right back in here. All right, guys, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 getting rid of and keeping the, I am so proud of me. But wait, let me leave this open for what I'm getting rid of, and let's go into, these are more Fantasy Cosmetica. Actually, this is one by JD Glow, which went out of business. So do I even want, oh my God, my hand is covered in sparkles, but yeah, that's gonna stay. That's a big stay. All right, this one, this is a purple. I'm like, not big into purple. Is there any reason to keep this one? No, I can let this one go. This shade is called Nami. It's very pretty, but again, I just know that it can get love elsewhere. What else could maybe go? No, this is gonna stay. This is gonna stay. This is Boreas, I believe, or it's like Aurora Borealis almost, it looks like. But look at that. That is such a special purple, pink, green shift. That is staying. I keep digging my nails into every one. I have a feeling this one can probably go. This is Aya, or is it Leah? I can't tell. It's L-Y-A or I-Y-A. And this shade is very pretty. Here, let me do a swatch. It's a pretty like bronzed red, but I have other shades that look similar to that. I'm going to let that go. Can this one also go? This color is Frederick. Let's see. Yep, this one can go. This one's just like a slate blue gray. Can this fit here? Yay. This one, oh, this is staying. Look at this. This is Stygium. Is that how you pronounce it? Look at this. Look, it's got so many beautiful rainbows in it. It's so hard to capture, but it's got like pink glitter. And let me see if I can zoom in. Hold on one second. The shiftiness of glitters in there is perfection. So this is going to stay. And let me just swatch these two and see if they're both going to stay. They're both going to stay. These are just beautiful bronze golds. These are going to stay. I've gotten so much shadow all over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I am getting rid of 14 shades and a whole palette. Oh my God. We are in the home stretch, guys. All we have left are lashes. And being somebody who doesn't wear lashes often, I need to be vicious. these are all of my fake lashes. Guys, I can tell you right now, I'm going to get rid of all of, no, not all of them. Not all of them. I'm going to keep the Ardell. Let me see, which ones do I want to keep? These are so natural looking. I'm going to keep the 425s. I love a lash that flares out at the end. So I'm going to keep these, but I'm going to go ahead and pass these on. I have a lot of friends who do burlesque, and granted, they probably want bigger lashes than this, but I'd like to give these up to them. So I'm going to let these go. But I'm also going to let these go. They're beautiful, but this is when BK Beauty had lashes. These are called Day Club. They're very nice. I just haven't used them, and I've had them for years. These can go. These, I know I should let them go, but these are going to stay. These are just like little corner lashes by BK Beauty. I've used these a million times. And on that same line, the Flutter Lashes by Bright Lashes. I love a half lash. I have 2 of Flutter, correct? These are my favorites. I'm so sad that they had to stop making lashes. These are going to stay. These are also by Bright Lashes. So we have the Whisper, which again is a corner lash. And then we have Minimalist. These are gorgeous, but they are so minimal, I think I can let these go. I am going to be keeping all of my melt lashes because I have used them several times. So first we have, these are the brand new ones that came out with the Edward Scissorhands collection. These are called the Creeps. Again, like I cut them so that they are just a bold outer lash. I love these. I feel like if they still have these, I should get more. This is the BB Lash that came out with the Bailey Sarian collection. They're very fluffy on the outer edges. And then Moxie is my favorite, like, standard lash that they have. So these are, again, very flared out. I have them switched here. Very flared out. I've used this pair several times, but they're like in little clumps. Very attractive, and I have a backup. So these are staying. These are also staying. So these are by Auric. They are so luxe. So what's cool, this is the Viceroy collection, okay? They're all called the Velvet Flutter Lashes, but look at this. So we've got a flared lash, which you know I love. Boom, a second pair under it. Will I wear this pair as often? I don't know, but I love this pair so much. This one is staying. Also, wait, I have to even show you this. This is the packaging that these luxe, beautiful lashes come in. Look, I just can't even stand the attention to detail. And also these. I've worn these several times. This collection is clouded. This is my favorite one, and these are another flared out pair. So these are going to stay. And then finally, this is something that I got off of Amazon, and I encourage shopping through small businesses, I will be honest, but these are just like little tiny lash clusters. I've used these a bunch already, and I love these. I love them so much. These are all staying. So I'm getting rid of only 5, but that's not bad. And finally, I'm keeping almost all of this, guys. These are my like face jewels. Look how pretty this one is. We've got rhinestones here, gems here. I use these pretty often. These are all staying. This is just a backup of my favorite lash glue. It is by Duo. I have an open tube right here. You know what? I'm going to go ahead right now, and I'm going to throw away that one because it's very old, and break out the new one. So I guess I am getting rid of one. This one I'm going to get rid of. This is from Kiss, but it's brand new. So this one can go to a friend, but I didn't love, like, I've used it before and didn't love it. This is Melt Slash Glue. Surprisingly very good. And then what even is this? So this is, I guess, the glue that you're supposed to use with those like single lashes. I've never used it. I'm going to let it go. And then this is just my little tool that I use for applying gemstones. What is this? Enjoy this one, girl. Who the heck is this from? So then maybe... Okay, so in this case, I am getting rid of 3 and keeping this. Okay, you guys are going to have to forgive me. I think I'm going to be chasing the light a little bit here because it's running all over the place. But let's start with perfumes and smell goods in general. So these are going to be perfumes or lotions that I pretty much only wear for the scent purpose, not necessarily for hydration. Okay, so wait, I guess I only have one lotion like that. So this is by the brand Rouge and Rye. And you know what? I might as well bring out the other perfumes I have by this brand. So this brand is one that I found strangely through my favorite plant shop in Baltimore. And that shop is called Hallowed Ground, by the way. So they carry this kind of small line, and all of them have names. So this is Eleanor, and this is also Eleanor as well. Like these, by the way, are just little roller balls. Very, very cute and classy. And then we also have Ramona. So funny enough, my husband wears Ramona and has a lotion to match that. But I really like just this. Let me look up the scent profiles. All right, so Eleanor, which is my absolute favorite, has teak, sandalwood, and cardamom. And Ramona is honey spiced fig. So these are so beautiful, and I'm going to keep all three of these. You know what, let me make sure. I'm gonna smell Ramona first because I feel like it has been a minute since I've smelled this one. Oh, I just love this packaging. Yes, so Ramona is like a very, very sweet fragrance, but not sweet like bakery sweet, because you're going to notice a theme here that I do not like bakery scents. I prefer spicy and or earthy. So these are all staying. I do apologize for this light though. It's killing me, this shadow. I want to stick on that same theme because I bought these also at that same perfume shop. And is this the same brand? I'm not sure if this is the same. Oh yeah, it is. So these are all, I believe it's L'Apothecary Company. And they are beautiful. So Forest Moss literally is essence of fresh moss, pine needles, balsam, cedar wood, and campfire. This is gorgeous, okay? But we also have Spellbound. Let me look up the notes of Spellbound. Oh, wow. Okay, so they don't even have this scent anymore. Spellbound is just beautifully spicy. So again, we have spicy and we have earthy. I have to unfortunately let both of these go as much as I love the smell of them because they bother my asthma. So I do have asthma, and certain perfumes, as much as I might love them, after I wear them for a while, they affect my asthma or I get a headache, and both of these gave me a headache. They smell gorgeous, and I'm hoping that somebody else, one of my friends, is going to love these, but these two are going to go. Here is something else that's going to go just because it is so old. This is Jimmy Choo Illicit. I used to love this fragrance so much, but if I'm being honest, I bought it before I decided to go cruelty-free, and they are not a cruelty-free brand, so I was going to use this up, but I just haven't used it. So this again is described as sensual, sweet, and spicy florals, known for its blend of ginger, bitter orange, jasmine, rose, and a rich base of honey, amber, and caramel. This is a fantastic winter perfume, and it's so beautiful. There is such little left, as you can tell, but I just have not reached for this at all, so I'm gonna let that go. All right, this one. So this is the Kilian Bad Boys perfume. This one, I believe that this is also a brand that is no longer cruelty-free. They were when I purchased it. I believe that's what every blog had said, and now they are saying they are not. So this will be something I'm not repurchasing, but I'm absolutely keeping. So the main reason I love this perfume, the base note is cola. It smells like Coca-Cola. It is so beautiful and just sexy. This is, for me, a good fall winter scent, and I'm absolutely keeping this. I love how it like stands up. I just love this perfume so much. I am so sad that I think also this smell is not even around anymore, but this is amazing. So these are both the same scent, the same perfume. I just have it in two different sizes. This is the Salt and Stone Bergamot and Hinoki perfume, fragrance mist rather. This is my current favorite perfume that I've been loving when I want a fresh scent. So like I said, I go back and forth between spicy and fresh. This is so crisp and absolutely beautiful, and it doesn't feel overwhelming. It just is so lovely. I'm even considering buying the body wash of this scent because that's how much I love it. It is so absolutely fresh. If you like a fresh smelling, a crisp smelling fragrance, please check this one out because it has that hint of spice on the back end, but it is just so beautiful and so clean. These are both staying. So this is the Tokyo Milk Light fragrance, and it's number 1. I don't know if it's called Light and Soul. It might be called Light and Soul. This is lovely, but I am absolutely going to let this one go. Let me look up the notes. So this says it has ethereal lightness. Pressed oolong tea leaves and bamboo reed are blended with orchid and white musk for a crisp and refreshing fragrance, blah, blah, blah. But it's the tea. The tea is what gets me. I also like things that smell like foods that are not bakery foods. Like I love tea smells. I love honey. I love that kind of smell. And this is lovely, but there's so much left of here. And I haven't used this in well over a year. I just think it can be passed on. And like the box, even the box is so, so, so pretty that somebody will get love out of this. This can go. This is not going anywhere. Look how little I have left. Oh my gosh. So this is just the Sol de Janeiro Cheriosa 62, the scent of their Boom Boom Cream, but in a perfume spritz. I love this. I have used, again, almost all of it. I will be repurchasing. I love this scent. So again, this has like pistachio and caramel, and it's just lovely without being overly sweet. This is staying. Oh, this one is staying, and I'm demanding to myself that I use this more because I just haven't used it enough. And guys, this was expensive. I spent so much money on this one in New York City. I went and had it personally done. You can see 5/18/24. So this is about a year and a half old. I even had it emblazoned. My gosh. I even had it tagged with the word misfit because I was wearing my misfit necklace at the time, and the guy who was in the store commented on it. So let me see if I can find the notes of this fragrance. An addictive, dirty potion blended with other carefully selected ingredients such as jasmine and moss, which give it spike and shine. So this does have a definite spice to it, but again, with that moss on the back end, it is beautiful. I need to use this more. I used it so much when I first got it, and I haven't used it much in a long time because I got it at the beginning of summer. And this is not a summery fragrance to me. This is like a spicy, wintry fragrance. So this is one I need to use more, but I'm going to keep this. Oh, gosh. Okay. Glossier You. I'm going to let this go. It has literally collected dust. It is a fantastic fragrance. And guys, I'm not going to lie, that thumb area is delightfully satisfying. This is a very floral fragrance. And I feel like this is oddly a perfume that works on everyone I've ever smelled it on. But I just usually don't go for like sweet florals. So I'm going to let this go, and I know somebody is going to love it, but it's, God, that bottle. I just want to do this all day. If you remember Black Phoenix Alchemy Lab Snake Oil, you are an OG. This perfume is so sexy. So this is a perfume oil, and it will last forever. And they still make this. That's the crazy part. They still make this. And I wanted this so many years ago. Like, I've wanted this for so long. And then when I finally got it, I got two just in case they would ever get rid of it. But no, they still have it. So this is their, oh, it's their signature scent, their first perfume. So deep, rich, earthy notes swirled with vegetal musks, sugared vanilla bean, and dark spices. I will say that if you do not like patchouli, stay away from this one. This one definitely has a patchouli vibe, but that dark vanilla, like, this is such a sexy fragrance. I have no other word for it than sexy. These you can pry out of my cold dead hands. I love this. I think that if you're going to get anything here, get this, because it's so worth it and it lasts forever. This is my last one, and right now, and whenever I'm wearing perfume, I'm wearing this. I love the Bergamot and Hinoki. I love that for a crisp day, but this is my spicy fragrance of choice right now. And I don't know how to get more, and I'm already like panicking, but I need to just use it and not worry about that. This is by the brand Flicker and Flora, and it is Hildegard of Bingen, and this has top notes of cinnamon, honey, and osmanthus, heart notes of benzoin, ambergris, and labdanum, and base notes of vanilla, tonka bean, and musk. This is sweet and spicy and everything I want in a perfume for the rest of my life. Here's the issue. I bought this when I went on a trip to the Catskills, okay? And I was waiting for my train from the Catskills to go back to New York City. And across the street was this little, like, food place where you could grab sandwiches and pastries, but for some inexplicable reason, they also had amazing candles and perfumes and, you know, good foods and like things that you could grab as gifts. This was the tiniest little place, and this was there, and I instantly had to purchase it, and it's perfect, and the website is still not up. So again, the brand is Flicker and Flora, And there's nothing on the packaging except just like a sticker with the name. So that's why I saved the box, just so I remember. But I need their website to come back up because I need to order this in bulk. If they want to make a perfume of it, I'm buying it. If they want to make a body wash, a lotion, a shampoo, I'm buying all of it because it's so good. So I'm keeping 11, getting rid of 5. So that's pretty good. Oh. So we are going to start moving on to skincare, and I'm going to separate these into categories as much as I can, but I can already see a lot of this is going to go. What I did not include in this declutter are sample sizes or travel sizes, because any sample or travel sizes, if it's like a little stupid sample like in one of the foil packs, I love to put those in with like things that I'm shipping, like I ship on Depop and Poshmark and things like that, and I like to include little samples. The travel stuff I use for traveling. This is the stuff that I really need to go through though. Now I know I have more sheet masks than this, but let's go ahead and get started here. So these are a bunch of sheet masks, and I do really like using sheet masks, but at the same time, like, I don't love all sheet masks. All sheet masks are not created equal. The only kinds that I ever want are ones that say hydro or hydrating, dewy skin, things like that. So for example, I can get rid of this one off the bat. This is the Perlice. I've never used this. The green tea and vitamin C, the green tea and vitamin C brightening sheet mask, which is moisturizing, yes, but clarifying. I feel clarifying things are usually a bit drying on me. This one says moisturizing, but it also says firming. So I don't need that as well. This is the Creme Shop Baby. It's gold outside. This is a 24 karat gold. Ooh, no, it's just a sheet mask that you're going to throw away. So these I can pass on to a friend. I might put these in somebody's stocking actually this year because this is really cute. What about this one? Energizing sheet mask. This feels dry in here, but this is probiotics and fermented birch water, Tula skincare. I can let this one go. I love the packaging, but this one can go as well. I'm going to let this go. This is moisturizing gloves. I don't even know this brand or where this came from. This one is 111 Skin, which also says rose gold brightening. This can go. These two I'm going to keep. So this is the Tatcha Luminous Dewy Skin Mask. This is great for hydration. I really, really enjoy this one. This one is unfortunately one of my favorites, and I say unfortunately, it's the City Beauty Hydro Mask. It is incredibly hydrating, but unfortunately is ridiculously expensive, and I do not believe that sheet masks, something you use once and throw away, should ever be expensive. So as much as this is my favorite sheet mask, I have trouble recommending it, if that makes sense. I got this in PR, so I got this sent to me. I don't think this is something I could bring myself to repurchase, but these two are going to stay, and I'm getting rid of these 5. Oh, just found another one. I'm going to let this one go as well. This is the Pacifica, but it's detox, kale, charcoal. I don't need things like this. I don't personally suffer from acne or clogged skin, so I'm going to let this go. So I'm actually getting rid of 6 and keeping 2. So let's talk about this stuff. Peach Slices is a brand that I think is highly underrated. So this is kind of the sister company of Peach and Lily, and I really like their acne spot dots. So I do not get pimples often, but when I do, they're angry, and I feel like this helps kind of keep them at bay. I've tried plenty of others. I've tried Mighty Patch. I've tried some from Tula. I've tried a bunch of brands. I so far like these the best. I don't love any acne spot dots, so please recommend your favorites down below to me if you have one you really love. But yes, so I'm going to skip over this for a second. Come here. Biore is one of those brands that is not cruelty-free as far as I know, but they have been the only nose strips, and I use them very rarely, that actually seem to work. So I always had a box on hand, but this is my very last one. Now Peach and Lily Peach Slices sent this to me, and I haven't tried it yet. It's still sealed, but I'm really, really hoping it does a good job because I would love to switch over to this. So I'm going to save this. I'm going to save this one that's left, so all 3 of these are staying. So these are all moisturizers and masks of some variety. I will tell you right off the bat, this is the one I'm currently using. This is the Drunk Elephant Lala Retro Whipped Cream. Now, I prefer the Drunk Elephant Proteiny Polypeptide over this, but this was sent to me in PR while I was still on their list, and I do enjoy it, just not as much as the Proteiny, but I am using this up and probably repurchasing the Proteiny, so that is staying. Let's look at the rest of this stuff, because, okay, this one, I actually just started using it, and I'm really enjoying it as a night cream. So this is the Bare Minerals Skin Longevity Butter Drenched Cream. It is a thick formula, but at the same time, it's light. I don't know how something can be thick and light, but it somehow is. It doesn't feel like it clogs pores or anything like that. I've been liking this for nighttime, so I want to continue to use this. This one I think I'm going to let go. So this is the Versed Sweet Relief Overnight Barrier Balm. Balm being the key word, because this is like, look at that. Doesn't it look like a foot cream? I actually wonder, wait a second, before I get rid of this, I'm going to try this. Okay, you ready for some gross talk, guys? My feet are very dry, and I wonder if this would help to seal in some moisture after like a foot soak. So I'm going to save this, but I will never use it on my face again, if that makes sense. It's too heavy for my face, personally, and I do feel like this clogs up my skin. So this is staying, but in a different way. This one, I've just been using it at night, but I don't necessarily love it. It's the Peach and Lily Matcha Pudding Antioxidant Cream. I've used most of it, so I think I'm going to use this up, but I will not repurchase this. It's just not my favorite, but it's okay. But in that same exact realm, the Drunk Elephant Bouncy Bright Facial, I will use this up. Let me see how much I have left, if I can tell. Oh yeah, it's basically gone. It is basically gone, but I put a pump of this every day in with my moisturizer for the morning, and it's fine. I do feel like maybe it offers a tiny bit of brightening, but not enough that I need to repurchase this. So I will use this up, but I'm not going to repurchase it. This I've been really liking. This is the Peach and Lily Pure Radiance Brightening Eye Cream. I do have quite a bit left because I've just started using it, but I really like it. It says it illuminates and depuffs, and I think that describes it accurately. I've been using this in the mornings, and I really, really enjoyed it. It's very hydrating. I'm very sad about this, but I know this is so old. I love the Pharmacy Honey Potion Mask. It's so old. It's gotta go. It's gotta go. I don't want it to, but I know it probably has gone bad. I'm gonna save this because this is a great little tool. And look, wait, it's magnetic, but this unfortunately has to go. This, I have never used it. You can see even the box is kind of stained. This is by Typology, and it's the Creme Visage Face Moisturizer. I'm going to let this go. I don't know anything about this product. It could be wonderful, but I've had it for so long, and maybe it could be the greatest thing I've ever tried, but at the same time, I'm not reaching for it, and I've had it for well over a year, so I'm going to let this go as well. So I didn't do the best. I have 2, 4, 6 that I'm keeping, and I'm letting go of 2, but nonetheless, I'm using a bunch of this stuff up, you know, that I had and not repurchasing, so I'm not too sad about that. So these here are serums and also, well, just serums in general, okay? And I'll tell you which ones I like and which ones I don't, blah, blah, blah. So let's first go over this. I really do like this. This is the Glow Recipe Watermelon Glow Niacinamide Dewdrops. I'm going to let this one go, though, the little one, and keep just the big one, because I think I would like for some of my other friends to try this, but I feel like this is a great glowing serum. I really still enjoy it this many years later. Now, these, okay. This is another one that I've been using daily, and I like it, and I want to continue trying it. It's not my favorite yet. I've been putting this in with my moisturizer each day, and I really, again, I like it, but it's not as hydrating as I want it to be. This is a barrier boosting serum, though. It doesn't say a hydrating serum. I usually prefer a hyaluronic acid serum in the mornings, but it's still nice, and I want to continue to use it, so I'm going to keep this. Gosh, let's see. Okay, I'm going to let this go. This is the Drunk Elephant Ashaba Complex Eye Serum. It says it smooths and depuffs, but I haven't found much difference with this. Let me see if I can tell which, let me see, can I get this off? Yes, there is a lot left that somebody could get good use out of. And because their stuff is sealed and it's not in see-through packaging, I do feel like this is probably still good for somebody. So I'm going to let that go. This is the one that makes me the most sad. This is the Serenity Overnight Overhaul Rejuvenating Beauty Mask. This had such amazing results for me, you guys. This is Chloe Morello's brand that she decided to discontinue. So you cannot even get this anymore. I have such a little amount left. Can I even, no, I can't take that off to see. I can feel it though. It is so lightweight. This made a noticeable difference in my skin. You put this on before bed, you wake up and you see the difference. Your skin is more glowy. Your skin is more even. I love this and I'm so sad that it's gone. I hope and pray that somehow she brings it back, but this I'm going to use till it's gone. I think I'm going to let this go. This is the Self-Made Secure Attachment Comfort Serum. This one, I felt almost dried out my skin a little bit, but I feel like if you have oily skin, you will love this. You will love it. It feels very nice, but I just prefer other serums, so this can go. This is the Peach and Lily Retinol, and it's R-E-T-I-N-A-L, not O-L, for all rejuvenating serum. It includes 0.1% retinol and 0.3% ectoin. I'm not familiar with that. I've tried it. This is supposed to be a little bit more of a lighter alternative to retinol and more gentle. But here's the thing. I haven't seen any difference. I've used this almost to the end. It is almost gone. I think I might continue. Let's see if I can tell how it's basically gone. But I'm going to try to use this till it's gone. I will not be repurchasing. I know you need to use retinols for a while to see any difference. But like, I haven't felt or noticed a single thing and I'm almost finished the whole bottle. So this is not going to be repurchased, but I will finish using that. And finally, the cap on this is a little wonky. Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. Okay, so the cap on this is like loose, but it is still my favorite night serum. So this is the R&R, Undefined R&R Night Serum. And I love this so much. I'm holding it very gently, but guys, I just realized I have a backup of this. So I'm going to go ahead and give this one to a friend and let them know about the cap. And I'm going to keep this. This night serum is fantastic. This is also retinol night serum, but it has, oh, wait a minute, now with retinol. So maybe this version didn't have it. Interesting. So I'm going to use this and let you know how I like it, but this is collagen boosting. I feel like this is a great step for sealing in all of my nighttime skincare. Really fantastic brand. So I'm going to save this and get rid of this. So I am letting go of 4 and keeping 5. I do feel like it's very telling to me though, how many of these items I'm saying, oh, I'm just going to use this till it's finished and not repurchase. So I might have to make some big skincare purchases soon. So leave your favorites down below. We are getting into some randoms here and I still have more, but these are just a random assortment of things, so let's go over it. This is the Kokie Cleansing Oil. I don't know if you can tell how little I have left in there. It is maybe a teaspoon. I will continue using this till it's gone. This is a fantastic cleansing oil, and I really, really, really like it. I have other cleansing oils that I want to try that I have received in PR before I repurchase this one, but I think I'm going to repurchase this. It is low priced. It gets off all my makeup. It doesn't sting my eyes or make my eyes cloudy in any way. I really, really enjoy this. It takes off everything and it is almost gone, so you can see how much I loved it. This is a keep. This is also a keep. So, okay, here's the thing. My favorite face cleanser of all time is this, and I didn't even know until I was going through my drawers that I had 2 of them, is the Youth to the People Kale and Green Tea Spinach and Vitamin Superfood Cleanser. I adore this. It is a very gentle cleanser. I am going to be switching to this for now, and I'll keep this because the Drunk Elephant Best No. 9 Jelly Cleanser is a fantastic cleanser as well, but I prefer this one so much more. This is why I do these declutters, so I can really look at my collection. But I am going to be keeping all 3 of these, but I'm going to be using this one more. These are all staying, and this is never going out of my skincare collection ever. And as soon as I run out, I will be purchasing another one. This is the Rhode Glazing Milk. I only tried this year for the first time, and it is now my favorite toner I have ever tried. It is a milky toner that is hydrating and soothing and just everything that I want in a toner, this does. The hype is so real on this. I avoided it for so long because I was like, no, it's just hype. It's not just hype. It's so special. Get this. This I'm going to let go. This is the Ordinary Squalane Oil, and it's pretty much empty. And no, I mean, it's got like a third left actually, so maybe a friend can get use out of it. It's nice, but I only personally like to use oils at night. And if I'm going to use an oil, I'm going to use the R&R Night Serum. So I'm going to let this go. This can also go. Wait, I'm going to just maybe throw this away. Yeah, this is just a very old hand salve. There's nothing more to be said about that. It's by the Savannah Bee Company. It's very nice. Rosemary and lavender, but like it's so old. How is this still in my drawer? This can go. And this I'm also going to keep. So I don't usually use physical exfoliants, but when I do, this is the only one I will use. This is the Dermalogica Daily Microfoliant. It is a powder that you add water to and you work up into like a paste, and the granules dissolve, but it does a great job exfoliating. I only use this when I really feel like I need to cleanse my skin enough and get off a lot of dead skin cells. But I don't use this every day, even though it's called daily. I don't need to. So this is staying, and this is something I will probably always have also in my collection. So I am keeping 6 and getting rid of 2. So this next set of stuff, I am going to, it's going to be tough for me. This one's going to be tough for me because this is all stuff that I have received in PR but have not used yet. And I feel like I don't want it just taking up space. If I have an interest in really trying it, a real interest, then I'm going to keep it. But if it's something I know I'm just going to keep passing by, I think I can let it go. So let's go ahead. So let's go ahead and start with Peach and Lily. These I'm going to start with because these were sent to me in PR, but only because I needed a backup, because these are my favorite sheet masks, period. End of story. These are the best sheet masks in the world. These are the Glass Skin Ginseng Collagen Masks. I will say that in the last Ulta sale, the 21 Days of Beauty, they had these on super sale. So maybe wait for that, but these are so good. Or even don't wait for it. One bottle of serum in every mask. It is so incredibly hydrating. I am going, this is so far away, but I am going on an international flight next year. And I am planning on having at least like one on the way there and one on the way back of this specific sheet mask because it's so good. Like the hype on this is so real. It is so nourishing. I really love that. Okay, so these are all staying. What do I have? 4 of them? Yeah, I could not have enough of these. These are all things that I have not yet tried. But I just noticed I have two of the Ginger Melt Oil Cleanser. Now, you saw I am basically out of my oil cleanser from Koki, but I want to try this one next, but I don't need to. So I'm going to go ahead and let one of these brand new ones go to a friend, and I'm going to keep this one for sure. I cannot wait to try this. This one also is very similar to the Daily Microfoliant from Dermalogica. So I think I'm going to try this. This is the Glass Skin Face Polisher, and it is a rice-based powder and enzymes, again, that you add water to gently exfoliate the skin. I want to try that. This is one I'm trying to be so good on this, but I do want to try this. I know I just said, and I meant it, that the Youth to the People is my favorite cleanser, and I really like the Drunk Elephant one, but I'm always up for trying a new cleanser once in a while, but I do want to try this one. I'm going to keep this, so I am going to keep almost all of it and just let this brand new one go. So this is some very random stuff, but let's go over what I want to keep and what I don't. I'm going to get rid of this. I tried this once and it didn't do anything for me. This is the Dr. Sam's Flawless Moisturizer. I did receive this in PR. I don't even know why I've held on to it this long. This can go. I also am going to let this go. This is the Kopari Sun Shield Body Glow Broad Spectrum SPF 50. This is a very oily sunscreen. So this did not do well for me. It does make you glow. It has this beautiful shimmer to it, but it's just not for me. If I'm wearing sunblock, it's because I would like to be as pale as the driven snow, okay? I am terrified of getting any kind of skin ailments, so this is just not for me. This I'm going to keep. I have not tried it yet. This is the Aqua Micellar Cleansing Water, just a micellar water from Koki. I am almost out of my other cleansing water, which I think is just from Garnier. But I'm always down to try one of these. I like having a backup, so this is going to stay. Peptide Pro Firming Moisturizer. I'm going to let this one go. I've never tried it. It's by Peach and Lily. Lifts and targets wrinkles. I don't care about wrinkles. I don't care about wrinkles, and it's skincare. Like, yes, these could help turn over skin cells more efficiently and more quickly, but it's not going to, you know, tighten my skin to the point where like I don't have wrinkles at all. And guys, I'm 45. I don't care if I have wrinkles. I earned these things, so I'm gonna let this go. This I'm going to keep. I didn't even realize I had this. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna put this in my bathroom right now. This is the Self-Made Comfort Cream. This is a beautiful body lotion. It is so good. It might be sealed because it's brand new. It feels like it's sealed. Oh no, it just has one of these things on it. But I don't know if you can tell how rich it is. It's almost like a gel formula, but it is so incredibly soothing. And I'm just going to throw this thing away. I only recently learned that you don't have to keep these, but this is like, I don't know if you can tell. It is like basically a gel. I love this for right after I've shaved my legs. It is perfect and moisturizing, and it feels so good. It has like a very light scent, but it's more of like a clean scent. It's nothing that you would have to like, it's not, you know, too heavily fragranced or anything like that. I'm going to take every bit off this lid. That was too much. I forgot how much I love this scent though. It is very fresh and clean. This is an absolute keep. Again, something I didn't even realize I had. Oh, this lid is going to be the death of me though. It does not want to, oh, wait a minute. Guys, I'm not exaggerating. This lid will not screw back on. Like, I'm going to have to figure something out with this. Maybe I just keep this on my counter and I use it quickly, but the lid will not screw back on. Quality assurance. But I am going to let go of this. This is what I just got rid of just, you know, in the last shot, I guess. The Self-Made Secure Attachment Comfort Serum. This one, again, I think would be great for oily skin, just not for me. I am going to let these go. I love the concept of these sheet masks because it's in one container that you could technically reuse for other stuff and not in individual packages. But the concept is almost like makeup wipes. You have a little tongs and you open this and you take out the one sheet mask and you use it. These are cooling sheet masks, which is not usually what I look for. There's plenty left in there. I think a friend could get great use out of these. And then I have not even tried this yet, but I want to. So this is a cleansing balm, and I am out of my cleansing balm. So I'm going to try this. I'm actually going to open this up right now and put this into my bathroom and see how I like it. So this should be good. This is Skin Proud Face Melt Cleansing Balm. I'm going to use that. And then I don't know if I've ever used this. This is the R&R Hydro Jelly. Hydrating, firming, and replenishing. Oh, that word firming again. I'd never usually like that. So this is hydrated skin equals a healthy skin barrier. So it delivers an intensive dose of hydration via peptides, beta-glucan, glycerin, and a bunch of other stuff, ashwagandha, like all this crazy stuff, to firm and replenish the skin for plump, like I never understand it. Firm the skin and have it be plump and bouncy. Do those things work together? But anyway, this, I think I'm going to let this go. I'm sure it's a great product, but it's just not something I need right now, so I'm going to let this go. So just out of that, I'm going to keep this, but I'm going to have to use it quick. I'm keeping 3 and getting rid of 6, so that's pretty good. Okay, we will start here. Again, this is just random stuff, but guys, a lot of this is going right off the bat. I can tell you, I'm going to let this one go. This is the Drunk Elephant Umbra Sheer Physical Daily Defense Broad Spectrum SPF 30 sunscreen. I have a sunscreen I like already. This is a zinc oxide based one. I prefer the Supergoop sunscreen for myself. So this can just go, and I know I'm not trying it, but it's because I already have one I absolutely love. I'm also going to let this go. The Versed Vacation Eyes Brightening Eye Gel. It's still sealed, and it has been for a very long time. If I haven't been interested yet, I'm going to let this go. I'm going to let both of these go. I have not even tried these yet. These are both by Biosense. This is the Squalane and Vitamin C Rose Oil. Hate the smell of rose, so I'm going to let that go. This is another eye cream. I'm going to let that go. I already have one I love. This, I love this, but I don't need 2 of them. I'm just going to keep one of the R&R Repair Mist. This is a fantastic, just like moisture boosting serum. I like using things like this under skincare, so I'm going to keep one and let one go. This one is new. This is the R&R Exfoliator Acid Treatment. Has lactic acid, kombucha, and ginseng. I'm going to let this one go. I don't use a ton of exfoliant. I know I should, but I just don't, if I'm being honest with myself. I'm gonna let this go to a friend. This, I enjoyed it. I did try it once, but I'm gonna let this go as well. Each of these has 12 applications. You can see I've used this one. It's the Versed Photos Please Brightening Tightening Mask, and it is tightening, but not as much brightening. I'm gonna let these go. This I'm gonna let go for sure. Body self-tanning drops. I don't even know why I have this, guys. I don't tan. This is gonna go. What about these two? Cushion Cloud Foaming Cleanser by Bare Minerals. I'm gonna let this go because I have skincare, like for cleansers. That can go. Firming Serum by Peach and Lily. Again, I'm not big into firming, so that can go. Guys, out of that whole thing, I'm keeping one. I'm keeping one, and I'm letting go of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I mean, I warned you this would be random, right? So I'm also going to keep this one and try it out. This is another oil cleanser. This one's by Pacifica, and I do want to try this. It's a huge bottle, first of all, but the one that I have right in front of me by Peach and Lily, I'm sure this is beautiful, but I'm sure this is more affordable. So I always like to try out more affordable solutions for you guys as well. That I will keep. This, so these are a bunch of face masks from Tony Moly. And I think the only one I'm going to use, let's see, I'm going to try these two, which is I'm Green Tea, which is Hydro Burst, and then I'm Honey. These are like rest deep moisturizing ones. This one is a Lullaby Sleeping Mask. I'm Lavender. It's still sealed, but I'm going to let that one go to a friend and keep these two. I'm also going to keep, they gave you one of these spatulas with it. I love these for applying face masks. This, I'm going to let this go because there's a lot of masks in here. So these are all like eye masks, and they were nice. They were depuffing and blah, blah, blah. I used one of them and couldn't bring myself to even use more. These were stupid expensive. I got these as PR, but they are so expensive that I can't even like feel good using them. I know that sounds weird, but I'm going to pass these on to a friend. I'm also going to let this one go, the Vegan Collagen Hydrate and Plump Mask by Pacifica. If I'm going to use a face mask, guys, I'm going to use the Peach and Lily ones. This can go, this one. So I haven't even opened this yet, but this is the Deja Brew set from Peach and Lily. Oh my God. So this is all what's in the kit. I'm going to keep all of this. I think now that it's out of the kit and I can see it, I will be more likely to use it. So I'm sorry, I don't know if you guys know this. I'm allergic to chocolate, but I love the smell of it. So if it goes on my skin, it's fine. God, is this going to be as good as I want it to be? I hope so. Oh my God. Oh my God. This smells like hot cocoa. This is a yes. Coffee scrub face mask and a coffee depuffing sheet mask. I don't know how these will be, but I want to try them. These are all staying. So I am going ahead and getting rid of 7, and I'm keeping whatever's left. So I can already tell this is going to be the one that's the hardest for me. This is going to be my PR boxes. Some of these I have received in PR. Some of them I have purchased the full collection and received the box with it. This needs to go. Stuff needs to go. I'm already looking around me and I'm getting like sad. I know that sounds stupid, but like I treasure these things. So I'm going to go ahead and start with some easy ones I know I can get rid of, and then we'll move on to the harder ones. So this is the box that came with the Milk Makeup Balmades. I have no direct attachment to this. I only kept it because it displayed them really cool, but to be honest, like I do not need to keep this. So this can absolutely go. That feels like a win. I think I'm also going to let this one go. This is by Drunk Elephant, and it's like it opens here and you can store things, and I always was like, oh, I'll store some cool things in there, but guys, I never did. It's got a magnet. This is really cool. Like, this is one that I'm actually going to save for my friends to go through. Like, I'm not going to save this. This can go right in recycling, but this, I feel like maybe a friend would want it. There's a bunch of these like that, so this can stay. I'm sorry, this can go. I'm going to let this go too. This is so funny to me. So this is the box from, I use all the brushes. This is just like has a paper inside. This is the box from the Sigma Favorites collection that my friend Betty Jean did with them. And I kept it because I'm like, I'm genuinely so proud of her. But at the end of the day, guys, this is a black box with a sticker on it. And it's a sticker of somebody I talked to on video calls. Like we use Marco Polo. I talk to her every single day, like many times a day. Unless one of us is on vacation, we are talking every single day. So I can look at her lovely face normally. I don't need to save this box. This is a sentimental one, but I'm going to let this go. I'm sorry, Betty Jean. Boop. I love you. Boop. So This one I'm also going to let go. I kept this. This is the Black Moon and Courtney Quarantine collab. I kept this because I loved this design so much, and I still love this design so much. This just, you know, all the lipsticks it held are currently in my collection being used. But I have recently found out, so Courtney is somebody who, oh my gosh, can I call her a friend yet? I would say like between acquaintance and friend. We've never met, but we chat here and there, and she has just been so kind to me, so incredibly sweet, so incredibly nice. But I've only recently found out that I don't know the details, but something in this collab did not go as planned. And she is no longer supporting the brand. So I feel weird keeping this, if I'm being honest, because it's not a collab that works anymore, but it's such lovely packaging. Like, I love this packaging, but I'm going to let this go. Oh, here's where we're getting into some of the harder stuff. So this came out with, I believe this was Night of Creation, the Kaleido set. And it is so cool because do you see this? Like, this is, it's almost like stocking material. And it's so cool. It looks like an oil slick. The whole top comes off and you can display things in here. And I've had this displayed with stuff in it. And you can just kind of see through it. So this is one I'm going to keep because it is so delightful in a sensory way. I love this. But this one, I think I can let this one go. It is so beautiful. Look at this. Look at the top with this gorgeous lace, and the top opens up so you can put things in it. It has a mirror and everything. And then these are drawers that come out. I'm going to let this go because I feel like I have friends that would really use this as a jewelry box or something wonderful in that way. And it's just sitting on my counter. So I'm going to let this go, and I hope somebody gets love out of it. So this is one I will offer up to friends. This one I have trouble even fitting in frame. This is the Kaleidos Moon Arcade that I just received. You can see it's like lenticular motion on here. It is so cool. Now I still have in here all of like the lip balms. Not the lip, yeah, they're like lip glosses and balms. I love these, and I actually have been really enjoying this display. It also has a drawer that comes out. So this is one I'm going to keep, but this one, so this even has stuff in it, you guys. It has stuff in it right now, but it is like, I can't believe the packages that Kaleido sends out. So this has hair dye stuff in it and a brush and things like that. Oh, you know what? Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to keep this hair dyeing brush, and I'm going to keep, wow, this is such a good quality bowl. This is such a fantastic quality bowl. I'm going to keep these gloves because this is stuff I will always use. Is this another brush? I will keep these because I use multiples. But the rest of this, the stuff in it and the box, I'm going to let go because it's so beautiful. But like, look at this beautiful brush. But I already have, oh, wait a minute though. No, I'm going to let it go. I haven't used it. And it's been sitting just like this for over a year. And this is like a little hair clip with the Kaleidos logo. This is another great hair dyeing brush, but I just really prefer this kind. I'm going to let this whole thing go. So I'm going to separate this so people can actually see the stuff that's inside and the box. But this is a beautiful keepsake box that I hope somebody loves. Oh, this one, guys, this is so hard for me. No, I have not only never received PR from Hourglass, but I have never purchased enough to receive this. This box came to me from Chloe Morello herself when she sent in stuff that I could donate to an auction for an animal charity like that I love. I've talked about them many times before. I have previously donated like big baskets full of makeup, skincare, hair care stuff to be raffled off for the charity. And this box called to me. I love leopards so much, but I haven't used this box. And at the end of the day, guys, it's just a cardboard box. It is just a cardboard box, and I haven't done anything with it, but I want to. I really want to. Oh, what do? I am so sentimental and I hate it. I'm going to keep this just for now. Just for now. So, okay, just in that realm though, I am getting rid of, let me give myself some credit, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and keeping 3. Good start. All right, we're moving on to the big head honchos, guys. Melt Cosmetics. I am absolutely keeping Edward Scissorhands. This is my most recent one, and this is one that I purchased myself, but all the details are so incredibly beautiful on this, and it opens up. This is empty. I just love the packaging so much. I wanted to keep it. It's so gorgeous, and this is one of my favorite movies, so this is one I have been displaying. Hands down, this is staying. This is just such a favorite. Oh God, I'm so sad, but I think I'm gonna let this one go. This I purchased with the Mary Jane collection, and I wish I could zoom out more to show you, but look how cool this is. You open it up, there was a pipe there, yes, and it says Mary Jane at the top. This had all the products in it, but it also has a big drawer, and it's just so cool looking. I doubt any of my friends are gonna want this, but I'm gonna let them look at it just in case, but I am gonna let this one go. Wow, I'm surprised. These are two more that I purchased and I'm going to let go. So this was the entire Melt Blush Light collection. This is one I'm just going to recycle. It was so special to me because this is one of my favorite products that Melt makes. And it was so special that I kept it for no reason. The Rust, same thing. So special to me, but these are two that I'm going to put right in recycling and let go. Oh. What do I do? This is from the Digital Dust Duos that came out, and it's so, so beautiful. You've got the V there. How does this open? Does it go through? Oh, yes, it does. Look at that. The Royal Blush Collection. Now I remember. And it had everything, and it had the 3 Digital Dust Duos and the mirror, which I still use. I think that this packaging is just the most beautiful, lovely thing, but I haven't been displaying it. Oh, should I display this? Yes, I'm going to save this. This is a beautiful display. Even if I just cut off the top, maybe I do that and frame it, because this would be like an album cover frame. Ooh, I think I might do that. I'm going to keep this one. This one will not fit all in frame, but it's Beetlejuice. This is staying. Hands down, this is staying. This is the coolest box. You know, I'm going to forgive the camera moving around a lot, but you can see the shape of it. It is so damn cool. And the top opens all the way up. I'm going to hit the camera. Hold on. To reveal where the products were. But then you also have, oh, this is heavy, a whole Beetlejuice scene up here, which is so rad. And you have a drawer at the bottom. This is hands down staying. This and the Edward Scissorhands are my favorite PR boxes Melt has ever done. Lenticular motion on the front. It is too cool. This is staying and it needs to go on display. It's also the biggest box. Oh gosh. So this is the Wicked Widow American Psycho collection. I loved this collection. I love this movie, and I loved this box because we have lenticular motion where Patrick Bateman is just dancing. Oh, it's so good. But guys, I'm going to let this one go as well. Oh, see, but that could be even a cool thing to put on the wall. You know what? What if I cut that up and I make that into something on the wall? I think I might do that too, because this I don't care about. It's literally just this. So I might do that. Oh, I'm going to do that, and I'm going to keep it for now. See me talking myself through it? I'm going to keep it for now. All right, I'm going to be starting this now. I'm so excited. I'm going to be doing this by brand to start with, and I'm going to put as many shots of swatches as I can in here, but I cannot swatch every single palette because I have 126, but I do have swatches for most of these palettes, not all of them, but most of them. So let's get started. All right, I don't think I anticipated how long this was going to take with all of the boxes still being on everything. So we are starting with Melt Cosmetics because this is my largest collection of all. Let's talk about the ones that I know I am just going to keep. So right off the bat, these 3 are staying. So first, we have an unexpected favorite of mine. So this is the Bride of Frankenstein Universal Monsters palette. I knew I liked this palette. I didn't realize how often I'd be using it and absolutely loving it. The quality is amazing. These are very cool tone colors, but this color comes off almost gray. It's just beautiful. I did not expect it to love it as much as I do, but this is staying. We also have the brand new It Welcome to Derry palette. Also, we are catching up on It Welcome to Derry, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. So let me know in the comments down below if you're watching it, how you feel about the show. But this palette, love. I feel like this is giving strong circus vibes, but you still do have this beautiful blood red here. You have the color of, they call it again the circus, but I call it Georgie's coat. I think that they did a fantastic job with this, especially when you are working with a 6-pan palette. I think they did just a great job, and I always love how Melt includes these little sheets in there. I think they're so cool, and I never get rid of them. So this is another one that is absolutely staying. And then again, this is their newest palette. This is the Edward Scissorhands collection, and I love it. I think they did me so proud with this because it is so icy and shimmery, but it's not just 18 shades of light blue. Like, I like how you went with these pastels to, you know, mimic the outfits, and just, I don't know. I just think it's beautiful the way they did it. And Kim with this sparkling snow color is just so perfect. Just the packaging of this palette, like, look at this. Look at how beautiful that is with the snow falling. I guess I have to probably shake it a little bit. There we go, with the snow falling. Like, how cool is that? This, again, absolutely staying. And while we're on the real little guys, this palette, oh my gosh. So this is the Creature palette, okay? We've got the Creature from the Black Lagoon on the cover. This palette is one that surprised the hell out of me. It is so good, and it's a quad. It is just a quad. I didn't think I would love it this much. I adore this palette. This is absolutely staying. Oh my gosh, maybe I'm starting to regret that I'm somebody who keeps the boxes for everything, but it's okay. Moving on. Okay, this one is staying. You guys are going to hear this one is staying a lot when it comes to Melt, because they are my favorite eyeshadow brand. This is the Smoke Sessions palette. Highly underrated. Highly, highly underrated. The sparkles are so special in this one, and the mattes, even though there's only 2 right here, are so smooth and creamy. I never understood why this palette is not talked about more. If you like greens, this is a must-have, a must-keep in your collection. Let's move on here. This is staying. This is the Bailey Sarian Fatally Yours 2 palette. And you know what? While I'm thinking about it, let me also bring out the Fatally Yours 1 palette, just so we can see both, because they are very different, obviously. But we're going to keep going with the Fatally Yours 2. I really, really loved this one. I thought it was a good mix of matte and shimmers. And I love this color Kitty, which is like a grayish white. It's just a very cool palette. The packaging is next level amazing. This reminds me of Dracula, like Bram Stoker's Dracula, the red outfit, the battle outfit. It is just so beautiful, but I will say I do like Fatally Yours 1 better. This is all matte, and it's all grunge, baby. It is all grunge. I love how each of the names are like arsenic, cyanide, mercury, you know, phosgene, excuse me, ricin, kerosene. I love the grunge level of this palette. This is one of my favorite palettes in my collection. It's just so perfect. So both of these are staying, yet again, with saving the boxes for everything. These 3, though, are ones that I am kind of questioning. Okay, so let's go ahead and start here. So this is the Radioactive palette. This is one of the only Melt palettes I did not have. And the reason being because I don't wear neons that often. This was sent to me by a friend who was decluttering it from her own collection. I'm going to go ahead and actually let this one go. It is so beautiful. But I know myself, and I know that I'm not going to get as much. Oh, I didn't realize they had another shade called Arsenic. But it's just not going to get enough use in my collection. And I know somebody else can really enjoy this one more. So I am going to go ahead and let this one go. So if you're keeping count of how many palettes I get rid of, now's the time to start. Then we have these 2. So, oh, this is so tough. Let's move on to this one. Smoke Sessions 2, I am going to keep this one. This is their purple palette. I know they also have She's in Parties. That is yet another palette I do not have by Melt. But this is such gorgeous grungy purples, right? Like, look at the grunge vibes of these. And even this shimmer, they're just so unique. Like, I feel like with a lot of purples, people either go pastel or like vibrant crayon purple, and I feel like this is just such a cool take on it. Plus the cover is so cool. Do you see how it's like raised? It almost looks like 3D printed. Very, very, very cool. So this is one that I am going to hold on to. But interestingly enough, the Radioactive palette that was given to me, this was also given to me. This is the Blueprint palette, which is another palette I did not have by them. I'm also going to let this one go. It's very beautiful, but I just haven't used it enough in the last year to justify keeping it. So it's, again, really gorgeous, and it's a very pretty palette if you really love blues, but I'm going to let this one go as well. I'm surprised I'm already letting 2 melt palettes go, you guys. Like, this is a big start for me. All right, let's move on to these 6. You are not seeing double, but there is double. I have 2 of the Melt Cosmetics Gemini palette. Let me explain. This is the OG Melt Cosmetics Gemini palette. You can see how used this is. Gemini, I've used up to completion. Luna, almost gone. Leo, like the strongest dip ever. Goals, guys, I have dips in every single one of these colors, okay? So this is my most used palette. This is the favorite palette in my collection, spoiler alert. This is my absolute favorite. The grungy tones, the neutrals mixed with these like grungy, grimy, beautiful greens. I love this palette so much I can't even tell you, but they came out with a reformulated version of the palette, and it was pretty much exactly the same except for a few colors. So I bought it almost as a backup, but I also do use this one especially for Luna and Gemini, the 2 colors I've already run out of. So I am not sad that I have both of these, and these are both staying in my collection. Absolutely, because I just absolutely, I don't know. I can't even explain how much I love this palette and how much use I still get out of this palette. So these are both staying. Then next, okay, well, let's go ahead and talk about these. These are also staying. These are this is the Melt Vita palette, okay? We came out with the 2 from the Amor Eterno collection. The Vita palette is so bright and vibrant and happy and celebratory. This one, you know, you've got Serape, you've got Papel Picado, you've got Amor Eterno. This is just like a celebratory palette, right? It is my version of a brights palette that really does it for me. But then, on the other hand, you have Muerte, which is so deep and dark and sexy. Is this not a sexy palette, right? It is so beautiful. The blues, the reds, the shimmers, all of it. I just love this palette so much. This palette is still so special, and I feel like a lot of brands almost try to recreate the magic of this palette, but just can't quite get there because it's so special and it was so coveted for so long. So both Muerte and Vita are staying. Oh, I'm avoiding confrontation here, and this is confrontation. So I'm going to go for this one, which is staying. This is the 420 palette, which I feel like has a lot of love-hate on the internet. A lot of people really didn't like this palette. I really like this palette. So first of all, you've got these beautiful grungy tones, right? The grunge dream this one is. A lot of people had issues with this palette. They said it didn't perform well. For me, this has always performed very, very well. I've been using this one a lot lately. In fact, this is absolutely going nowhere. I adore this palette with my whole heart, and I feel badly because I hope that people didn't get bad palettes because mine works beautifully. Ugh, the elephant in the room. Okay, so this is the Gemini 2 palette. I was using this and enjoying this, but you'll notice how this color is completely removed. That's because this color, Mateo, grew mold. It straight up grew mold on it. And last year when I looked at this is when I discovered the mold in last year's declutter. So what I did is I took that shade out and instantly threw it away. I sanitized the rest of these by wiping down the top layer with a, rubbing alcohol swab to see if any other mold would grow. In the last year, no mold has grown. But here's the thing, I haven't used this. I haven't used it at all, but I don't know if I'm ready to get rid of it yet. I think I want to try to do a use it or lose it. And the reason that I'm saying this palette is probably going to be very controversial for a lot of people because if there was mold here, how do we know it didn't spread? But the thing is, it didn't spread at all, and I have sanitized it. So I feel like I want to use this in a use it or lose it to try it one more time. And if I don't love it, then this too will have to go. So this is the last of my Melt eyeshadow palettes. Okay, well, let's start. I knew I'd be keeping a lot of these. This is from the Beetlejuice collection, and this is the Recently Deceased palette. I love this. I love the theming. I love the amazing, amazing packaging on here. The colors are fantastic too. Now, I've said this last year. I said this when I originally opened it. These colors, these two purples and these colors are a little too similar. You can see that they're all different, but they're a touch too similar. I feel like I wish there was like another color in there, maybe even just a black or a white, something like that. Or maybe one more neutral. I don't know. I love this palette though. This is absolutely staying. This was one of my favorite collections that Melt has ever done. I even love, I mean, obviously I don't know what it is, why I keep the boxes, but I do, so that's staying. This is the one that surprised the hell out of me. I say this time and time again. This is the Waiting Room palette. And when I first opened this, I remember thinking like, what the hell? Like, this is so boring. I love this palette. It is so sexy. It is so dreamy. This is like the Dante's Inferno part of Beetlejuice, and I love it. Now, similar to the other palette, these two colors are very similar, right? These two grays are very similar, enough that I think that they could have made do with having like only one of those in each palette and then putting an extra one. Also, why the other palette had 8 shades and this one, wait, was it 8 or 6? Either way, and this one has 10, like, consistency. But I still absolutely love this palette. Again, the packaging for this one, also very cool. So these are both staying. You know what? Hold on a minute. I am not sure about this one. This one is the Electrip palette, and I really enjoyed playing with this. The quality is amazing. The colors are very vibrant. But this has just not been a palette I've reached for. I feel like the color story for me is just a little discombobulated, right? So you've got like some warm tones, you've got blues, you've got reds, you've got, for some reason, this one just kind of felt all over the place to me. I think I'm going to let Electrip go. It is such a cool palette. It is such a freaking cool palette. And again, the quality is fantastic, but I do think that it's one that I can pass on to somebody else. From here, this is staying. Oh God, this is staying. This is the Rust palette. This is the neutral palette of my dreams. I love it. I love the different variety of brown shades in here. I use a lot of browns in my looks, so I am very happy with this palette. I really enjoy how smooth all the colors are. It's just, it's a whole vibe. I love that. This might have been one of the very first full collections I ever purchased, because I was so into it instantly. And also the Rust stack, which is similar to this guy right here, was one of the first pieces I ever, no, the first piece I ever bought from Melt. So when they came out with this, I just already knew I would love it. So this is staying. This is also going to stay. This is from the Nightmare Before Christmas collection, and this is Halloween Town. First of all, I will say, I'm not a big fan of packaging that is a weird shape because I feel like it does make it difficult to store, but I understand what they were doing here. I also am never a big fan of like open space in packaging because it feels like it could be useful somewhere else. But anyway, I love the color story. This color story is Sally's dress. Hands down, Sally's dress. I love this color story. The blues, the purples, all of it. It is so fantastic and the quality is so good. And on the front cover, we have Oogie Boogie giving a little dance. Even the box for this, I mean, it makes sense, obviously, but even the box is coffin, like strange door coffin shape, but I'm going to keep this. Another palette that was wildly controversial is the Mary Jane. I like this palette. I love this palette. This is a cool toned neutral palette. Now, here's where a lot of people had issues. The shimmers are good. They are not the best Melt has ever done. They were a little more inconsistent. You can see that this one, even Sweet Lucy, has gotten a little bit of hard pan, but I still adore this palette. I feel like it's hard to do a good cool tone neutral, and this one was so dingy and dirty. I love it. This is staying. And then these three are all staying as well. So these were their petite stacks, which I still feel like are some of Melt's most underrated products. These are so tiny. You can see they fit in the palm of your hand. These are like the size of a big lipstick, but you've got 5 different shadows in each of these. So this is the warm brown stack, which only has, I think, 1 shimmer in it. I can't remember. Is that the only shimmer or is there another one? This one might be a shimmer as well. Hold on. Yes, this one was a shimmer as well. But it's just like a great, these have been fantastic for travel. And then we've got neutral browns, which this is the one that only has 1 shimmer in it. Yep. And it's this guy right here, which is like a champagne shimmer. But these, again, look, 10 eyeshadows fitting in the palm of my hand, and the quality is amazing. So these are absolutely both staying. Again, I feel like these are so underrated, and they fit in. These are like lipstick containers, you guys. 10 eyeshadows in like 2 fingers. And then this is Melt's newest collection, or one of their newer collections. I talked about this in my video, how I instantly dropped this when I got it, but we do have these kind of pucks of these duo split pans. So we go everything from neutral, those are the 2 that I dropped, to deeper. We've got this gold brown one, which is my absolute favorite, very deep, to very dark, and you can see the multi-chrome shift in this one, or the duochrome shift. This, again, underrated. I don't know why I keep this one in the box. I don't need to, but this is staying, so I'm just getting rid of one. Okay, whew, that took a long time because Melt is my largest collection. We're going to move on to my next largest collection, and that is Nomad Cosmetics. Oh, how pretty is this layout? How lucky am I? Oh my gosh. So this is the first 6 of the palettes. And oh my gosh, I know that there are some of these that I can let go. This one's going to be so hard. Let's talk about what I am keeping. For sure, Okavango Safari is one of my favorite palettes Nomad has ever done. This is such a great, mostly warm-toned neutrals palette that I just love. I feel like they gave it a little bit of a twist with the striped metallics that come out so beautiful. I just really enjoy this palette in general. This is one I've played with a whole lot. I believe, didn't I even do 7 days, 1 palette with this? I love this palette. I love the packaging. I love that we've got this soft, not furry leopard print, but it's like, it's just soft and cozy. So Okavango Safari is absolutely staying. Oh gosh, this is really, really hard for me with a lot of these because I love all of these palettes. Ooh, I'm going to make a decision. I'm going to let one go. And guys, that's going to be Chicago Speakeasy, which is so funny to me because this is so many people's favorite Nomad palette ever. It is so beautiful. Look at the shiftiness of Southside just alone. I loved the quality of this palette. I really, really did. It's so beautiful. We have 2 rows of mattes and 1 row of shimmers, and the shimmers are all beautiful multi-chromes. Like, do you see them just like shifting in this palette? So gorgeous, and I understand why this is so many people's favorites. But if I'm being honest, a lot of these very muted purple tones just are not my vibe. And even the green. So if 5 of the shades in this palette are not my vibe, then I know this will be somebody else's vibe more. Also, I've talked about this before, and as much as I love Nomad, I love the look of the cover of this palette, but I have an issue with velour crushed velvet. And it's very hard for me to even hold this palette in my hands. I am going to go ahead and let this one go, which is, oh gosh, it's upsetting me to let any of these go, but I never want to keep makeup just so I can have a full collection. I want to keep it because I love it, so I'm going to pass this on. This one is going to stay. This is New Zealand Stargazing. I love this. This is my Nebula palette, is what I always say. This is the Nebula palette of my dreams. And it is just so lovely. I love the rich purples and pinks in here. Even though I'm not usually a pink girl, I feel like it does so well. And this shade, do you see how violently it shifts from blue to purple? And there's gold and pink in there. It is so special. And this one as well shifts from purple. Let's see if we can capture. There we go, to the gold. It's just, this palette is so gorgeous. And I feel like this is underrated as well. I love the packaging of this because it matches the actual palette, but this is going to stay. These 3 are causing me some trouble right here. They're causing me some trouble. Here's the thing. Okay, let's start with this one because I'm questioning myself. First of all, wait, I do have to say this is one of my favorite packaging that Nomad has ever done because it's like an oil painting. It is so beautiful. I loved playing with this palette so much. I really, really loved playing with it, and I played with it so many times. You can see Mount Fuji already has just like a dip in it. These yellows, I'm just so torn on it. I'm just so torn because I haven't picked it up. Crap. I think I'm going to, no, I love this so much. Wait, hold on a minute. Guys, this is why I do these declutters the way I do, because I literally struggle in my head about whether or not to keep things. I think I'm going to hang on to this, and this is another one. In addition to the Gemini 2 by Melt, that I want to do a use it or lose it, because if I'm struggling this much with it, I need to use it, and if I love it, I will keep it. If I don't, it can go to somebody else, but for now I'm going to keep it. This is one I'm going to go ahead and pass on. This is the Polar Express. This is such a great wintry palette. By the way, this isn't shattered. That was just the look of the pressing. It is a fantastic winter palette, but with the warmth of like the hot cocoa kind of colors. I think it's so beautiful, but it's just, I don't gravitate towards like a winter palette specifically. I do love the packaging on this. Look at this cool cutout, so that when you slide the palette in, you get to see the train through the cutout. It's so cool. It's so cool, but this is one also that can go. And then we have Royal Europe. This is going to stay. I was questioning it, but now I'm not. This is a jewel toned dream. It is so beautiful. This bottom row are all, again, multi-chrome shimmers that shift when you twist them, and oh, they're just beautiful. I love the richness of this palette. I need to use this one more. I always say I wish there was like a couple of mid-tones or even lighter tones in here to balance it out, but you can also look at this palette in rows. So this is a look, this is a look, this is a look. It's just, it's so cool the way they did it. The packaging is amazing. Raised up and just, oh, it's so good. It is so good. So I'm actually in that like that drop, I'm keeping 4, getting rid of 2. All right, here's our next 4. And guys, this is one of my favorite Nomad palettes of all time. We have another one that's sneaking up behind it, but this is just amazing. This is Ghost Town. Okay, this is the perfect grungy cool tone palette. This one is just, it's absolutely perfect. There have been no others that have come close to how much I love this palette. I'm sorry, there have been some that have come close. We're going to talk about those, but just, I love this palette. This one is going nowhere. I love the perfect mix, literally 50-50 mix of mattes and shimmers. I love the grungy muted tones, but like not too muted. I love that we have light to deep to mid tones. This is just such a perfect palette to me, and like that cover, oh my god, this is their most perfect palette. I keep saying there's others that are like sneaking up on it, but this is probably going to be my favorite of theirs for quite some time. This over here this is the Cloud Safari palette, isn't it? No, I'm sorry, the Monteverde Cloud Forest palette. Guys, I'm gonna let this one go finally. It's so beautiful. But again, like others, I just don't use bright colors like this. Like, I don't use neons, and it's so gorgeous. It's like a great alternative to a rainbow palette. Quality is amazing, but it's just not getting use in my collection. As gorgeous as it is, I'm a little mad because I did rip the packaging a little bit at some point, and I'm so disappointed in myself. But this is one that's gonna go. This, you know I love it a lot. Oh my god, it just fell out. Ah, but it's okay. You know how much I love this one because it has crushed velvet on the outside, and I'm still keeping it. This is the Wild Ireland Atlantic Way. The most perfect, I'm sorry, Ireland Wild Atlantic Way, and it is the green palette of goodness because I love how you've got the greens, but it's balanced with these neutrals and these bright shimmers and even this dark purpley navy color. This is such an amazing palette, and I absolutely adore this. This is staying. This to me also is one of Nomad's best of all time. This is just like a dream come true. See, this is where it gets hard because with all these palettes, like I said, if they weren't good, I wouldn't have even kept them in my collection to get to a declutter. But this is the Fairy Tale Europe palette, and I'm going to let this one go. This is mostly shimmer, so the top 2 rows are shimmer with only neutrals at the bottom, and it's so beautiful. But I just haven't used it. And these pastel-y shimmers, this is like, it's based on like Grimm's fairy tales and like old fairy tales. I have a special love for this color, which is Neuschwanstein, which is the only castle I've ever been to in my life, and I loved it so much and have such special memories. But I just really feel like someone can get some more love out of this. I also love this packaging. I feel it is so special. I have a friend actually whose daughter, I think, would really love this one, but I'm going to go ahead and pass this one on as well. This is where, again, it gets hard for me. Ugh. So keeping 2, getting rid of 2. These are the last 4 of my big Nomad palettes. Oh my God. Okay, so here's the thing, guys. I am going to let this one go. This is the Route 66 palette, and it's funny because, again, this is a lot of people's favorite Nomad palette, and this is so cool. There's a lot of shimmers in this one. You can see I did lose one. One did crumble on me, and it's so cool. I love the vibrancy of like the Route 66 signs that you would pass and things like that, and then the kind of grungy, dingy tones of the desert areas. But this just wasn't my favorite color story personally. It's really beautiful, and I understand why a lot of people gravitated towards this one. But for me personally, it just wasn't my favorite. This was one that they remastered, if you will, and reformulated. And it's, again, just very beautiful. I love the packaging, but this is one that can go and be passed on to a friend. We're going to talk about these 2 in a minute. I am shocked, but I'm going to keep this one. This is the Chamonix Après Ski. And this is one that shocked me how much I liked it, because these are pastels, guys. At the end of the day, they're pastels, grungy pastels, but the pastels nonetheless. I loved playing with this, and I need to play with this again, because as soon as I saw it, when I opened it, I was reminded how much I really loved it. And the colors are just so special, and the quality is brilliant in this one. This is, I mean, hands down staying. I'm surprised though, because before I opened it, when I was just looking at the packaging, I was like, oh yeah, this is one that can almost definitely go. And then as soon as I opened it, I was like, oh hell no, that's staying. These 2 both came out. Oh my gosh, am I right? Did this Witch City Salem? I think that came out this year. These are 2 of my favorite palettes Nomad has ever done, and they are both very much staying. This is the one that's rivaling Ghost Town. This is Pacific Northwest. I can't decide, but I might like this more than Ghost Town. I can't decide. I'm going to be doing a Nomad palette ranking, so stay tuned. But this palette is so good. Again, we have a 50-50 mix of mattes and neutrals. We go from light colors to mid-tones to deep tones, which is what I always love. The shimmers are beautiful and special, and this is like grungy and earthy and perfect. This palette is so stunning. And again, we've got that kind of oil painting cover, which I absolutely love. And that might be a reason that maybe I'll have an easier time letting the Fuji palette go at some point, but for right now this is staying, and so is this. This is Witch City Salem. I loved this. This was my perfect Halloween palette is what I called it, because you've got those like very classic Halloween type colors, but the shimmers are so special, the mattes are so special, everything about it. I'm going to be a broken record. We've got lights, we've got mids, we've got deeps. This is just so perfect. I really, really enjoyed this take on a Halloween color story, and it's just very, very special to me. So this is staying. So I am keeping 3 from this round, getting rid of 1. All right, this is the last of my Nomad palettes, and let's dive right in. Berlin Underground is staying. This was a palette that was like the one that got away, and then they reformulated, and it's back, and it's, again, these grungy tones that I absolutely adore, but the color story is so cohesive. These shimmers are so special. So the shimmers are, we've got one down here, and then the rest are all over here. So incredibly special and cool. And also, guys, I am going to Berlin next year again, and I'm just so excited. I don't know, this is just making me really pumped. But anyway, I love how grungy and punk rock this is. That's what it is. This is straight punk rock to me. This is 150% staying. I love this palette so much. Here's one where I'm not so sure. This is America's Parks. This also came out with reformulated at the same time as Berlin Underground and Route 66, I believe. No, maybe Route 66 was by itself. Forgive me. So this is really gorgeous. But you know what? I'm going to let this one go. It's beautiful, but it's not a color story I reach for often. The quality is always fantastic. But it's just not one I've reached for as often. And this, I want to say that this might be Angie's favorite Nomad palette. And it's, again, gorgeous. But it can go to a better home. This is my newest Nomad palette, so I'm going to keep this. This is the Christkindlmarkt, the German Christmas market. And it's just so pretty. This is the only Christmas palette I have. This is pure Christmas too. We've got red, green, white, blues for the snow. This is so special, and the shimmers are just so shifty and lovely. Now, will this survive another year after that? We'll have to see, but like I've been playing with this during the holiday season. I have a Christmas party, my very first one, coming up next week, and I plan on wearing this. So this palette is going to stay around for now. But let's move on to the 3 Nomad Air palettes. So these were like just little baby 6 pans, and I loved all 3, but I haven't used one of them enough, and that's gonna go, and that is the Oslo. It is so pretty and icy and cool toned and lovely. We've got 2 shimmers, 4 mattes, but I just wasn't using this one enough. I really enjoyed it, but this one can go. This one is staying. This is Abu Dhabi. And this is my favorite one. It is super warm toned, super warm toned. And just the quality, fantastic again. But what about this one? No, this one, this is the regular Air palette. I'm going to keep this one. This one is a good mix of warm and cool tones. And I feel like it was a good balance. So I'm going to keep these 2 and get rid of 1. So I'm keeping 4, getting rid of 2, and that's it for Nomad. All right, moving on. It is time for Fantasy Cosmetica. Oh man, this is going to be very difficult. Oh God, this really is. Okay, so these are all of my palettes by these are all of my square palettes. The Seiko palettes, the ones that are based on like Dungeons and Dragons and gaming. Guys, this is really hard for me. Even just as I'm looking at this, I'm trying to figure out what to do. Okay, look, let's talk about ones I know I'm keeping off the bat. This is the Druid, correct? Yeah, the Druid is one of my favorites. I love this mix of delightfully dark colors, these forest greens and everything. This is a good replication, not replication. This reminds me of the ColourPop palette that they did with Raw Beauty Kristi that I wound up decluttering, and better quality, way better quality and way better colors. So the Druid is absolutely going to stay. I save all the sleeves for these as well. Oh gosh, this is so difficult for me. This is so difficult. I know I can. Which one is this? This is the Bard. Oh no, I like that too. Are these all going to wind up staying? Are these all going to wind up staying? Because I keep looking, for example, I keep looking at this one, which is what, Wizard? Yeah, and thinking like, oh, the Wizard can go. But I wound up really loving playing with this one. Even the pale yellows and these pale colors. I do wish there was a mid-tone in here, but it's still so gorgeous. Can I let any of these go? Can I let any of them go? I feel like this is the one that keeps standing out to me as one that maybe I can let go, but I love it so much. Is this Monk? This is Monk. No, nope, I love this one too. I'm going to wind up keeping all of these for now. I'm going to show you them one by one, but I need you to let me know which ones you would like to see. Maybe in a future, use it or lose it or something like that. But let's go one by one. So like I said, this is the Wizard palette. We've got these muted pastel light tones mixed with these very deep tones and some beautiful shimmers, mainly purple and blue based. It's just so much more beautiful than I was expecting with this one. So yeah, I need to just play with it more. This one is such a weird color story to me, guys. This is such a weird one. This is Warlock, but it's weird in the best way. Like to pair a grungy green with dark purple, with a bright green with a raspberry color, like it's so weird, but it works. It works. And this color Ritual is so shifty and beautiful. I really like this one too. I just need to use it more. Then we have the Rogue palette. Oop, these are magnetic, so they're all sticking together. Rogue is just blues, purples, goodness. We do have this light color. We have a medium tone. We have deep tones. I don't know if you can see how deep of a ditch I have, or a dip in sleight of hand here, but I really enjoyed playing with this palette. I do need to play with it more, of course. As I said, this one is Monk. So this is bright, warm tones. We've got yellows and oranges and browns. I gravitate towards warm tones. As much as I love cool tones, I gravitate towards warm. So this is one that I just want to continue to keep in my collection. This one is another one where the color story is so weird, but it works. Weird, but it works is like the key phrase. This one is Ranger. It's got, oh my God, I'm struggling so hard. I think I'm going to let Ranger go. I love it. Oh, but I love this color so much. And I don't know that I have anything like that. And I know I could just like take this out and keep just that shade. But the problem is when I give away a palette, I like to give away a full palette. And I would never suggest to anyone else to keep a palette for just one shade. I'm going to go ahead and let Ranger go. That one is difficult. That one is difficult, but I do love it. Then we, of course, have the Sorcerer palette. This is not a Linda palette normally. This is not a Linda palette, but this one was just so beautiful that I want to keep it and hang on to it. Bright purples and pinks and blues and jewel tones, but like bright jewel tones. Very bright, very happy color jewel tones. This, again, is the weird one. This is the Bard palette, another weird color story, right? Like yellow and green and blue and raspberry and pink and gold. And like, this is so strange, but again, it really works. And the quality is so brilliant and the colors are just stunning. They're just stunning. So this is staying. And then this is their most recent palette that for out of these like 9 pans, this is my favorite one they've done. I didn't expect that. This is the Artificer palette and it is so good. I have used this palette so many times at this point. The range in the shimmers, we've got 6 shimmers and 3 mattes, just so perfect. And it's like a neutral palette without being too neutral. You know what I mean? It's got some spice to it. So this absolutely staying. And then this one, I love this. This is their Lost Library singles. And they just are these beautiful shifty singles. And I absolutely adore them. I was not expecting to love these as much as I do, but they were just so special. So this is staying. So I am keeping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and letting 1 go. Whew. All right, we have the remaining 4 palettes from Fantasy Cosmetica. And damn, I am so glad. Like, this is a case where I have 2 collabs from friends, okay? And I love both of these so, so, so much. So they are both staying. So first, we have the Witch's Familiar palette, which was a collab with my dear friend Betty Jean, who is Batty Bean on YouTube. And she killed it with this. Like, the bright, vibrant tones in, like, the purples and the reds, but as well as, like, some of the shifty shimmers. And just, I don't know, I just think that this is such a great color story. This reminds me low-key of Melts Muerte, but more like purple, more jewel toned in a way. I love the packaging on this. Absolutely, absolutely staying. And then we also have Enchanted Autumn, which was a collab with my dear friend Amanda, Makeup Just for Fun. And the duskiness of this palette, like dusk is the phrase that comes to mind every time I look at it, because these are muted, but still beautifully vibrant and like just opaque and just so gorgeous. So we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shimmers and 6 mattes. And again, the duskiness of this palette is so perfect. It is actually perfect. So this is absolutely staying. Guys, I'm going to let Cradled in Ice go. This is really beautiful, but this is almost like the little sister in a way to the Nomad Chamonix Après Ski, which I think I love a bit more. This is a bit darker, which is gorgeous and a bit gloomier in a way. But I think I just don't get enough use out of this. You know what? I have to wonder if I were to cover up the pink. Yeah, I think it just needs to go to somebody else. I think it's gorgeous. This is a lot of people's favorite Fantasy Cosmetica palette, but I'm going to let this go. This one, absolutely not. This is not going anywhere. This is Harvest of Souls. This is so dramatic and spooky and wonderful and dreamy. This color, look at that. Look at that. That is just perfect. I love it. Oh my God, I love it so much. But this again is a dusky, grungy kind of color story. We only have, do we have less shimmers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shimmers and 10 mattes in here. Really, really, really beautiful. But I just love it. I need to use this more. I keep saying that, but I really do want to use these more. So in this case, I am going to keep 3 and get rid of 1. I have to say, we are not even halfway through this declutter, I don't think, and I've already gotten rid of 12. My ultimate goal is like at least 26, so I think we're making a good start, because I'll be honest, guys, looking at this pile, the rest of this, a lot of this, yeah, I see a lot of things that are going. Let's talk some more neutral palettes and go to Sigma. All right, this is my whole Sigma collection, and I'll admit, guys, I fear I'm getting rid of quite a few of these. So I am actually going to start with this one. This is the absolutely beautiful Spectrum palette that they just came out with very recently, and I have not touched it. It's so beautiful, and what's frustrating is I probably would get so much use out of this, but I feel like this is a more cool toned matte palette. Like, you do definitely have some warmer tones in here, but there's something about this. It's one of those things that I think I didn't touch it because I was like, somebody else will get so much more love out of this than I would. So haven't even touched this, but I am going to let this one go, as lovely as it is. I am also going to let go of the Little Mermaid palette. I used this quite a bit and really enjoyed it. The colors are beautiful. The quality is absolutely lovely. But it's just one of those palettes that, like, I don't reach for. If I want, like, beautiful jewel tone shimmers, this is not the palette I go for, because while beautiful, I do feel like these need to be built up a little bit. So if you are somebody who is, I'm not going to say the phrase scared of color, but if you are somebody who is a little more hesitant to use bright colors, this could be a fantastic gateway palette for you, because it lets you ease yourself in, if that makes sense. But as it stands, I am going to let this one go from my collection. This I'm absolutely keeping. This is the Cool Neutrals palette, and this is really, if we're being honest, a mix of cool and warm tones, but I really love this, and also I have a very special memory of receiving this palette when I was at Creators and Friends New Orleans, and it just is such a good neutrals palette. I love this. I've used this many times. I need to move this further up in my cabinet so I use it more often. Like, even that, look how beautiful that is, matching the outside of the packaging. This is staying. This one, I think I'm going to let Beauty and the Beast go as well. As beautiful as this is, and as much as I've used the hell out of this, I have not picked this up in quite some time. This is beautiful neutrals with mixes of like a couple pops of color. Like, if you cover that, that's a neutral palette, and then it's sort of a bright palette. So really lovely, really lovely. Still have the little sheet that goes on top, but I'm gonna let this go. I'm absolutely keeping this one. This is my Angela Bright palette, and I used this. This was the video, or the first video I did, where it was 7 days, 1 palette. And the amounts of looks I could get from this one palette still kind of blow me away, because you can go very neutral. Very, very neutral. You can go very bright and jewel toned. You can go with a little bit of sparkle. Like, just such a special palette. And I really love these. Like, these 3 right here are such a reason for me to keep the palette. These deep jewel tones in a matte. Really enjoy playing with this. And also, look at the rainbows. Look at the rainbows. Oh my God. So, so, so good. This one, I just don't know what to do. This is the Mini Ambiance palette. And I do bring this palette out quite often. I think I'm going to keep this one. I prefer a different, I wish this was like a different shape. Like, maybe if there were only 6 colors instead of 7, like an, you know, something more square. But it is very, very thin, but the quality is very good of these shadows. So yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to keep these 3 Sigma palettes. But at the end of the day, I'm also getting rid of 3 Sigma palettes. So half of my Sigma collection, I'm going to let go. I just feel like it's worth saying, not that I have to ever defend myself, but there are other Sigma products, namely their brushes, anything to do with cleaning the brushes, and also their duo concealer and their loose powder and their lip glosses. Like, there's so many products I love by Sigma. I just feel like those products stand out to me a little bit more than their eyeshadow palettes. So anyway, let's move on. We are going to go to Unearthly Cosmetics. All right, here we are with Unearthly. I have one that wouldn't fit in the shot, but guys, I fear I might keep all of these because these are some of my favorite palettes in my collection. This absolutely not going anywhere. This is Gargoyle. Gargoyle, I think, is my favorite palette Unearthly has ever done. We've got, again, those grungy tones, but this is a deep, moody palette with lots of deep, dark mattes, but those mid-tones and light tones, again, everything that I want in a palette is right here. I adore this palette with my whole heart. It is perfect. It can do no wrong. Gargoyle is absolutely staying in my collection. Let's move on to Spring Magic. Spring Magic is one of those palettes that I always consider getting rid of, which is interesting. And then I swatch it or I play with it and I realize how absolutely lovely it is. It's hard for me right now because it is 22 degrees where I am to think about spring, but this is the perfect spring palette. End of story. It is perfect. I am going to hang on to this. I love these shimmers. They are so, so special. This is just, I don't know, this is just a fantastic palette that I feel like a lot of people sleep on this one. The whole collection was really beautiful, but I'm absolutely going to hang on to this one for now. Moving on, I'm going to shift a little bit. We have actually a bunch of palettes still to go. This, oh God, is Just a Taste. Just a Taste is their sort of vampire themed palette, and it is so sexy. Tell me another word for this other than sexy. These grungy deep tones mixed with these bright pops, these multi-dimensional shimmers. This is one of their most special palettes, I feel like, and I'm glad a lot of people realized it. This is one I can't call underrated because I feel like everyone saw how incredibly amazing this palette was and really appreciated it for what it was. So no, this one absolutely staying. High temp. High temp. How do I feel about high temp? I'm trying to decide if I have these colors elsewhere. You know what? No, I don't. Honestly, like these colors, very, very bright, but with the kind of grungy muted tones here and the special shimmers. I'm going to keep this as well. I thought this might be one that I let go, but I really, really appreciate the vibrancy of this palette. A lot of the reasons I like Unearthly are because they're muted kind of grungy tones. So the vibrancy of this one is what makes it stand out. So that's going to stay. This, I mean, it will never go anywhere. Sorcerer's Smoke, another one of my absolute favorites by them. We have, again, these are more like earthy grunge tones. Very earthy, very mossy. Walking Through the Woods, beautifulness. Like, I could stare at this one forever. I think this one is just so special. Sorcerer's Smoke, definitely staying. Fall Magic. Fall Magic. You know what? I'm going to kick myself maybe. I'm going to let Fall Magic go. The reason being because if you were to take out these 4 pinks, 5 pinks almost, because that's almost like a pinkish too. If you were to take out the pink, I love how grungy and earthy it is and very much says fall to me. But I just really don't wear a whole lot of pinks. And when so many of the colors are pink based, I just feel like somebody else might be able to get more use out of this one. Oh my gosh, this one's hard because this is such a beautiful palette and the quality is so good. But I'm going to let the Fall Magic go. I'm so torn on this one as well. This is the Resurgence palette that they did with my good friend Heather Austin, who I love with my whole heart. This is so bright. You know what? Crap. Here's another one. I have not been using this palette, guys. I haven't been using it, but I love it when I look at it. The swatches are beautiful. This color story is so unique and interesting, and like the multi-chromes are so special. I am going to hang on to Resurgence for now. I genuinely thought this is one that I was going to wind up decluttering today, but I really do want to hang on to it. So please let me know if this is one you want to see and use it or lose it. I am keeping, oh gosh, 3, 4, 5, 6 and getting rid of 1. I thought I was going to do better there. All right, these are my last 4 Unearthly palettes. And let's see. Okay, let's start with this. Don't Be Jelly, I am keeping. This is such a beautiful underwater dream. And I can never explain, like whenever I talk about underrated products, this is always so far near the top of my list because when it comes to Unearthly palettes, I don't understand for the life of me why this one isn't the one that's most talked about sometimes. This color specifically, Hydrospace. Now you can see I haven't swatched anything else in this whole video, guys, but I felt the need to swatch this because it's just such a special color, because look at that shine and how it shifts from pink to green to gold. It is just so special. Oh my God, this palette is never going anywhere. It is probably one of my top favorites as well from Unearthly. So this is staying. I'll tell you right now, this one is going to go. So this is Thinking of You, which was their Valentine's Day release, and it's very sweet and very cute. But I'll just be honest that the color story did not do a whole lot for me personally. The quality is amazing. The quality is very good. But something about this, I think because of maybe the pink, but the thing is there's only one real pink and it's more of like salmon-y color. I don't know. This one is just one palette that didn't really bring me as much joy as the others. So I'm going to let this one go. Murky Meadows is staying. You know me by now. If you know me by now, you know me by now, and you know this is staying. This grungy forest theme is just perfect. I love like the greens and the oak colors and the browns. It's just perfect. I said in my video originally that Haunted Hollow is the one that I was like, I know people like a pop of color, but it just wasn't for me. I have wound up using this color so much in looks with this palette. So this is absolutely staying. I am going to, when it comes to Shadowed Petal, this is one, again, that I need to do in a use it or lose it, because when I played with this, and I've played with this several times, I loved it, despite it being mostly pink tones. I loved it. I love the looks I came up with, but I just don't reach for it as often because I automatically think of it as a pink palette when it's such like a grungy version of pink. You know what I mean? So this is going to stay, which means once again, I am keeping 3 and getting rid of 1. I'm starting to feel a little bit optimistic here. Let's go ahead and move on to Gourmand Girls. Okay, we are almost all squeezed in here, but these are my Gourmand Girls palettes. Oh my gosh, guys. Okay, I love Gourmand Girls. I love it. I love them so much. I feel very lucky to have all of these so much. And we're going to go over them one by one, but I will tell you there's only one that I am going to let go, and that is going to be the Frozen Kiss palette, which is so beautiful. But again, I think I've spoken about this in this video even, that a wintry color story is usually not my vibe, and this is pure winter and beautiful, so beautiful, and the quality is so good, but it's just not what I'm personally like gravitating towards. So I am going to go ahead and let Frozen Kiss go. That being said, the rest of these are all staying. So let's talk about them. First, we have Nevermore, which is is this their newest palette? No, they have another one that just came out that, I'll be honest, I received today. That will not be in this video because I haven't had a chance to even look at it. But this is the Nevermore palette, and this is staying. It is so delightfully creepy. I love the dark, grungy tones. I love these like muted colors. But again, we have light, we have mid, we have deep, we have beautiful, shifty shimmers. This one is staying. The quality is so good. Right along that same line, we have Trapped. This is technically Venus Flytrap, but guys, I'm going to call it. This is also Little Shop of Horrors. We even have a color called Feed Me. So, I mean, this is an Audrey, you know what I mean? Like this is a little bit of both, but I really had fun with this. I think this is a great palette, like that really represents a garden in a way. Like I actually have a plant room, and this reminds me of my plant room. Yes, even the blood shade. No, but really, this is just, it's so much fun. I love how grungy the tones are, and just, this was such a knock out of the park. Like I really enjoyed this one. Let's talk about one that surprised the hell out of me, and that is the Bitten palette. I saw this teased and I was like, oh, pinks and purples? Absolutely not. And then when I opened it and saw how grungy and dark this palette is, I was instantly intrigued and playing with this. I don't know if you can tell how much I've dug into this palette already. Like this color Shapeshifter and also Euphoria, deep divots already. Elemental Dust and Mina, deep divots. Immortal, deep divot. Like I have played with this palette so much and enjoyed it so much more than I was expecting to. Would you guys also like to see a Gourmand Girls ranking? Please let me know down below what you think, but that is staying. This was my very first Gourmand Girls palette that I purchased myself. This is the Haunted palette, and I still love this. This is up there with the Witch City Salem palette as being a fantastic Halloween palette to me, but this is more like potions and goblins and things like that, as opposed to traditional, you know, orange Halloween, orange and purple. This is something a little bit more special. Like, it's just not more special, I'm sorry, but just different in the best way possible. I love this palette. I love playing with it. With all of my palettes, I'm going to say it, I need to play with this one more. I just really enjoy it. It's just so much fun. Then we have Call of the Sirens. This palette is just perfect. It's got the most beautiful jewel tones, and the shimmers are so special. Like, I'm actually happy there's more mattes than shimmers, because that means when they did shimmers, they were so special and unique. This color story overall is a mermaid. This is a mermaid palette, my perfect mermaid palette. I absolutely love this. This is staying 100%. And then I don't know what surprised me more, okay? Either Bitten or this one. I thought this one, Mocha Moment, was going to be so boring. And it turns out to be a palette I've used more than any other Gourmand Girls palette, period, okay? It is the perfect grungy neutrals, okay? It's still neutrals, but these shades with these slight cool tones in them, these shimmers that are just so boldly vibrant. Everything about this palette is dreamy. I love these two shades down here so much. They're just amazing. Like, this palette, don't sleep on it. Don't sleep on it. This is my favorite palette. I think, oh my God, did I just spoil the ranking? This probably is my favorite palette by Gourmand Girls. Oh, but or is it this? I don't know, but either way, I am keeping 6 and getting rid of 1. Let's move on to Kaleidos. All right, these are all of my Kaleidos palettes, and guys, I can tell you right now, several of these are going today. Let's talk about the ones that are going. This is going to be my first one. This is Glowing Iris, and it's so lovely. But I really haven't used it much. It's really beautiful. And when I look at the rest of the quads, those I want to pick up and use them. This one, not so much. So I can tell you right off the bat, this one is going. I love the quality of Kaleidos, but Glowing Iris is going to go. This one is also going to go. I've never even swatched it, okay? This is, what is this, electric turquoise or something? Yes, electro turquoise, excuse me. Very beautiful color story, but I have gotten this, I got this well over a year ago and have never picked it up. So that just means that while it is beautiful, while it is absolutely beautiful, it's just time for it to move on to somebody else who probably will use it. I love the packaging on these so much. Like, as I say that, as I'm like fiddling with it, but I love the packaging. But this is gonna go. Okay. Somebody's going to hit the unsubscribe button. Guys, I'm going to let this one go. This is the Club Nebula palette. And this is one of the first PR pieces I think I've received from, this is the first PR I received from Kaleidos. This is the collab that they did with my friend Angie, and it is so beautiful and it is so Angie. But I'm going to be honest, when it comes to Angie's palettes, I prefer the ones that she's done herself with Singe. And I really love those. We're going to get into those. But this color story is gorgeous, but I just haven't picked it up. Also, the packaging is so big. It is so big, and it takes up a good amount of space. So this is another one I'm just going to go ahead and pass on to a friend. These, for now, are all staying. Yeah, they're going to stay for now. So this first one is Twilight Rush. I really liked this palette. This came out with, is it Alma Viva? Was that the name of it? I can't quite remember. Does it say on the back? Oh, it doesn't. But I loved this quad. This is a good, like a good purple quad, but it does have like the gray in it, the black, the muted mauve color. I really, really enjoyed this one. So this is going to stay. These two are absolutely staying. This one is Jasmine something. Hold on a minute. No, I'm sorry. This one is Cold Brew. This is a cool toned quad of 3 matte browns and 1 shimmer. And it's so beautiful. You see how the shimmer has a touch of warmth to it as well, but it's overall got that silver base. So beautiful. I really enjoyed Cold Brew. This is one that I want to play with more. and my favorite from them. It is Black Jasmine, correct? Yes, Black Jasmine is the name, and smoky goth vibes are its game. But we have a matte black, a matte deep gray, a matte light taupe, and then a silver gunmetal. And it's just perfection. The quality is so good. I love this packaging. Just everything about this is to be desired. So this is absolutely staying. And this one, it's funny because I debated for a minute getting rid of this, and I'm still kind of debating it. I really do love this palette, guys. I'm gonna let Flower Punk go. It's really gorgeous, but I'm going to go ahead and let Flower Punk go because I just haven't reached for it. And if I want these grungy tones, which is what I'm immediately drawn to here, I have this in other palettes. This is my favorite packaging they've ever done too. The mirror comes separately and is magnetized. And then this packaging is so beautiful when you put it in. Hands down my favorite packaging. But before I think too hard about it, I'm going to let this one go. So I'm keeping 3, getting rid of 4. All right, moving on to Kaleidos. So I am not including my singles in here. I am just including palettes. And I'll be honest, guys, I have not even played with these 4 on the top. I got these this year and have not even had a chance to play with them, and I want to, but I am going to go ahead and let this one go. So this is one of the Garland and Garden palettes. This is a shadow quad. It doesn't have a name on it, but it's so beautiful. 2 very special shimmers, 2 very special mattes. I'm going to let this one go though, just because if I'm going to gravitate towards either of these, it's going to be this beautiful grungy quad where I feel like I can make more looks out of this. We have 2 shimmers again, 2 multi shimmers, and then 2 mattes. This also is just called Garland and Garden, and again, doesn't really have a name to it other than that, but I'm going to keep this. And I do want to keep these because I haven't had a chance to use them yet. So this is the Light Scatters Multi-Chrome palette. All of these shades are shifty multi-chromes, and this was their collaboration with Bad to the Brow. I cannot even wait to swatch these. They like, look at how much they're shifting. Just as I move the palette back and forth, these 2 colors especially. I really want to make this palette a bit of a priority. So stay tuned for that because that will be happening. This one is also, I haven't had a chance to play with it. This is Deep Sea Treasures. Yes. And look how beautiful it is. This color Shipwreck looks so special. It's like burgundy, blackened purple. And I just can't even stand how gorgeous this is. So this is staying. And this I have used the hell out of. This is the Paleo palette. This is staying. So I love how we have these murky water tones mixed with these earthy tones. This is so brilliant. The quality of this one, I was not expecting this. It's just so good, meaning that like the mattes swatched, so pigmented and so beautiful and creamy, and the shimmers were just beyond. They were next level beyond. This is staying. There were others in this collection. There was Paleo, there was Archeo, and then, oh, I can't remember the third right now, but they're just very special. These were not cheap palettes, but worth it. So I am going to keep 4, and I'm letting 1 go. So here we have the Angie hour. So on the top here, we have the 3 Singe Beauty palettes that they've come out with so far. And then we have Angie's 3 collabs with Odin's Eye. Oh my gosh, I love all of these. I love all of them so much. So I will tell you right now, let's talk about what's staying. Agate Temptation. Agate Temptation is absolutely staying. I loved this vibe. I loved the neutrals mixed in with these bright pops. And Angie, as you will see with all of these, is always very good about light, medium, deep. So I'm not going to say that ad nauseum with all of them, but Agate Temptation was just a very special palette. They all are. This one is absolutely staying, as is. This is my favorite palette that Singe has done to date. This is Paisley Hoot. This is my dream, like, neutral palette. I love the amount of browns and warm tones in here. You also have a couple of cool tones mixed in. The shimmers are just so good. I was not prepared for how much I was going to want to use this palette. It was to the point where I had to tell myself to put this palette down and use other palettes in my collection. That's how good I think this one is. The quality is brilliant. And then we have Galactic Visitor. I'll admit, out of the 3 color stories, this is the one, You know what? I can't believe this. I'm going to keep this for now. I was going to let this one go, but I really enjoyed playing with this when I did play with it. I just need to play with it more. But no, I'm going to keep this one for now. I do enjoy this. I will say, if I'm going to rank, I'll rank right here. Number 1, number 2, number 3. But they are so beautiful, all of them. Then these 3 are from Odin's Eye, and these 3 are all staying. First, we have the Hella palette, which, can you tell how much I've used this one? I have used this to the moon and back. It is such a lovely earth palette. It's earth and death. It's so good. It is so good. This is my favorite out of the 3 Odin's Eye, for sure. This is a great spring palette. Then we have, is this Trick or Treat or Little Ghost? This is Little Ghosts. This palette is gorgeous. I don't use this one nearly as much as the other one, but it is beautiful with these like candy colors. This is candy at Halloween. And I just thought this one was really cool. I like the mix of the shimmers and mattes. This one is really great. I'm not going to lie, it is not my favorite of the 3. Ranking them again, we're going to go 1, 2, 3. So this is the second palette. This one is Trick or Treat. This is very close again to like a Halloween dream for me. Oranges, greens, dark purples, dingy colors. Oh, look at that. That's like the color I was wanting in the other palette where it's a dark sparkle green. I'm here for it. This palette, stunning, stunning, stunning. So I am going to be keeping all 6 of these, but here's one thing I will say as I'm putting these back in their boxes. Over the next year, I really want to make an effort to use more palettes that I already have. So for example, I recently did a video where it was 4 looks with 4 older palettes that I hadn't used much, and I want to do more of that. Galactic Visitor is going to be up there because this one, I don't know if it's going to make the cut next year for me because how much I love these 2, but all 6 are staying. So these are the 3 palettes I have from Wicked Widow Beauty. They're all staying. They are all staying because I love them so much. First, we have the Crow. This is, oh gosh, you know what? I was going to say this is my favorite palette of theirs, but I can't even say that because they're all so good. I, again, was surprised by this because I thought there were too many repeats. I saw this and was like, no, there's 2 reds and there's so many grays and there's 3 blacks. What the hell? I have used the hell out of this palette. This is the goth palette of my dreams. I absolutely adore it. This one is staying. The quality is so good too. This one, the American Psycho. So the only thing I don't love about this palette is the size. This is massive. And I prefer much smaller palettes, but the colors are so good. Now, I will say, hey, I feel like I sound like Betty Jean here. There's a lot of beiges here where I feel like we could have taken 1 or 2 of those out. I also feel like maybe both of these didn't need to be in here. Just could have been made a little bit smaller, but I think they did such a great job capturing the vibe of the movie and really focusing on, capturing that, and the quality is amazing. This, okay, I keep saying this is the Halloween palette of my dreams. This one is too, because this one is so beautiful and warm toned, but you've got some grungy purples in here. You've got some like deep dark shades. I loved this palette so much. I took this one. I continue to take this one on vacations with me all the time. That's how much I love it. All 3 Wicked Widow palettes are staying. You know what? I could use some wins. So let's talk about some palettes that are going. I'm just going to put all of them at once. So of course I'm already second guessing myself on one of these palettes, but let's talk about the ones right off the bat that are going. This is the Surratt Beyond Beige palette. Normally this would be a color story I would gravitate towards, especially in a quad, but guys, the quality of this for the price is not what I want it to be. There are some Surratt products that I am obsessed with. Their eyeliner, their liquid highlighter. This is not one of them. I do not feel the pigment is good in this. I feel like I have to like pack it on to get any pigment. If you like very subtle eyeshadows, this might be for you. This one is not for me. I'm also letting my only 2 remaining Glam Light palettes go. And with this, we have, I think this is this is Creeps and Crawls and Rut-Row Raggy. They're both lovely. The quality was decent, but I haven't wanted to reach for them. If I want jewel tones, I've been reaching for Nomad palettes or whatever. Just, I haven't reached for them. And they don't spark joy for me anymore. Like, it's as simple as that. They're just not sparking joy for me any longer. So it's just time for them to go. Again, with all of these, they're not bad quality, but I just have things that I like more than this. So these are going to go. This palette by Give Me Glow is the Juicy Olive. It's grungy. It's lovely. I haven't used it. It is a monochromatic green palette, which would normally be right up my alley, but I never seem to reach for this. This has survived so many declutters, yet I continue to not use it. So I'm going to finally let that one go. I'm also going to let this go. This was passed on to me, I think. I can't remember if this was passed on. This was passed on also by my friend Allie, I believe. And it's beautiful. This is the Ace Beauté Flare palette. I never used it. The usage in here is from when she used it. It's a rainbow palette, guys. It's a rainbow palette, and I have a different rainbow palette that I prefer more than this. It's just not my vibe, and I would like it to go to somebody else. And now the palette that I'm all of a sudden having a lot of difficulty with, this is the What's Up Beauty Dragon's Eye. I feel like I need to swatch a little bit of this to see if it's as special as I want it to be. Oh, man. No, you know what? I'm going to let it go because I haven't used it. I haven't used it at all. It is very special. But if I want these shimmery colors, I need to pick up my Cleona palettes that I saved. So this is very special, very beautiful. But like I said, I could use a quick win here. So I'm letting 6 palettes go. Well, this looks a bit janky of a setup, but let's go ahead and talk about these palettes. A lot of these are staying, guys. This one is absolutely staying. This is the Black Moon Cosmetics Orb of Light. We have all mattes, okay? We've got 8 mattes. I have used this palette more than any other in my collection at this point. I think I can safely say that. And I only got it, I think, like a year ago. So this is staying. This is coming with me on every vacation I ever go on. You bet your ass this is 100% staying. These 3 are my Shroud Cosmetics palettes, okay? And what's weird about this is that, like, I have weird feelings about this because Shroud Cosmetics is no longer in business and they did not do very well by a lot of their customers, okay? But I love these 3 so much and I want to use them. So let's talk about them. I am going to save them. So this is, 2 of these are the collections that my friend Betty Jean did with them. This is the Hello Bean, a fantastic Halloween palette, okay? Perfect. This color, Black Flame, is one of the most special shades in my entire collection. It shifts green to purple so beautifully. And we've got this dark navy. It's just perfect. It's absolutely perfect. But then we followed it up with, I'm sorry, Halloween was the second one. It's Freakin' Bats was first. Do you see the dips I have in each of these colors? I have used this so much. It is not even funny. Now, I prefer Halloween over It's Freaking Bats, but this is still so perfect to me. It's staying. And then we have Moonfall, which has the most special shimmers ever in it. They're just absolutely beautiful and very, very shifty, multi-chrome gorgeousness. That's staying. These guys, these are all staying. These are all staying. This is the inaugural palette from Chokehold Cosmetics. So this is really cool because they have a beautiful eyeshadow palette and then a blush and a highlighter, and I've used them all. Now, I do usually prefer for my blushes to be separate from eyeshadows. Like I prefer like a blush and then an eyeshadow palette, but nonetheless, these colors are so good. I love these bands of neutrals, but that brick red, and this is a fantastic black eyeshadow, so good. These are beautiful. I love this color of blush. That kind of red brown is perfect. This highlighter is great. I can't wait to see what this brand does in the new year. I am so excited. And then we have my only palette from DD Signature. This is the Fearless Holiday. And I am so happy this is the palette I have because it's so perfect. It's so perfect. This is borderline rainbow, right? You've got orange and pink and green and brown and blue and purple, and you've got so many colors in here, but somehow it all works. Somehow it's all the same vibe and the same feeling to it. I just absolutely love it. So this is staying. All right, we're starting to get to these one-off palettes, guys. After this, there's only 3 palettes left. This is just a mishmash. So first of all, this is the palette I was talking about that when I said, if I want rainbow, I'm reaching for this. This is the Sugar Pill Pro palette. I recently did a 7 days 1 palette with this, and I loved it so much. I love this palette. I think it is absolutely perfect for rainbow. You can see my favorite red of all time. This is just so classic and so wonderful. This is the palette that Heather Austin did with Adept, and is probably my most disgusting palette. Okay, great. Good job, Linda, because I've used it so much. These colors, like, look at this. They're so creamy and special and just like completely wet looking metallics. They are so incredibly special. And you would think this palette is delicate, but it's not. But I love the cool toned vibes here with these pops of warmth. Atlas is a color that I've used so many times. Atlas and Magnolia, I think, are my most used. But it is so special. This is staying. Then let's talk about my 3 Natasha Denona. Here's the thing, guys. Natasha Denona is a brand that I no longer choose to purchase from. But these 3 have survived endless declutters because I absolutely love them. They are staying. This is the Bronze Mini Palette. And I just love her. I love a warm tone bronze dream, and it is just perfectly special. This is staying. I love the mix of mattes and shimmers in there, and it's just hands down staying, as is the Sunset palette. This is my first expensive palette I ever bought, and I've used the hell out of this, but I haven't used it in a long time. Holy shit, guys, I'm gonna let this go. I am shocked at myself right now. I'm going to let this go. It's so beautiful. The quality is so good, but I have other warm tone palettes that I'm using above this. And I'm going to close it before I think about it too much. This might be one that I wind up selling because I did pay for it. And I believe it's even discontinued now. I could be wrong. But yeah, I'm going to let that go. Oh my God. But this I will not let go. This is my Mini Nude. Is it Mini Nude? Yeah, I love this palette. It is broken over here. But I've used this so much. This is another popular travel one for me that I am absolutely just, yeah, this is a travel one for me that I use so often. So that is staying. This one I haven't had a chance to use yet, but I'm going to, and I want to save this. This is the Somber Soils palette that I believe it's Diveroon. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, that they did with my friend Andromeda. And it's so murky and delicious looking. Like, you know what? I want to swatch this one right now. Oh my God, these are so soft. Look at that. Look at that gray gunmetal. Oh my God, beautiful. Saving it. Whew, that's the 4th time I've had to change batteries while filming this declutter. Let's talk about these 2 by Kaja. So these are 2 of their stacks. And the way that these stacks work, unlike the melt ones where they all come in like separate pieces, these are hinged. I'm going to let this one go. Whoops. I'm going to let this one go. This is the Velvet Dream, and it's beautiful, but it's just 3 very neutral mattes, and I can let that one go. This one I think I like more. This one is Smolder Season. So we've got a beautiful shimmer here, and a beautiful shimmer on the bottom, right? No, a matte on the bottom. No, this one is going to stay. So I am keeping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait, 4, 6. And I'm getting rid of 2. These are my last 3 palettes. And guys, let's talk about this one. This is my oldest palette. This is the Urban Decay Naked Original that I got in like 2011. I don't use this palette anymore, but this is the only palette that I'm saving just completely for sentimental purposes, because it sort of is the one that kicked off a lot of my love for makeup. I was experimenting with makeup. I was enjoying it, but this is what made me a ravenous fiend, even though I hate the packaging. I hate the crushed velvet, but that is staying. This one is going to go. This is the Metal Mania palette, and I loved this. Got a lot of use out of it. I mean, while I'm swatching anyway, this silver is so good, and it's Urban Decay, so you wouldn't think that it would be as good as it is, but it's so highly metallic. But this one can just go on to somebody else. I had a lot of fun with it. but it's just not my vibe anymore. This might be one of my favorite palettes of the whole year. This is the Mob Beauty Reverie palette that they did with Courtney Quarantine, and I am obsessed with it. So we have 4 different formulas. We have cream, powder, shimmer, and then a suspended sparkle balm. And the quality is so good, but this is another palette I've had to force myself to stop using because I love it that much. It's perfection, worth every single penny. So I am keeping these 2, getting rid of this one. Done. So I hope you enjoyed watching that. If you made it to the end of this video, you are like the real MVP, because I know this thing went on for a while. And if you did make it to the end, go ahead and down below in the comments, I want you to drop me a comment saying what your happiest moment of this year was. I know that this year has been a hard one for so many people, but we can always try wherever we can to find those like little glimmers, those little sparks of joy. So in the comments down below, please tell me happy moments from this year. I wish everyone the very best in 2026. Please stay tuned. I am not going anywhere, and I think 2026 is going to be a big year for this Rockstar fam. So that's it. Again, if you haven't already, please give this video a thumbs up. You all can follow me on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. Those are all Glitter Fallout. And as always, 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 and forever, you all are super freaking rock stars. I love you so much with my whole heart, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye.